Hey, this is Ross Baden with Roleplay Bug Radio. We're playing Delta Green for the Patreon backers this month. And this game will be called The Backup. Three agents are... you each receive a voicemail on your phones, or a special phone that you have for the group. It says, "You are cordially invited to a night at the opera. Please meet at the Sleep Easy Inn off Highway 13, just outside the city. Proceed to room 213, knock once, and say the phrase, 'I am here for the front row tickets.' Agent Marlowe will reply with, 'The finale performance begins tonight.' Agent Marlowe will brief you. Do not let anyone know where you are going. Do not communicate with anyone outside your cell or a cell." The message stops. Three people are woken up Monday night. Say 11 p.m. or so. And we'll just go left to right from my perspective. So, Ethan, introduce your character.
That guy's name is McMurtry, security contractor, ex-Navy SEAL, hardcore operator. He is proud of his service and considers his current affiliation with the group to be an extension of his patriotic duty.
All right. Very good. So he packs his go bag and heads off without saying another word. So next up we have Greg.
Hello, Internet. I'm Greg. No, I'm not. Tonight I am playing Lucas Fordmeyer III, a.k.a. Agent Tobias. I am a third-generation FBI agent, graduated with an MA in accounting from Fresno State. I had some run-ins with Carcosa, so I've got an indefinite insanity of depersonalization disorder. I have out-of-body experiences.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like you're back at that. You're on stage. Everyone's wearing masks. Or are you wearing a mask? So at any rate, you sneak out of bed. What do you tell your wife?
Oh shit, Angela, I got this phone call. There's a disturbance going on near the Chiefs Stadium. I've got to run over there and see what's going on. I'll be back in a bit, honey.
It's Arrowhead Stadium, you son of a bitch.
All right. Give me a persuade test, or do you want me to roll for you?
I can roll my 50. We'll see what happens. That is a 09.
All right. Well, she mumbles sleepily and goes back to sleep. Then finally, we have Jason.
Hello, I'm Jason. I am playing Frank Malashenko. To the group, I'm Travis, Agent Travis. I'm an ATF. I'm a special agent with the ATF. My experience with the Mythos before joining Delta Green, I was investigating a Bratva in New York that was smuggling narcotics, and then I also discovered that as it went undercover with them, I also discovered they were smuggling other things that I couldn't quite explain. And by the time I got done with that assignment and the Brotherhood was broken, I'd broken my bond with my parents, who disowned me because they thought I was actually a criminal.
All right. And finally, we have guest player, Thad from RPPR, who is joining us thanks to the wonders of the Internet, as Agent Marlowe. Marlowe, your character, in terms of game stats, you're using... Special Agent Cornwell from the Delta Green Quick Start Guide. Ethan is using this Back Ops guy from the Quick Start Guide, by the way. Why don't you go ahead and say... actually, first off, Ethan, Greg, and Jason, all three of you make a luck check, which is power times 5.
Power's my high stat.
Same here.
Min-maxing Delta Green, is that it?
You said I could roll. 62 under 75. I'm good.
Okay.
Success, 45 under 60.
91 out of 80.
Okay. You're late. There's traffic or there's construction. You have to take a detour. Your GPS is lying to you. Or you're not using
it.
Just flagrantly lying to you, too. Not even about directions. It's just...
like jet fuel can't melt steel.
And let's see here. Agent Fordmeyer, or Agent Tobias, make their way to the Sleep Easy Inn, pretty much on time. It's about just after midnight, or about we'll say about 2 hours, about 1 in the morning. There's an all-night night clerk at the front desk, looking at his phone. So the two of you see each other within minutes, or within seconds of each other. You both are walking in with similar purpose. Do you say anything to each other, or do you stay silent as you go up the elevator?
I look at him and say, "What do you do when the apartment building burns down?"
I don't know. Go back home to my dog.
So you could make. I would allow. There's no tradecraft skill, but I would allow a criminology check or an intelligence times 5 to detect a Delta Green call and response code.
That's him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What did you say, criminology?
Yeah.
So I'll go in times 5. Yeah, 50 under 55.
All right,
so.
you recognize that is a old. It's an old code, but it checks out. So you can recognize this guy is knowledgeable about Delta Green operations. You could.
He's wise about shade.
Yeah, my personal experience. Sometimes you gotta go all the way and burn the apartment complex down.
All right.
I nod and say, "Let's go."
All right. So the two of you head up to the elevator and get to the second floor. You see.
Well, I'm riding the elevator. I did that once, in Fallujah.
Okay.
I see.
So you're at room 213. So who's sitting in that hotel room? So Thad, go ahead and you hear a knock at your door. Right before you hear a knock on the door, describe what your character is doing in the hotel room. What's in there? I know I mentioned it to you, but go ahead and mention a little about your character.
Well, I'm Agent Marlowe of the FBI. My code name is Marlowe. I think at the moment, considering things, I'm counting my bullets and going through the fucking giant bag of money that I have.
All right.
There is a great sign.
It's dried by now, but you hear a knock on the door. What do you do?
Well, they're the ones who are supposed to initiate the call and response, so I just listen.
I guess Ethan, you say, "I am here for the front row tickets."
Yeah, I'm here for the front row tickets.
All right.
The finale performance begins tonight. I guess I let them in.
All right. As you let them in, Jason, your character showing up a little late. You see the clerk looks up at you. He looks a bit suspicious. It's a lot of. He then goes back to looking at his phone as you go up to the second floor. As you go up the elevator, you get in the second floor. You see two men entering a room. You look over. You can see it's room 213. I assume you say the call and response code, or
I am here for the front row tickets to the opera.
Finale performance begins tonight.
All right.
All right.
Oh,
So,
I was hoping
He didn't say it correctly. I am
Fuck traffic. Is Mike
so
reading?
The four of you are in a room. Agent Marlowe looks a little disheveled. There is a duffel bag on the bed or on the table. There is blood spatter on it, and it is filled with cash, bundles of cash. What else is in the room? What other? You could probably have a couple other things that would be appropriate for an agent.
I don't know. I mean, going by my armor and equipment that was on the character sheet, I'm assuming at the moment I have, I've got my Kevlar vest sort of laid out along with my couple of pistols, and just a bunch of let's go for it. There's just a nice sort of unrolled crazy wall of documents that are sort of stapled to a larger sheet with yarn connecting particular things, because why not?
All right. Of course. You also
Snake
notice.
people conspiracy.
that the let's see here, the Kevlar vest does have a bullet hole in it. Looks like it stopped a bullet. Obviously a pistol round because it did not penetrate. So your bruise is already healed. I mean, it was basically 0 damage. So you don't have to worry about that. But Thad, it's Agent Marlowe's show. What do you say?
All right, we have until Thursday to deal with a very serious summoning ritual that
today.
It is now Tuesday morning, 1 a.m.
Oh, okay.
We have a good deal of information, but what we don't have a lot of is time. So you may want to sit down. I'll explain the background to you, but I got to make it quick. We got to get things going. So the money that you see on the bed is a payoff that me and my previous colleagues managed to snatch from a group called the Silver Gate, who was looking to set up their summoning location for the ritual that they're trying to pull off. Managed to destabilize their original plan, and they're on the move. They can't go far, and they have particular needs. But I'll give you as much of the background as I can. Silvergate is I work in cybercrimes. Came across Silvergate as a group that was selling fake IDs, claiming to be able to give completely legitimate social security numbers, completely uncrackable new identities. Their particular, one of the things that made them stand out is they demanded some very particular in-person meetups, and anyone who went and picked up their fake ID was gone. Nothing. Ghosted. No one could find anything about any of these people at all. So in the original months of the investigation, it seemed very much like they were just a very successful fake ID ring until somebody escaped. And there was someone who went to one of their meetups, was shot escaping, and upon reaching a hospital, they then died under incredibly fucking horrible circumstances. Eyes exploding, folded in half. The nurse who was there, she's not someone we have to worry about, but she's gonna not be dealing with that well the rest of her life. So we know there is supernormal. They have whoever is running this has abilities to deal with people in ways that we need to stop. And my team and I tracked down the
question real quick.
Oh yeah.
Have they the eyeball explosion thing? Did they only do it to that one escape person, or any other victims known?
It's not a as far as I know, it's not a profile of a kind of murder that we've had any other experience with.
Oh, so they didn't kill everybody at the hospital who witnessed.
No, it was just he was in his room recovering from the gunshot wound, and he
folded in on himself.
Yeah,
oh, that's good news.
His body, the way they wrote it up, the way I managed to explain it away, is he was changed the records. Busy hospitals, not a difficult place to swap around and cover things up. But he was damaged enough in his room to look like he'd been hit by a truck.
Okay.
So here's what we know about the group after my team took over the case. There's at least, as far as we know, there's 11 of them. The 10 cultists are armed and dangerous, but there is one that they call the Prophet, and this is where our original op went under. Is we had no way of knowing just from our most of the information we picked up, just traditional SIGINT techniques. So when my colleague ended up accidentally confronting the Prophet, they call him. We found out that this Prophet of theirs is bulletproof, and so our op went sideways. We managed to plant a tracker. I managed to plant a tracker on their their horse trailer where they're hauling their machines that they need. This is one of the things we know is they need electricity to run whatever mechanism they're using for their ritual. The other thing that they use for their ritual is a substance that is what they were taking people for. They're converting people into raw material that they use with their machine for whatever it is that they're going to be opening, bringing, whatever. The other thing we know about the Prophet is he can, I don't know what you want to fucking call it, he can teleport, he can open little gates and be somewhere else, blink of an eye. This guy is fucking serious.
Another question. Sorry.
I've seen some fucking shit.
Question.
I'm like drinking from
Staring into the middle distance.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, did you say something?
Yeah, a question.
Yeah.
You mentioned bulletproof. What kind of bullets were you using? How big? How many?
Roster, we just saw. Did everyone just have 9mm? What were we doing? I have a 9mm and I have a 38, but I don't know about that.
You don't know if you hit him. You know Michael hit him. Give me an alertness test to see if you remember what type of arm he was using.
Alrighty. Where's my alertness? 50. Let's see. Nope.
You do not remember exactly. It got kind of frenetic. You know that Michael had a handgun and some other kind of gun, something that, because he had something under his coat. You don't remember what it was. It could have been a concealed submachine gun or a sawed-off. It was kind of a blur for you.
Yeah.
I'll ask. Pistol proof is not the same as rifle proof.
Well,
I have an M4 in the trunk.
Great.
Sorry, what?
If we're looking to ballistics test the son of a bitch, I've got an M4 in the trunk of my car.
Well, that's a good starting point.
I've got a carbine. While he's sitting there discussing this, I'm sitting on the bed next to the pile of cash.
Okay.
I just want to idly pick up a stack and kind of rifle through it.
Okay.
And using my accounting skill, I want to see how traceable this cash is and see if I can guesstimate how much cash is.
All right. Go ahead and give me an accounting test.
That is an 18.
Actually, this is oh, by the way, the new Delta Green uses kind of gumshoe rules. You don't have to make tests when you're not under stress or panic. So you didn't have to roll, actually. So you would have gotten the information anyway. But you succeeded. So there's blood on some of the bills, so those will have to be taken out.
Not like it hasn't been there before.
Well, you can't. It's kind of suspicious unless you're giving it to a drug dealer or someone else. It's mostly hundreds. There are a lot of 20s though and 50s. It is definitely all used bills, heavily creased, in new money bundles. So it was basically, yeah, this is untraceable cash. This is not from a bank or with consecutive serial numbers or anything like that. This was put together by an illicit group to give to another illicit group. And you guess there is about between $200 and $240,000. It would take an hour to count it all out.
Right.
You don't have a cash counter. And it's mixed bills. So it is, it's a large duffel bag. And it's just filled to the brim with money.
Yes, as he starts counting out the cash, I'll say, the pile of bills there is from a payoff that the Silver Gate group was going to hand over to a survivalist group called the Homestead. They, as far as I know, as far as any of our intelligence shows, the Homestead are not involved in any of the activities, let's say, that Silver Gate's involved in. They're just looking to get money for renting out space for the Silver Gate, who claim to be, they claim themselves as some kind of like Wiccan, whatever kind of group being persecuted by, et cetera, et cetera. So the very libertarian perspective Homestead group said, you pay us money, you can use this particular building on our land for whatever. We interrupted the payoff. That's why Silvergate is on the move, looking for whether or not they have an official backup location or whether or not they're just scrambling to pull something together at the last minute. I don't know. We have 8 license plates that we know are vehicles they're using, and we got the tracker on their actual machine, but they they've split up. They are at the moment in the wind. We got to figure out where they're going to go and how to, put an end to them. Other important notes, things that we picked up from our surveillance on them. Yog Sothoth was mentioned, as well as they're trying to put together the gate and the key, and they're trying to reach the library. None of this are things that we're going to allow to happen, but all we have right now is a big pile of money, whatever expertise is in this room, and until Thursday morning. That is what we have.
This is big enough. Are we going to be bringing in other groups, or are we going alone?
We don't have anyone else we can rely on.
Something. Yeah. Well, out of character, you can try. You don't know for sure. You could ask the group. You could feed it up the chain and we need more people. But you're in Kansas City right now, and the group is an illegal conspiracy. So that, unless you want to feed red shirts into it, i.e., swap them.
Police.
Yeah. Which is, first off, all three of you make sand checks because oh fuck.
Here we go.
75.
Yes.
75.
75.
Is that a failure? I just need to know if it's success or failure.
Success on the dot.
Okay.
It's failed for me.
One sanity if you fail. Oh god, what am I getting into?
And do I need to roll for my indefinite?
Ethan?
Oh, I succeeded.
Okay. Yeah, 0 if you make it. You're like, well, yeah, another kind of what I figured. Yeah. Oh, Marlowe, give me a sand check too. I forgot to make you have a sand check.
What? But why would you ever ask such a thing? Oh no, I do not make that.
All right.
I don't crit fail, but I do not. God damn this die! I'm getting something else.
All right. You have lost only 3 sanity from all of that that you have seen. So.
Wow. Impressive.
Yeah.
Marlowe, we're T-cell right now.
Yeah, I think that's what you said.
Should we all have T names?
The old rules are not. I mean, this is put together, so normally you would, but this is kind of an impromptu get-together shindig.
That's fine. I've never been on one of these sort of ad hoc before. I've always been sort of.
So,
the protocols.
all right. Are you done with your briefing?
Let me see if there was anything else I wanted to say. Look, I lost 2. There were 3 of us running this case before. 2 of them are dead because they caught us while we were trying to put a tracer on them. Things went sideways. This is not about revenge, though. So you can count on me if I can count on you, but we got to get this done. You want to try and run things up the food chain, you can try, but we have until Thursday when they have the shit they need. They just need the space for it, and they need that particular time. There's something about that time that they need. So we
know. How big of a space
are
we talking about here?
Yeah. What? You do know a few things, Dad.
Hmm?
You do know a few things about it. Well, no, Dad already mentioned that it needs electricity.
Yeah, it needs
electricity. So it's not like they need a building this particular size. They just need power.
No, they have. Well, I mean, I assume whatever they're going to need cover. Like whatever they're going to be setting up is probably not something they're going to want to be doing in line of sight of the general public. So they're either going to need something away from people, something the warehouse, God knows. But we know that they need electricity, and we know that they need this mechanical equipment, whatever the fuck it is, that they're keeping in that horse trailer.
So there is another thing. What's and when I say horse trailer, I mean it's not one of the one. Actually, it's one of the ones that's fully covered up.
Yeah.
Except for little windows. It's not the one with bars. So
right.
You can't see into it. Just that size of a trailer. I don't know as much about trailers, so it's that sized. It may not necessarily be a horse trailer.
Okay.
First thing I thought of.
Presumably there are multiple sizes of horse trailer.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. Yeah, I'm not a trailer expert.
My immersion.
You beat me to it.
Fill out your bingo card. You do have to
bring it up.
So Marlowe, you do know some leads, and also the three of you realizing one building. You know the place as Building A that was on the homestead's land. You don't know anything else about that, so that's one possible target of research. Two, from Delta Green. Obviously, you could communicate with Delta Green and ask them for things. You could either try a cell, or you could talk to cells adjacent to you in the conspiracy, which would take the A cell is quicker, but you basically get to you can send as many requests as you want to, but they're just going to say yes or no, and they if you send a lot of requests, they're probably going to lose confidence in you because it sounds like you don't know what you're doing.
If we use that, we got to use it carefully.
Yeah, it's a degrading percentage. Every time you use it, it goes down in terms of their confidence in you. Other cells will probably trust you more, or like you've probably worked with them in the past. You'll have to roll to see what your relationship is, but that takes time to send out secure communications to them, and then they have to have time to get back to you and give you whatever resources they can. So those are, and then actually, I know at least one of you, I think Lucas, has Unnatural.
Oh, I do.
Yeah. Does anyone else have Unnatural?
Unnatural? No, I don't have Unnatural.
Okay. And I don't think Cornwall doesn't either. Let me double check. No. All right. So Lucas, you know that there is a green box, a very special green box, a archive of sorts in the actually near Kansas City. There is an underground archives. It's in Limestone Cavern. You just go down, and it's climate controlled because it's underground and it's very geologically stable. So Delta Green has a storage facility there where they keep, well, certain books and things. So you could spend some time researching that shit, because you have some keywords to look up: Yog-Sothoth, Silvergate, a library.
For you.
I didn't need that sanity anyway.
Yeah.
It's for women.
That's everyone's occult rating. I've only got 20.
This is not a cult. This is Unnatural.
Okay. Then I'm still-
Unnatural is it's the real stuff. Occult is like Satanism and folklore and mythology and stuff like that.
the legend around the truths.
Yeah, exactly. So Bigfoot and UFOlogy and conspiracy theories and all that other good stuff, which can be useful because mythos groups often hide under a more conventional thing, but the real stuff is Unnatural. And so Lucas, you have that option available to you. You could go there and read some books.
Lucas, burn your sanity for our...
Pretty much.
Feed yourself into the machine that is Delta Green.
I rub my temples and go, Grandpa told me about this. I might as well use it. And info dump.
Yeah. So yeah, that's another reason. So those are some resources right off the top of the bat. Those of you with criminology, which I think is probably most of you.
Yep.
Negative. Lesser federal agent.
To be flagrant.
You have a shitload of money. You could buy things with it. You could buy weapons. You could buy drugs. You could rent. You could actually hire people to do things. You could hire criminals to
Guys,
do.
I've got it. We'll rent every space in the city so that they can't.
Well, no, that actually $200,000 will not do that.
No.
Kansas City is a very large city, and you don't know what kind of space other than it's indoors and has electricity, which is kind of a broad fucking
The entire
list.
city, yeah.
So, you could get resources to help you even the odds because you do. I don't know if Marlon mentioned it. There are 11 of them, including the Prophet. So, and there are 4 of you. So you're outnumbered more than 2 to 1.
We've got 11 tangos on the run somewhere. We've got 48 hours to find and kill them. One of them is, at the very least, immune to handgun rounds. We don't know if he might also be resistant to rifle rounds. So we should, at the very least, be, when we go to confront these guys, we should at the very least be hauling rifle caliber, and then we should have something bigger than that for pop a cultist.
Yeah, and we're talking
Something
grenades.
that starts with C and ends with 4.
Great.
Flame
admirable
purifies all.
ideas.
We could probably get like some handheld flamethrowers. We don't even need to go restricted for that.
Handheld flamethrowers. You just mean like a flamethrower, or like?
Handheld flamethrowers in the equipment list.
What do you?
I'm
What do you?
pic-
It's like a
I'm
flamethrower.
picturing like a super soaker with gasoline in it.
Well,
Or
that's
What it is.
Or that.
that's easier to rig up. So Marlo, you're totally done with your briefing now.
Yeah, one more question, Marlo. I'm sure this is gonna. Sorry to have to ask this, but the tactical circumstances under which you lost your team, how did they kill them?
My team they attacked us with gunfire. That's
Okay.
well, and fucking teleporting.
Right.
Okay, so Marlo, actually give me another alertness check to see. You know he moved from place to place, but again, it's a blur. Let's see if you remember exactly what happened.
Fuck me. No.
It's a whole blur.
Yeah, you know the leader was. You were sure he was in the building, and then he was outside, but you don't know whether he was trying to do that to flank you or trying to get away. You're unsure of the circumstances. You know he can, and actually he seemed to come out of walls. I will give that to you for free.
Okay. It wasn't like just space. He'd run into a wall and be gone.
Yes.
Or there.
Yeah. And you don't remember. So you could actually, another lead is actually revisiting the site where the gunfire happened, because obviously the cult has cleared out of that place, which was a farmland outside of Kansas City. I'd say 2 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
They're near the city now, or at least the horse trailer is, and it's been moved around a lot. So you're sure they haven't just abandoned it.
Right.
Humans on Marlowe. How's
right.
he doing?
What's your human at?
My human's at 60.
You don't have to roll. I mean, he seems sane. Obviously, probably focus on the mission to not think about the circumstances of how we survived. Probably trying to avoid survivor's guilt by just focusing on the job at hand. So he is. You see nothing about him that would indicate that he is
A vector.
That too. You did get the message through standard operating channels, and you could actually spend an hour to get word back from ACEL to make sure that this is a legit operation. So you do have a timeline. You have it's 1 a.m. I'll say it's 2 a.m. by the time you get there. So you have 48 hours.
So it doesn't look like they're like moving away from us, and we're gonna have to catch up with them. Like we got to get on our horse.
They are staying in the Kansas City area.
Okay.
Anybody good with computers? They can try to pull up traffic cams or something.
Well, hold on. Here's how it's going to work. You have 48 hours plus, 1 hour more or less in order to get in position. So, we will break this down into segments. I'll just go from left to right. You tell me what you want to do, and I will tell you how many hours it will take, and I will keep count. And also, if you want to keep working past 12 hours, every 12 hours you will have to get some sleep. I will allow you to get by with 4 hours of sleep. But if you want to, not sleep at all, that will be willpower, and also a test to not, pass out. You know how that happened, how that worked out in God's Eye episode 3. That. Yeah. So we'll just start from left to right, and you can ask questions and sort of plan too a little bit. Well, actually, you guys can all plan, and then we can get into that. So, Ethan, did you have a question, or do you know what you want to do?
Well, yeah. What I want to do is I want to build up an arsenal of weaponry. I would like to get a real assault rifle for myself. Right now, I only have an SMG, which I don't think is going to be high enough caliber.
Okay. How are you going to source that?
Stuff. Well, I don't have criminology.
Okay.
I might be able to. I'm an ATF agent. I might be able to help.
If somebody could hook me up and get contact.
You can buy it legally. It's 2 a.m. right now, but you could buy it. There are places to buy guns online in Kansas that are in Kansas City, so you could buy it now, pay in cash, And actually, no.
Are there any gun shows in town?
Yes, there is a gun show in town. So it will open up at 8 a.m. in
What about
6 hours.
No, like I was wondering if there was a way to get it like now, but that's all right.
Yeah, if you want a criminal to do it for you, let's see here. Who? Marlowe has a criminology of 80, so he knows
Oh my
the.
god.
He is a CSI man, so he knows how to do black market getting guns. So he could get source weapons. So that's
Okay.
one.
I got a shopping list then.
I actually thought about
I'm
that.
gonna post the shopping list in the group chat or type it out while other people are doing that. Then I can
If I can
give
figure
an
out.
idea of how much it'll cost, and then in general, I'll say black market guns cost twice what they will retail because obviously illegal and untraceable. And the more you have, the more it will take the guy to assemble that many guns. And then obviously you have to make a roll to get it done in a timely fashion. With an 80, it's just a simple skill roll. You know who to call, what the things are. But if you fail, then no one's available for that. So that's how that will work. So all of you can put in your shopping list things in the little tech group chat. If you go in the top left, there's a little chat window. So an M24, yeah. All right. So when you're done, when everybody's figured out everything that they want, I can look at all that, then just do one shopping list. That's probably better to do one big purchase than lots of little purchases.
Probably a
just
good
at the
idea.
same
So,
time. You can think about that.
people see my message in the chat right now. I just said
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making
Not
sure.
yours.
I saw
Oh.
Greg and Jason's. I have not seen yours, Ethan.
I just said you see this question mark.
Yeah,
Anybody?
No, I do not see that.
Oh yeah.
well,
No, I don't see it actually. I just see that you joined the group.
Are you in group chat or are you or chat?
I don't really know. I'm on my phone app and it's like
on my
weird.
phone, but not on the screen.
Okay, it's not.
Oh, that's
on-
Well, can you just pass this on, Thad? Then that might be
Yeah.
easier than trying to figure out what's going on.
With that, if you want to put post it in the thing.
More telephone.
Yeah.
God.
All right. Okay. So, let's see here. So that will be for the gun fondling segment of this because when I give you a duffel bag full of money, I expect some gun fondling. It just goes without saying.
Duh.
So
You know what game you're running?
I said I expected it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So while
There's no
Ethan's
alligator
working
jerky.
about that, Greg, do you know what Lucas wants to do? I think. Yeah.
I think as much as everything in my body says, "Don't do it, you stupid idiot," I'm gonna take your chest set and go into that deep dank hole.
You're gonna go in the deep dank hole. All right. So you will have to make some calls to do that. You'll have to wake people up if you want to do it right now because it's fucking 2 in the morning. But you can. So you do that. They will be. So that'll take you an hour.
Okay.
Um,
I'll go ahead and do that. I thank God the spell rules haven't been added yet, unless you add them from the prior version.
like that's hard to add in. So
Oh, I know.
it takes you an hour to get the thing arranged, and then that we won't be available until 6 a.m. So you could take a nap until then, or you could do something else between now and 6 a.m. Actually, it'll take you about an hour to drive, so you have about 2 hours to kill. So you could take a nap, or you could do something else. I'll say if you don't take a nap, you'll lose a willpower.
I've got 15. Could I maybe do criminology, like look at Google Maps based off of where the farm is, potential locations for where they would have fled to?
Google Maps of the homestead, sure. What is your criminology?
50.
50. It's
60.
the homestead is actually kind of misleading. It looks like it is a rural area, but well, you don't, you know which one building A is from their SIG. It's a very large building, brick. It's not a barn or anything like that. So it is a large concrete structure, brick and concrete. pretty crappy looking from the satellite photo. So you look that over, and let's see here. Come on, it looks like some sort of industrial use, not like a. I mean, criminology isn't really the best. Do you have bureaucracy too?
Yeah, 40.
All right, 40. Yeah, it looks like an industrial use building of some sort. It's at 40. So, but it's in an agricultural area, so something industrial but agricultural at the same time. So something combining both. So that's what you figure out in the 2 hours. You're looking at that. So you think maybe something. Also, there's large. Actually, no. You see there are truck docks there, loading bays, and also it looks like a pin outside of it that's sort of rusted up. You guess that's used to be a slaughterhouse. So,
Oh, God damn it.
So that it looks like they wanted to do it in a slaughterhouse. However, so that's what you figure out. That takes you a couple hours to figure that out, though, by Googling, trying to basically do satellite reconnaissance through looking at Google Maps, which is harder than you think. So that takes you to when you have to drive out in your own car to the National Archives.
I would say if anybody can do stuff either over the phone or over the internet, there's always a risk with this kind of stuff. If somebody might want to come with me in case something happens, that might not be the worst idea.
Well, all right. Does anybody want to
in
go?
case he suddenly starts screaming and burns down the archive?
Yeah.
So
I don't know how to find all the gear that I want. So if somebody else can go try to source all that, I'd be happy.
Marlowe will be the one to actually place the order and get all that. So
Okay, well in that case I'm fine. I can go with you.
all right. So let's see here. So the two.
Is that the list?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's there.
Frag grenades, Molotovs, earpiece walkies, flashbangs, door breaching 12 gauge rounds, C4 dynamite, thermite baggies. What do you mean, thermite and baggies?
Like plastic
Like-
baggies of
like-
thermite.
On bags full of thermite.
Okay, thermite baggies. I did not know that was a thing.
Well, you just take thermite and you put it in baggies, and then you
Right,
have.
it's not
Thermite
really
bags.
complex.
That sounds stable and safe.
Actually,
It is, unless you light it on.
my group used it in Nice Black Agents, and it worked perfectly.
It totally is safe. And
The problem with
stable
thermite
unless
is you then have to it's not that it's unstable; it's getting it to light in the first place.
Right, you gotta mix. Yeah,
Okay. So you just need a lot of thermite. Baggies are.
Which actually, if we had a kitchen, we could just make it home.
Oh, yeah, like you hardly need anything.
Well,
Do
does
any of you have
anybody
chemistry or
chemistry?
demolitions?
Oh, hell no.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
I have demolition. I got a lot of demolitions.
Well, there you go. That's the thing. So
You could,
Alright.
it would be cheaper for you to make that test to make thermite in a kitchen. It's cheaper to rent a kitchen.
All night. Yeah, that's easy.
So, or you can do that day two.
Rust and aluminum shape.
question. So I'm an ATF agent, and they handle explosives and explosive compound. How difficult would it be for me to get my hands on the things that Ethan would then use with demolitions to make explosives instead of having to go out to some guy in a car truck and be like, I want some C4. I'm totally not going to bomb someone.
What is your criminology or bureaucracy?
My criminology is 50, my bureaucracy is 60.
Those things, they do watch that shit. Because,
They do,
you know,
but like I assume they also seize it and they.
well, seize
Record-
taking it from a evidence warehouse. You could do that. You do know there is a locker that you would have access to, but you would have to steal it out of there because, again, this
Right.
is an illegal operation. So stealing it would be a scene. That would be an encounter, and that would take some time.
Okay.
That basically, you with a 60, I'll say there's two within driving distance. One has someone one is pretty high tech. And pretty well regulated, and they have a lot of stuff there, and that's kind of the big federal one. And but that's going to be harder to steal from. Then there's one that's a state one, or I'll say a lesser, like the old federal one, like and they don't have as much stuff. That would be pretty easy to steal from, but they're not going to have as much stuff.
Okay.
They're kind of phasing it out. So there's 2 you could steal from, but that would be a scene to try and steal that shit.
I don't really want to go for the federal one, but you guys think it'd be worth it to go get stuff
We're
from
both federal. It's just the old one is
right.
your one, and the new one is harder to steal.
Oh, okay. So should I? Do you guys think it'd be worth it to go and shop at the smaller one instead of going and meeting some shady guy at night?
Oh yeah, that seems better. Than...
We need all hands on deck. We don't want anything to happen to you.
All right. I think I'll go do that. I'll go pick up
Okay, which one are you heading to?
the smaller one that's less high tech.
Let's see here. You, if you don't sleep, you could spend some time to case it and figure out how you're going to steal it before it opens up in the morning.
What would that be? Would that be?
That would be, let's see, alertness and search and criminology. 1 check of each, because you'd have to go to the place and actually think about how you're going to steal that shit.
Okay, I've got
been there before. Yeah.
I've got criminology at 50 and search at 70, so that seems like a good deal.
Okay, so that will be your morning, basically. So Ethan and Greg's morning. Ethan, you help Marlowe figure out what you need, and then you go off with Greg's character to the National Archives. Jason, you drive out to the old federal lockup, and then that just leaves you, Marlowe, and you just have to go with a shopping list. So let's take a look here. How much is this going to cost? Probably quite a bit of money.
How many money units?
We got a lot of them.
So many money units.
It's actually going to cost a shitload.
Yes.
Let's see here. Yeah, let me come up with price list. All right, so the M24. Let's take a look here.
Somebody wants an M24. Nice.
Yeah.
I've got firearms.
Yeah, I had to Google
70.
that, and I went, holy shit.
Yeah.
10 1d12 plus 2 or killing damage in burst mode. I think we want that.
So I will say that is going to cost 20 grand to have a black market M24. With the sight and ammo, I will say another. Actually, I'm going to just get 25k for the hollow sight carrying case and untraceable M24. So that's going to be 25,000. Let's see. I'll throw in the flashbangs though for that. Flashbangs for 25k. So that's for that. Kevlar vests. All right. So there's 3 modes, and I'm going to use what Caleb did for the last God's Teeth episode. There's a 3-point undercover vest, can be worn with street clothes. Can be buttoned up. 4-point for a obvious vest, or a 6-point Spec Ops TAC Ninja. I am totally a mall ninja.
This is a black op.
Yeah, black op, no witnesses. That's the 6 points of body armor. How many suits do you need for that?
I've got an under the clothes Kevlar.
Yeah, I've already got mine too.
I've got Kevlar and a helmet, but I don't know if we're gonna want max armor.
We'll probably want to pick up the suits for when we actually go A-team on them, but for now we can walk around in Kevlar and probably be okay.
Fair enough.
Actually, I actually have a suit of tactical body armor according to my inventory. I just going off of what the book said.
Okay, so I would say 3 Spec Ops suits.
What about me? Do I not get a Spec Ops suit?
That's
right. Jason already has one.
Jason already.
Yeah, I've already got one.
I see. Okay, sorry.
I'm ATF. we have to deal with all the crazy militias and shit.
Right.
That's going to be cheaper. Not 25 grand. I will say 2,000. Let's see here. 2k per, so 6k for 3 suits of body armor.
We're at 31,000.
Yeah, 3 1000. Now let's see here. Frag grenades, Molotovs, earpiece walkies. You already have flashbangs. Door breaching 12 gauge rounds. C4 tactical.
Molotovs, you just need to like walk to the liquor store.
Yeah, they're like free, I would say.
Well, the main thing with Molotovs is actually going to be encumbrance because they're not exactly fucking. You can't put them on the leer.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. We can just like we can just have like a case of alcohol and then just have the rags and make them on site. They're not.
I will say frag grenades is 1,000 per. How many do you want?
Well, we want at least one for each of us.
So four grenades.
I would say 2 for each of us, just in case.
8K. All right. 2.
Does anyone actually who knows how to use grenades?
That is athletics to throw a grenade.
So.
I've got it.
I got it at 50.
I've got athletics at 52.
Yeah, or how about
make
military?
a roll to just roll it, or drop it down something.
Yeah.
So
I just don't want any of us blowing our hands off.
let's see.
Safer
Right.
than you think.
8K for 8 grenades. Molotovs are obviously that's more like how do you want to carry them is more what I'm interested in. Walkies you can buy legitimately, so I would say.
Anybody else already have a walkie?
Well, you want. I would say.
They are kind of standard kit, if I remember, for federales.
We do, but they're police banned. We probably don't want this on the police band.
Fair point.
I'll say 2K for 4 radios. Just
1,000.
all right, 2K. Let's see here. Door breaching 12 gauge rounds. I assume there's a shotgun to go with that.
Does somebody already have a shotgun?
I do not. I have carbine.
I have carbine.
Yeah, shotgun to go with the 12 gauge rounds.
Yeah,
All
don't
right,
worry
how
about
about a striker shotgun?
Sounds good.
It is super. It is a. If you Google that, that is a very type weapon. So that will be. I will say 6K will get you a striker shotgun rounds with door breaching rounds. So.
What was that? It was in the story that Adam Scott Glancy wrote, where that one guy took like a rotary grenade launcher and reloaded it with buckshot.
Oh God!
Was that in Extraordinary Renditions?
No, that was down in the Delta. That the new one about the ghouls in New Orleans.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've read that one.
It's basically just a bunch of emails from the cell as they're explaining.
Oh, that was on the Kickstarter.
Yeah, you were busy herding cats for us.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I really was.
I read that and I was just like, oh God, like just imagining that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. All right, so 6K for the striker and the door breaching rounds. C4 or dynamite? Well, which do you want? Commercial dynamite is obviously a lot easier to get because of mining.
Well, I mean, we don't need to we don't necessarily need C4 for efficiency.
Well,
C4 is just safer.
Shouldn't we wait to see what I can get at the lockup first before we go out and buy something? Because I might be able to find if I can find the ingredients and you can just make it. We probably shouldn't bother.
C4 is not that easy to make.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that would be a different thing.
Well, it depends on what we're looking to use it for. I mean, and it also depends. What kind of materials could I get from lockup that you could use to make what, and then what can we use that for? Are the questions we need to answer before we go out and buy C4. Because otherwise, I could go out and find it for free, basically. And be like, well, shit, we could have saved that money.
Okay. Sure.
Sorry, I'm googling things. I'm going to be put on some watch lists.
Ross, you are already on plenty of watch lists.
All right, fair enough.
That's a game I had with my roommate back in college. Is which one of us could end up on a watch list for what we were googling for our stories.
That was part of my background for James in Heroes of New Arcadia, was that he was on when he was in college, he was on a supervillain watch list.
Let's see here. Let's make it. Yeah. So what do you? So do you want to price the C4 or not?
I mean, pricing it would just be good information in case we need it.
Oh yeah, pricing it.
I will say that is super expensive. I will say that is 5K for one C4 satchel. Yeah, no, it's like
We're
not
getting
for
close
the
to
fan.
out of money. I'm happy.
No, we're only at quarter of the way, fifth of the way through.
Yeah.
So, well, that's for one.
Right.
Thermites.
I say splurge for the real stuff. I mean, it's much more predictable, and I know what the effects of it are.
Fair enough. If it is just 5K, I thought it would be a lot harder and a lot riskier. Or a
Well,
lot
that's the
riskier, a
thing.
lot
That's
more
the
fun.
price for one satchel. You still have to. This is going to be not. This is not background research. This is a scene in order to go out and buy it, and they have to like. You're buying a shitload of stuff really quickly. They're going to be very suspicious of that.
Okay, fair enough.
So the more you buy, yeah, that is, with Thad's with Agent Marlowe's 80 criminology, this is setting off a lot of suspicion. So the price, depending on his persuasion check, he might even have to pay double this, depending on,
And also probably might be worth it to not buy the C4 and to steal the material just to avoid, because out of all the things on these lists, I have to think that the C4, the dynamite, is going to ring the most alarm bells.
Dynamite will be easier to get because there's a lot of it used for mining in commercial applications. So it's easy for that to, for paperwork to be fucked over.
Right.
Obviously not as useful. So thermite. Yeah, for chemistry, it's actually super cheap. You can actually buy thermite kits and stuff like that. So. If you want it, but that would be risk making demolition checks and not crit failing them.
I'd prefer not to.
In fact, I will roll that because that's too entertaining to me not to roll.
Let's not lose before we start.
That's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Jump cut. Kansas City is no more.
All right. Let's see here. There are variable types of night vision goggles. I mean, you can spend anywhere from $250 to $3 to $4 grand per unit.
The mil spec stuff.
So,
but I never had to pay for it.
yeah. So if it's 4K, I will say it's actually it's going to be 5K for a high-end black market night vision goggles. You can get it for less if you
5K each.
Well, buy them with your real IDs because you do have law enforcement things. You can't go into a law enforcement supply store, plop down a bunch of cash, and buy one. They will take your name though, and you will probably have questions to answer from your superiors if you survive this operation. Where did you?
I wanted to go duck hunting.
Yeah, where'd you get 4K to buy that though? Yeah, that kind of thing. Actually, you can go all the way up to 10 grand. So, actually, if you want thermal imaging too, yeah, thermal imaging viewer is 10 grand. I'm actually just Googling this shit, so you can.
Oh god.
This too. So there are some very expensive things out there.
Ross is going to accidentally get himself swatted for actual suspicious behavior.
I think it takes more than that. But yeah, you can get a lot of really good stuff. The mil-spec stuff is going to be unavailable because they only sell that to DoD contractors, or contractors only sell that to the military, and the black market is...
So we could also, like, for at least some of the high-tech stuff, that could be something we could try to send up the chain, like talk to ACEL.
That's true.
Yep.
Like
yeah, maybe there's another big box around here where they'd have an arsenal.
Yeah, so the tactical body armor is the 4K per person, I think. Yeah, it's 2K per person. That's probably too cheap, but anyways. And first responder medkit, that's another 2,000. You can buy that legitimately to get like a paramedic bag, all kitted out. I mean, yeah, just normal firearms are not ridiculously, even black market prices are not ridiculously out of means. So I think that covers all your shopping stuff. So we'll just cut back because we have 3 scenes going on: the archives, the lockup, and then the talking to the gun dealer scene. So we'll do those really quick. So it's now Tuesday morning, early morning from about 6 to 8 a.m. So first off, Agent Lucas and let's see here, McMurdy go to the National Archives, and there is a bleary-eyed clerk who is quite resentful because they aren't supposed to open till 9 a.m., but he's like, well, I have to be here 6 a.m. to open up or to get, start doing paperwork and stuff. I guess if it's for the FBI, if it's, I'll let you in, but,
Right, I appreciate your efforts, sir.
Yeah. Great.
So he tells you, he gives you the safety briefing because you're going down into a massive cavern system, tunnel system, that you don't have to wear helmets, hard hats, but you do have to pay attention to the fire code. In the case of a fire or anything else, take this route, take the elevator this way, don't blah, 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 blah. You don't want to be here when the halon fire suppression system goes off. Or you need to get out as quickly as possible, put on these respirators, that kind of thing, and down you go the elevator, down the elevator. And as you walk down the, endless corridors, seemingly endless corridors.
Stacks, if you will.
Of units, they're basically carved out into a honeycomb sort of network. National, let me see if I can Google this. Archives, Kansas City, underground. Let's see here. It is just endless rows and shelves tucked into the back of the corner of a room. Of one of the endless hallways is a door, and you have a key for it. You've always had a key for it ever since you joined the group. And I'll just go and give you a link to the some of the images of this, and
This is a real place, internet.
Yes, It is a real place. Woo. So this is sort of clearly meant to be a janitor's closet or some sort of maintenance room that has been repurposed or sort of just added onto the blueprints, and it opens up into a smaller archive. Just about 4 or 5, about 6 bookshelves, and there's some cardboard boxes stacked up. Clearly, they're beginning to overflow. Someone needs to do some maintenance. Looks like people don't linger in here very much. So you close the door, turn on the light. People are kind of not supposed to realize what's in here, but there are books on here. All of them have been chained to the bookshelf, and the bookshelves are bolted to the floor. You also see a security camera, an armored security camera with a little red light blinks on, and there is a message taped to the wall. You are being watched. There is a small green triangle under that message, and this is the room. There's very little room. You'll have to sit on the floor on cardboard boxes. So you begin flipping through books. Let's see. There's no research skill, but there is. You have a unnatural, so you can just start using that. Yep. Since you have that at all.
Can I help in any way, or am I just?
You could. You could be his assistant, and just take his orders. Does your character speak any foreign languages?
I speak Urdu, Arabic, and
Arabic
and Pashto.
God.
Useful. You speak Arabic.
I speak French.
Yeah. So
turn all these down there.
So this 2 of you start getting to work. It is going to be a very long day because you realize it's going to take you just a while to get. I mean, these things aren't indexed. These are old books. There are some archivist tools, like tweezers and like little gloves to wear so you don't damage the books. There's some spare notebooks and stuff like that.
There is, however, nothing to keep the book from damaging you.
So the 2 of you get to work as you frantically
bourbon included.
As you frantically start looking through the books, looking for references to gates, keys, Yog-Sothoth. Sphere is a keyword to look for, and also the time of year and the date, the solstice. Do either of you have astronomy?
I do not.
All right. So that is something that would have helped, but without astronomy.
Astronomy's not on the
Well,
sheet.
it's a science. Sorry, it would be listed under science. So anything related to figuring out the date. Actually, navigate because you can navigate by the stars.
Okay,
I
well,
think-
it's naturally at 10.
Totally got that. It's 50%.
Yes, you have it at 50.
Oh, wait, yeah. This is investigate. We don't roll.
You don't have to roll. You realize that if it's the timing, you realize that the time must mean according to some sort of. You're guessing. Well, you theorize that the time is because of some sort of significance in the stars. There's some sort of alignment or something like that. So you can, with navigate, you can figure out what's in the night sky and what at this time of year, at this. Yeah. What?
Training for.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Plus, you have some occult and stuff like that, so it can help narrow down what book is going to be useful. You're going to have to look through all of these books, and so yes. So right now, it will. So I will. You'll have to spend at least 4 hours before you get anything, and then you'll have to decide if you want to keep going or not. So we'll get back to you. But at first, it's just kind of like unpleasant, but still everything's normal. You're fine. Everything's fine. It's just you're in a cramped, musty room with someone else reading books, some of which are bound in human flesh. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So, let's see here. Next up, Jason. You head out of Kansas City to a small satellite town where the old federal lockup was, and you go ahead and give me that criminology and that search check.
All right, criminology first up. Yes, 21 out of 50.
Okay, and search.
Search is at a 70, and I got 27.
Okay, so you look at it over and you realize, depending on what you want, you could just go in. The cameras are angled pretty badly, and there would be a way to just pocket small things. So, especially if you're wearing a coat, and so that would be pretty easy to do. You wouldn't even have to make a roll for that. You could pocket 2 handfuls of whatever. And no one would know about it for months, if not years, because everything's getting shoved around. Everything's going to be moved to the new lockout sooner or later. If you want something more, though, you have a couple of approaches. One, you could just try to bribe the guy, which would require human to figure out if he's susceptible to this kind of thing or not. Or two, you could. What could you do? Let's see. You could try to. There is a back door, in fact, which is supposed to be locked, but it was a fire escape door that they've stored. And there's also windows that have been painted shut, so you could try to unscrew the windows and toss something out, and then just pick it up later. If you could get the windows open, which would require probably just brute strength to just force the window open when the guy steps out, because he'll have to take a piss sooner or later. The other thing would be try and get the door open, which would be a lock-picking check, which I don't think is a base skill anymore, but is a craft like lock-picking type skill, which I'm guessing your character doesn't have.
Mm-mm.
But a door like that might have a key. Would definitely have a key in there. So you could try, if you could figure out where the key was, you could get the door open. But those are 3 approaches you can think of off the top. Well, 4 approaches you can think of just by looking the area and remembering what the place looks like.
Yeah.
So you can step in to talk to the guy and look around and maybe get some more ideas or get a better idea of what to do. But that's up to you. So do you want to go ahead and start looking around?
Well, I've got human and persuade at 80, so I think I got a good chance of bribing this guy. I don't want to go in like with my ATF jacket on. I just want to be like a guy who's like, hey, let me look around and drop $5 grand on the table or something.
No, that will not work. That will
not like on camera, but I mean I don't want to go up to him dressed as ATF and be like,
You will not be
"Hi, I
allowed
want
in the building if you don't have a federal law enforcement.
Is there a way like I can approach the guy outside of, like, when he's not on duty and just be like, hey, I know you work here. I've got some money. Look the other
You could.
way.
That will take more time. He's at work now, so you'd have to wait around all day and come back.
Oh, all day? No, never mind then.
Yeah, I mean, at 5 o'clock he'll punch out, and you could go trail him to the bar he hangs out probably. But if you go in, the thing is, no one's going to pay attention to you if you're an ATF agent walking into a lockup facility. That happens all the time. And then you can talk to the guy and then make your human roll to see if you think he would be approachable or not.
Okay, I'll see if he's approachable, and if not, I'll try to do the window thing.
Okay.
He's in a different room from where they keep everything, right?
No,
he wouldn't be
he's
looking.
at a desk parked in front of it. It's like he's at a desk in front of a big caged room. It's an evidence locker. So.
Okay, so I just have to hope he's listening to his iPod or something and doesn't turn around while I'm.
Right. It depends on where you're
the
trying
window.
to get. Yeah. You also don't know what's in there. So,
yeah. Okay.
So you go in there. She's an old middle-aged guy. Hello, officer. How are you doing?
Hi. I'll spin him a story about how I'm following up on another case, and I want to see if he's confiscated a particular kind of compound lately, and case that doesn't actually exist.
It's pretty easy it's very easy to come up with a pretext to go in there.
Yeah.
You do have to sign in though. That is required, and you do not have. But so go ahead and give me that human roll as you talk to him as you fill out the form, sign it up.
Yep. Yes, 63 out of 80.
Okay. You talk to him, and you remember actually you've met this guy before. He's you meet a lot of people as a law enforcement agent, and he's a good old boy, and but he's not exactly he does things the old-fashioned way, which is to say, he liked it better in the days where the police could just beat the shit out of people and plant evidence to get the guy because he was guilty of something. So
yes, the old days, because no police do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not now.
So you realize he would be susceptible to the bribe if you had the right story for the right item. So, if you were telling him, oh yeah, there's this, got some tasting packages there. Here. Ethan, all right. We can hear you opening whatever that is. Anyway, so you, for example, you say, "Oh yeah." Anyways, you can tell him, "Oh man, there's this drug dealer who's a real scumbag, and I need this item to plant it on him, make sure he goes down."
And I will actually play because my character he's an older boy, so my character's only 35. So I'll play the angle of, "Oh man, you had it. You were a cop back in the good old days. It's not as great now," and I'll basically suck up to him.
All right, so
and then drink myself into loathing.
The thing is, you don't know what you want to get from the evidence locker either.
Yeah, I'm gonna imply that I want to shop and look for something good to plant on this hypothetical drug dealer.
Okay, go ahead and give me your persuade check.
Okay. So persuade at 80. Oh, so I thought that was 11 at first, and I was like, fuck yeah, but no, just 17 out of 80.
Okay, 17 is quite fine. With a 17, he's like, oh, yeah. If you want to get him down, and you indicate that he would be compensated for this. He says, oh, yeah, there's that, that computer there? We got that from a real pervert. It's loaded with stuff. But that case went nowhere. Well, the guy killed himself, so who cares? But you put that on your dealer, he's gonna go. He'll be just everyone will hate him in prison. Not only will he go to jail, So he points at a hard drive, laptop. So he's telling you it would be good to frame someone with, but again, you're looking for explosives. Yeah. So you have to come up with something that would justify taking explosives. So give me an alertness check.
Okay. I got that at 70.
Because you can see into the evidence.
25. 25.
25. Give me a luck check, which is power times 5.
All right. 31 out of 80. So yeah.
31 out of 80. That is success. All right. I will say there is a fucking mortar in the back.
Oh God.
There you see a light mortar. And there is a case of mortar shells next to it. And it's like there's
We're
a big
so
warning
dead.
sign.
We're
Do
so
not
dead.
touch.
We're
I
all
don't know if
going
I'm
to
good enough
hell.
at math to use a mortar.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Does anyone have
His
fucking
character doesn't
artillery?
go for that. That would be heavy weapons, which I believe he does have at 50%. So
Oh,
he
no.
would know how to shoot a fucking mortar.
It's not as
So-
hard as that thing. Just a little bit.
So yeah, you see, he has a mortar there. That kind of draws your eye. That's pretty fucking holy shit. So how are you going to convince him that taking a fucking mortar is going to be the best way?
I do have.
So-
Okay, so there's different kinds of hate. People hate criminals, and people hate people who get caught with laptops full of child porn in a different way than they hate terrorists. I want people to hate this guy like
as a
that.
terrorist.
Yeah, I want him to get caught with something that people makes people think that he was going to blow someone up, not that he has, terrible shit in his house.
All right, he's like, oh well, oof.
He's already done. We know, like, I'm gonna lay on that old story. Like, we know he's already up to that.
All right, did you make your persuasion check yet? Make a
Another
persuasion
one?
Yes.
Another one? Okay.
You're asking for a fucking mortar.
God,
Like,
please
it's a
don't.
little more hard.
54 out of 80, yes.
All right, you still succeed. So, one, he wants a shitload of money. Let's say, how much does he want? He wants 25 grand, at least, because that's what he needs to pay his mortgage off. And go on a vacation. The second thing is you can't just take it because they'll fucking notice it's gone. But
Oh,
if it
whoever
was substituted with a shitty there's a guy who runs a surplus store. They got some rusted old mortars and shit out in the back. No one will notice that we swap it out.
Or like they wrote down in the confiscation thing that they stole a mortar, and then it's like, oh, it turns out it was just a potato gun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, there's a difference between like a mortar and a broken mortar look the same.
Right. Okay.
So,
Okay. So I'll go do that. I'll go buy a busted ass
all right.
from a surplus store. Be like, it's a prop for a school play.
Nice. All right. So, off to buy a mortar. So Marlowe, give me a criminology check.
Is it a Max Fisher production?
I'm actually kind of interested in seeing what this school play is.
It's that Vietnam thing at the end of Rushmore.
Did you want me to roll for you?
I mean, I have dice, but
Okay. If you want to roll percentile.
sorry, I had to check my phone for a second.
Yeah.
It's the Hawaii scenes from Hotline 2.
15.
15. All right. All right. So there is a dealer who actually does a lot of work for cartels. He's in town, and the mafia. So he does the big orders, especially for stuff for export, like buy American, ship it overseas. And this is kind of one of those levels of orders, or at least maybe not overseas, but down south, something like that. A lot of American weapons wind up in Mexico, where they're used in cartel wars. So this is certainly that kind of purchase, what that kind of level. Of course, he is, rather paranoid as a dealer.
Right.
So you have two options. If you want it at the price that I quoted for everything, which I think was $52,000 at last quote, or I think his stuff. Well, it depends on what you want. What are you asking him for? So the M24 rifle with the sights and the flashbangs is $25K. 6K for the 3 suits of body armor, 8K for 8 grenades. Let's see, the radios you can get legit. Then 6K for a striker shotgun with door breaching rounds and normal rounds. and then 5K per C4 satchel. Which of those things are you specifically asking them for?
I think we were just going to go for everything but the radios, I assume.
Okay. So that's a pretty big order. He gets your message. He wants a 5K down payment just to prove that you're serious, and he can check your currency to make sure. So he will have a courier pick up the money, and this is just for him to consider your offer, which because you're a new customer, so it's more expensive for you. So he does quote those prices though. So do you accept this?
Yeah.
Okay, $5,000 in cash.
I'm actually going to give him 8,000.
Good thinking.
Okay, 8,000. Actually, criminology. That is if you go. If he says 5,000, he wants 5,000. If you go 8,000, he thinks you're not. You have to follow orders. He's very particular.
Enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, you have 80 criminology. You know how these people.
All right.
They want to see if you follow orders.
Then we'll do the
Show
poll.
us money so that he's clear that you have more.
Yeah.
So he tells you to be at a Starbucks to order a coffee for Feliz Navidad. Go to the bathroom with it, pour it out, put the cash in the cup, and leave the cup on the table. And do this within the hour. So I assume that's what you're doing?
Yep.
All right. So you do so. You can give me an alertness check.
I'm actually, before I go out there, I'm leaving behind a few things.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my Kevlar vest, but I'm gonna ditch. I'm not taking my ID, and all I'm taking is I'm taking my ankle holster gun, but not my service pistol.
Okay.
And just making sure that if they decide to search me, I don't have anything, Fed looking.
Okay. Well, fortunately, your looks, the fact that you haven't slept in a while,
I do not look good.
you do not look well. So you, by the way, have lost 3 willpower because you didn't sleep. You've been up for about a day now. Yeah. So, well, you don't really notice it. You can actually use the coffee, so you just kind of down it in the bathroom.
I empty it into my throat.
Yes. Then you surreptitiously go to the bathroom, put the money in the cup, and leave it on the table. And you can give me an alertness check.
Woo! I'm fairly alert. Well, 50% or whatever. God damn! 89.
All right. Well, you don't notice anybody, but you walk out. You get a text message. It tells you to go to a certain location now for a little meeting.
All right. Before heading that direction, I shoot a text to the other guys just to tell them that I'm going to a meeting. If this goes bad, this is where I'll have been, I guess.
We probably don't have reception down
died.
And then
all right.
And then I erased that message from the sent record on my phone.
Ooh, oh, very good.
We probably don't get that.
Yet.
Yeah, the people in the National Archives, you don't get cell phone reception. Weird.
Yeah.
Because you're underground.
But yeah, I send them a message saying, "Don't respond to this text. I'm erasing it on my end." But this is where I'll have been. All
right. So you get to the location. It's actually an alley, and a car pulls in behind you, and seems to get really close up on you, kind of wanting you to go in the middle of the alley, just as far into the alley, so you're blocked in.
All right. I go in.
All right. Give me. Some people are waiting for you in the alley. There's 2 people in the car, so you're sort of boxed in. They all look, pretty. They're not cartel guys. You know that this gun dealer, whose name is Marcos, or at least that's his alias. You're obviously that's not his real name.
Right.
Is a pretty ruthless but American businessman. And you're boxed in there, and they have firearms ready, and they're going to search you.
Yeah.
So give me a sand check for helplessness, because oh shit, you are totally helpless here.
Alrighty. Let's see, what's my sanity's at 57 right now. Hooray. Fucking finally, 16.
All right. You're right. Yep. This is better than that guy who was bulletproof.
Yeah, the guy walking out of walls, that was kind of the high point of my day. So,
So this is fine. So one of them, a middle-aged guy, looks like he's a biker, but he's in a suit now. Looks like he's working his way up the criminal ladder, career ladder. All right. You know how this works. But we haven't been. No one introduced you to us. So how'd you find out about us? So first off, you have criminology at 80.
Yeah.
So you know several people who you could have been introduced from. Give me a roll to figure out which one is the best one.
Criminology roll?
Yeah, criminology.
Okay. 58.
58. All right. So, there was a cartel led by a guy who went by the nickname Santa, but they're kind of on their down. They're kind of. You heard recently that Santa was captured, but probably, you know about that through your job, but that's sort of on the down low. So no one's going to be able to contradict you if you heard about it through Santa. But the other two people, you realize they could probably verify that. So you mentioned that. They're like, all right.
We heard through Santa. Seemed like it was a good connection, so seemed like worth cultivating.
All right. Well, that's fair. Money's money. Your money's. He gets a message from his phone. Your money checks out. It's usable, and if you have it, the only question is these weapons. They aren't going to be used. We have a policy of not shitting where we eat.
No, we're going to be working down south. I just let's just say my former employment was not in this particular area, so I'm trying to develop new. You know how the market is. You got to develop new connections. You got to move with the times.
I understand. We do not go ship over the border now. We
can take care of transport on our end. We're looking for hardware. We got previous connections with transportation. We don't want to dirty your hands with any of the work on our side. We're just looking for product.
Great. Give me a persuade. Do you have persuade?
Yeah, I got persuaded. Fucking 80.
Give me that persuade.
33, motherfucker!
Success. You are in business. He is all right. It's always good to have new customers.
I'm gonna fucking keep this guy's name in mind if I live through this.
Yeah. What is his name, by the way?
That's not my problem, Ross. That's your problem.
Oh. Really? Okay. Fine. His name is Rockwell. He's all American.
Rockwell. Okay.
Yeah. So Rockwell, he gives you a new number. He says, use this to contact me if you need anything else. Your shipping list, we can get it to you tomorrow morning, 24 hours. And he gives you a location. It will be at this place. Have a van ready to pick it up. It is quite a lot. And that you also, by the way, you were searched, and they're looking through your phone, but you deleted your text messages. So
this is not my first rodeo.
It is not your first rodeo. So they will do business with you. You'll pick them up tomorrow morning, but it is probably you will want backup for that because you're representing a group, and there's a couple cases of weapons to pick up.
Right.
So you will get your 8 grenades, your sniper rifle, your shotgun, and how many satchels were you getting? Or were you getting any satchels?
I think. Oh, did we agree on a number of satchels? I'm just gonna say 4.
4. 20,000. All right.
Oh yeah. Hey, if we're getting a good price, I'm gonna go for it.
All right. Yeah. You made a friend with a murderous gun dealer, gun smuggler, black marketeer. All right. So Rockwell agrees to that. So they pull out.
He doesn't shit where he lives, so I'll deal with him later.
If you're going to turn up in a local gunfight, he will be very.
After we turn Kansas City into a war zone.
Well, depending, yeah, that's
With
well,
a fucking mortar.
you do have a fucking mortar. Well, not yet. Let's not count that yet.
You're working on it.
Yeah, let's not count our mortars before they're hatched.
Before they're fired.
Back at the National Archives.
Oh, yeah.
Both of you give me two things: intelligence times 5 checks, idea checks, basically, and then sanity checks.
You realize suddenly that the book couldn't have been screaming nearly this loud.
Barely make my int 58 out of 60.
No
Okay.
on the int.
All right. Now give me those sanity checks. Doesn't matter if you made your int or not.
Do not fail. Do not fail. 23. I made it.
Sanity as well.
You what?
I fail sanity.
All right. Good job. So,
You're
McMurdy.
supposed to be my backup.
McMurdy is not staying on task. He is just kind of. This is the first time he's really sat. He's seen books like these before in operations, but he's never actually
He's been-
read them. Like he kind of read them.
I've been in proximity to books before.
Yeah. So McMurdy again is the Spec Ops ninja. So when he actually starts reading these, they're fascinating. But he cannot make. I mean, there's just so much there to read. So McMurdy loses 3 points of sanity as he starts reading, and he gains an equal number of unnatural points. But he learns nothing useful because he's reading about this thing called Cthulhu, and it sounds fucking
I don't even know how
horrifying.
you're supposed to pronounce that. What a weird
Yeah.
word.
So yeah, McMurdy has not stayed on task.
Man was not meant to pronounce. Okay.
Yes. You, on the other hand, you made your intelligence times 5 check, so
Yep.
you are getting useful information.
Good.
I will say, yes, you find out information about Yog-Sothoth. Yog-Sothoth is the gate and the key. It is worshipped as a god, but it's kind of like calling. In the text you're reading, it seems to be referred to as a god, but it's not like a personified, like a dude with or a being with a an ideology or a belief system or anything like that. It's like a concept of the universe, a abstract ideal personified as a god. Like it's calling gravity a god or
The
something like
law
that.
of physics
But-
is sentient.
Yog-Sothoth is
At least they haven't though.
It's like something called If Not Is.
Yog-Sothoth is about opening realms beyond imagine, like to other universes, to other times and places. That seems to be the key. So they are. It seems, and with the idea of what you've heard about this ritual, it seems that it would be building. You're guessing some kind of portal or gate somewhere else. But you get a number of also new leads. You've opened up a branch, so you get to choose what topic if you want to. So this is 4 hours in, and the lights start flickering on a more than a regular basis, and the temperature's dropped a little. Maybe you just notice it now, but there's also. One of you, McMurdy, steps outside to, use the restroom or just to get a breath of air.
Or
The
Cthulhu.
the lights are dim, like it's night, or like they're gone for the day, because normally they have lights on in the archive, or maybe they're just motion sensor activated, because some of them are still on. But you hear what it sounds like a tapping sound in the distance, like something on tile,
Okay. I
kind of irregular.
draw my sidearm.
Okay, it's just kind of there in the distance. You don't know what this place is like. You draw your sidearm. Give me a luck check.
All right. My luck is pretty good. Let's see.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
1.
All right. You hear someone. Oh, it was just a woman in heels walking down the way, and you put your gun away before she sees you and freaks the fuck out because you have.
She looks suspicious.
I don't know. Does she? Give me a human roll.
I was reading this thing about fish people.
I'm sorry. What was that, Ethan?
I was reading this thing about fish people.
Oh yeah. God.
No, neither of her heads looks particularly suspicious.
That's a failure. It's 25 out of 30.
Oh,
She
God.
might be. It's hard to say, but
Yeah.
she looks
We should have photos in that
seem to
book.
pay attention to you.
You find yourself admiring her 8 legs.
Yeah, no. But then you hear a sound in the distance. You can't quite make it out, but it's just no, it was nothing. It was
Okay,
nothing.
all right. Well,
So that's your first 4 hours. I'll say it's about noon right now. So McMurdy, you can go out and get food and water, so Greg's character can keep working. Or you can both stay there and power through and lose willpower for not eating and.
Hey, now they could also take a quick nap in the room.
Yeah. So, Greg, the 3 topics you have figured out. You can research now. One, you could research. There seems to be some sort of ritual about gates and walls, like physical walls, or something about gates and walls. So you could try maybe. It sounds like it relates to that guy stepping through walls trick. 2, you could try to figure out more about this ritual about opening a great portal with flesh as the key. Or 3, there is a mention of a library in one of the books, but then it references something else, so you have to dig through the books to find another book. So those are 3 topics you could look up, focus on. Each one would take 4 hours to read, and obviously more checks.
It'd be helpful to learn how to fight the Prophet, and it would be helpful to know what their end goal is, but I think we need to know how to stop this, maybe? So I think I'll look into the Great Gate.
The Great Gate. All right. So the ritual, what they're actually trying to do. All right.
Right.
So
We need
you're
to stop
staying
that.
So it's noon right now. You'll be staying at least until 4 p.m. near closing time. McMurdy, are you going to keep helping him, and both of you lose willpower, or are you going to?
I'd suggest McMurdy goes and get us lunch, and he avoids reading anymore.
Get some Taco Bell.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Taco Bell's a way down.
Roll sanity.
Taco Bell. You
Ventilated room.
Yeah. Good point.
It might fight the mythos or stench.
All right. So McMurdy is just attending to Greg's needs as a researcher to keep him from.
What about that guy at the front desk, though? Does he look like the fish guy?
Give me another human roll.
Ethan.
Why?
Why? Oh no!
Oh, sorry. What'd you say? What'd you get?
Crit success, 22.
Oh, I thought you said fail.
Oh, no, he's quite human. He's clearly human.
is he?
No, you're sure, absolutely sure. He can be trusted.
He's the most human person you have ever seen.
Midwest, I love the Midwest.
Yes, there you go. So back to Jason. You drive to the Army surplus place at the edge of town, and there is Jimmy Ray at the counter. He is quite. This would be a great place to not wear the ATF thing. So
Yeah, I'm gonna ditch that.
So Jimmy Ray looks at you. I was like, "Can I help you, sir?"
Yeah, somebody told me that you had a broken down mortar in the back somewhere.
I do.
I was hoping I could take it off your hands. I could use it for a prop for my nephew's got a school play, and he's in stagecraft, and they got a very very small budget, and they're trying to do a piece on war, and it'd be really cool if he could show up to school with something
Give
like
me
that.
a persuade check.
Oh fuck.
You mispronounced the word nephew.
A 90 and a 10 is 100, right?
Well, a 9. Well, 2 zeros would be 10 and a 0. Yeah. Yeah, that's a crit failure. He is. Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop. You're a fucking cop, ain't you?
I'm a big Russian dude covered in tattoos, but
you're undercover, aren't you? Well, wait. Oh, if you're big Russian in tattoos, yeah, that's right. I was like, I ain't selling to no goddamn commie. You son of a bitch! Get the fuck out of my store. I don't believe you a second. You're gonna fix that up, commit terrorism. I'll call the cops on you.
Russian terror. Okay. I can't just roll persuade again. Is there? Could I do?
You can roll persuade again if you up the stakes. If you threaten him, give me the fucking mortar, or I'll kill you.
Swear to me.
Yeah, you could swear to that. That would be
those fucking cages.
that would be one way of doing it. 2, you could up the stakes by putting a big stack of cash, which is not going to alleviate his terrorism fears. But Jimmy Ray has bills to pay. Well, actually, give me human roll.
All right. Please God. Yes, 15.
All right, yeah. So those 2 approaches would definitely work. The other approach would be coming up with a more believable lie, like why the fuck do you need a mortar?
Okay. At this point, I will come clean and say that I'm actually from Texas, and my friends and I have always wanted to shoot a few rounds off. So we are going to fix it up, but we're just going to be shooting out in like the Badlands, down in Texas.
Well, that is.
And I will drop a couple grand too to sweeten it.
Oh, he wants 10. Like it's going to be 10. So you have to drop down 10. So I assume you'll have it on you. So give me that will give you another persuade check. So go ahead and give me.
Ought 5.
Well, odd 5 is a success. Well, the thing, well, if you one of those, well, all right, I guess.
I'm friends with FPS Russia.
Oh, you were that. Oh, you should have said
Why did I think of
that.
that earlier?
I like that episode where he done blow things up.
John.
Yeah. So
I watched it on my computer TV. You know.
Yeah. So my web TV, yeah. So he is quite ready to do that for $10,000 for basically scrap metal. He is willing to make that. So this will take you a couple hours. However, you do not have a truck, so you will have to use Jimmy Ray's truck. And that's the other thing. How are you getting to the lockup? So. Yeah, you realize you can call back the guy at the lockup and tell him, yeah, I got it. How are we going to get it in there? He says, well, yeah, I have a friend who has that, and he can help us out, but he'll want some money too. He'll want another 25 grand, and because you guys got federal budgets, and we can do it during the at 6 o'clock, right as I get off, and right before I get off, because everyone's leaving. Not many people are there, that kind of thing. So if you have another 25 grand ready if you want to dump another of your blood money to that, he'd be happy to do this. So,
okay. You need to get a van.
Well, the cousin will do it. Yeah. Well, the van is for the money, yeah, or for the guns. Yeah.
Real. I'm trying to figure out like how we're gonna fucking use this thing.
You wanted it, like, yeah.
No, well, I mean, like, of course, but now I'm trying to figure out like what our fucking plan. Like, we don't even know where they are. They're somewhere in the city.
I've got some ideas.
Okay, so
Don't trust him. Don't trust him.
I've got some ideas.
So we're not just gonna be like yes, and then have no idea what the fuck to do with this thing. Okay, so as long as somebody's got some idea of what the hell we're gonna use this for.
Well, I mean, we'll be able to track their gear, and we have license plate numbers. We can try and run down the actual cultists. It's just
okay. I want to try to roll persuade again on the clerk and say like, okay, for the amount of money that you're like charging me to get this thing, I want something extra. I want to be able to like walk out with a couple of goodies from lockup too, like some extra explosives and stuff, like for like the kind of not like C4, but like the kind of stuff somebody could use to make explosives. And then for the story, I want it to be like, oh, make it look like he was making his own mortar rounds or something.
Well, yeah, there are. I will say there are 6 mortar shells with it. Standard explosive ones. That's all the lockup has in terms of explosives.
Okay.
So
The
they
mortar.
don't have. Probably real federal lockups do not like keep explosives on site. They probably have a
Well,
separate building
not
for that.
explosives, but like the materials that people would use to make them. Like, they wouldn't be
Uh,
dangerous in themselves, but in the right hands with people with the right knowledge, and then they confiscated it from people with that knowledge.
Only
As
the
like,
demo guy is going to know which ones those are.
okay,
You don't have demolitions or chemistry, do you?
no,
You
and
don't.
I
Yeah.
could have gotten like a list from him before he left to the black hole of the archive.
Nope. Well,
Ugh.
it's not like you could have gotten a couple things, but it doesn't look like the federal lockup that has anything.
Okay, well, I'll just go with it. All right.
I mean, the demo guy could probably identify stuff. Like, it's not clearly, this is a federal lockup. They don't clearly label everything. Like,
Right.
It's just a case file.
It's like, this is case this is case
Yeah.
that.
It's not like,
Okay.
this is dangerous chemical A, this is dangerous chemical B. This is, if you put these two together, ooh, watch out. They don't make it that easy.
This is book Dan's going to read out of.
Okay. All right.
So you have to spend the rest of the day in this little podunk town. So you have a couple hours to kill. That you could do research or something, or you could take a nap in your car. Or if you don't, let's say you've been up since midnight and it's about noon now. So yeah, you would lose willpower.
Okay. I'll stay up. I got plenty of willpower.
All right. Let's find out how much you lose. You lose 4.
All right, down to 12.
Yeah. So what? So yeah, but you have to wait for the Lance. You have him drop it off at Lance's house, and they put it on his truck, his pickup truck, and you're just gonna have to open up the back door and bring it in there and bring the other one out and hope no one sees you do this. Basically. But yeah, so you have a couple hours to research. So you think about that. Marlowe, you've made a gun deal. Good job. You'll get the guns tomorrow.
You made a friend.
So what do you want to do next?
Well, I'm assuming we can still track where their trailer thing is, right?
Yes. You pull it up. It's moving around. It looks like it's being moved every 4 to 12 hours. To different residential zones. Looks like these people have rented a lot of different. You look up some of the places and you find at least one of them is listed on Airbnb. So you're guessing that these cultists are just hiding, spread out and hiding so that they can't be found.
Okay.
Easily. They're not bunching up in one convenient, easy to hit place. So. But yeah, you have access to some federal databases because you're a FBI dude. You could.
What would I need to do to be able to track any of the license plate numbers?
That would be. Let's see. What is your criminology or bureaucracy?
Criminology is 80. Bureaucracy is 40.
Well, criminology, yeah. You can run it through. You can do it passively without alerting anybody through your laptop at the hotel because you have access to FBI stuff and you've left your back doors for yourself, or because you've worked for Delta Green before, so you kind of have wanted this before. So you could make it a lot easier if you tap into the Kansas City local surveillance network, because they have their own traffic cameras and shit like that. And it would be very easy if you put an APB out on them, all persons bulletin, look for this license plate. But obviously that there's a sliding scale of what's going to be, one, attract unwanted notice from law enforcement, and two, unwanted notice from the cult. Which approach do you want to take?
I think I think this is something I might want to try and contact Delta Green Resources about.
Okay.
considering there's so many to track.
Sure.
And see if there are any ins that we have with.
Yeah, they would be able to do it on their end. That's because you're a conspiracy. You can,
Yeah.
no one knows that you're secretly working together. So,
Right.
DEA agent station in St. Louis can easily watch the Kansas City networks and put those alerts out and be like, oh yeah, he's wanted for auto theft or drug smuggling or
In
whatever.
that case, yeah, then I think a good use of just like some of our Delta Green resources would just be to.
All right. I mean, that will degrade it. But yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, like of all the things that we don't have right now, we don't have an eye on any of these people aside from the trailer. So.
You can either just write out the license plates and do this, or you could give them as much information as possible to help make it easier for them. If you help make it easier for them, that will take you time, obviously. But if
I'll go ahead and help make it easier because I wanna get as good an eye on this as I can.
Okay, well that takes you about to early afternoon to write up detailed profiles of all the cars and all the suspects, and write out exactly what level you want to know where they are, but not to tip them off.
Right.
So you send out a detailed request to ACEL. ACEL responds that they have received it. They've given us high priority, and they will a tablet with wireless access. It's on the LTE network. Will be couriered to you, and it will be kept and all data will be routed through it.
Give us live updates on their locations.
Yeah, as soon as they can get eyes on it themselves.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
that takes you a few hours. So that takes you to early afternoon as well. So you've had a big morning too. Do you want to sleep in the afternoon, or do you want to keep going? Or you've already made your check for exhaustion.
Yeah. One last thing I want to do is I want to get us some. Basically, I want to get a couple of suits that we can wear to the pickup to look more put together.
Okay.
And also need to start looking for a used van or something in whatever condition.
Do you want to go to Men's Warehouse and get some payday type suits, or do you want to like Walmart it up?
No, we'll payday it. It'll be good.
All right, payday. It'd be $1,000 and get a couple of cheap off the brand suits. You guess their sizes. Yeah, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
So.
Wait. Should I roll alertness to see how accurate my?
What's your alertness at?
50.
You don't have to roll. Actually, no. Go ahead and roll because it'll be fine.
Yeah, I want to make it roll because it'll be fun if it fucks up.
Right, yeah. No, it's fine.
43. Okay. Wow. I actually sized them up pretty well.
You're pretty good. Yeah, you remember. Yeah. So you get some suits. So that's your early afternoon. I already had you lose willpower for staying up, didn't I?
Yeah.
All right.
3, I think.
Yeah. So this is early afternoon. So moving on into late afternoon. McNerdy.
McNerdy.
That's us. Team
Birdie and Fordmeyer.
Actually, first off, why don't we talk to Greg's character, because he's all alone reading books about the unnatural.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
I am.
Unless you stop, in which case your roll, you can make your rolls, but they'll be at a penalty because you're just sitting there.
We ride together, we die together. Let's go.
Full roll. All right, idea and sanity in that order.
Ideas int.
In times 5.
That is a 22 crit success.
That
That might not be good.
McMurtry's gonna come back with the Taco Bell and find Greg just screaming and burning things.
Give me that sand check.
I think I want to make this. I think.
Fail it.
That's a 58 out of 59. I barely pass.
All right.
I
You lose
barely pass.
one. You lose one because you begin to understand the beauty of it. But you manage not to be drawn into it because the markings on this page are incredibly intricate and almost as they move when you look at the page.
Non-Euclidean, you'd say?
Yeah, well, hypergeometry. So you realize, so you're studying the wall trick essentially, right?
No, the great.
The great ritual. Sorry. Which is another thing. All right, so you understand what they're trying to do. Actually, Let me actually roll that. That's going to be no. You only lose one because it's just on page.
Success.
You haven't seen it yet.
Shit.
It's not in practice.
You realize they're modifying another ritual. They're reducing persons down to their essential salts, and then bringing them back as one gestalt organism. One
good.
creature, because this creature will then be able to focus its mind, because a Gestalt mind is able to conjure symbols and geometries beyond the capabilities of a single human mind. And this will allow them to go to places previously available to sorcerers working on their own. So essentially, they turn everyone into goo, and then they reshape the goo into a thing that will have a portal-shaped aperture in it, an opening inside of it, and people go through that. Is what you understand that because you had a crit success. So you understand that this creature is obviously very fragile. It is not. It cannot exist very long because it's super unnatural.
Hey guys, we actually do need that more.
It is really fragile.
Getting back at the burritos. I'm like, hey, Lucas.
5 rounds rapid.
It will, and in fact,
Wait,
it
that
doesn't
fucking
have
gets me.
skin. That's the other thing. It doesn't have skin. It is all organ, all on the other. It is exposed, so it will have to be kept moist. It will have to be kept. It will have to be continually sprayed with water. So one of the other. They will need running water in order to get this to work, and it is quite messy. This is so wherever they're going to.
Slaughterhouses. There's water and there's drains.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hey, so Tobias, you want a quesadilla?
So yeah.
I,
Find out anything interesting?
you got me cinnamon twist, right?
Oh no, I forgot the cinnamon twists. I guess you wanted this line.
How do you? Don't they give you those now?
Do
they?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Google it.
All right, stop the game. We have to go and find out.
So
I was just saying, how do you forget something that they hand you for free?
So McMorty's in there holding their food as you're going in to eat.
No. What you should bring him is like layered nacho dip, so it's nice and.
Oh,
I got you the pintos and cheese.
6-layer dip.
So yeah. Let's see here. Have both of you made your lost willpower for staying up because you're still? Yeah.
Not yet.
All right. Unless you nap for your next thing, next segment, you will both lose 1d6 willpower. So
No, just take a nap right there next to the book. Fine.
I think I need a nap after reading all that shit. I'm gonna take.
All right. So you're done researching for a while. Well, it's closing, so
I have
it's
to
going to be
anyway.
closing too.
We got everything there is to get in here, you think?
I've got what we need.
All right,
So
great.
you continue reading. As it gets closing to time, both of you make a luck check.
What's luck?
Power times 5.
Okay. That is 10. Or actually, a 1.
Okay.
32. Yes.
All right. So, just so you know, this is basically an opposed luck to see who is least lucky, and this uses blackjack rules. Highest that but doesn't go over wins. So, Greg, and actually it makes sense. Your character's phone rings.
Okay. I take a look. Who's calling me?
Unknown caller.
I should not get here.
Are we back up top, or are we?
No,
still
you're in the room. There are no
I-
bars listed on your thing, but it is still ringing.
I glance at McMurdy to go outside. We go outside, and I take the call.
All right, you're in the hallway. You take the call. There is you hear static for a moment, then you hear a voice. It's like an old man. You can hear wind, and just like in the distance, maybe like a rocks cracking or something.
Ross, you son of a bitch.
Hello, hello, hello. Are you
Hello?
there?
I can hear you, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Good.
Yes. You have learned you have learned of the aperture, have you not?
I have. Who are you, sir?
When it is open, let it stay open.
I
For
don't.
but a moment.
I don't think that's what we want, sir. Why would I want that?
I want to go home. Please.
What's your name, sir?
And then there's just wind, and then static. Give me a sand check.
Oh, that I fail. 73.
Do I have to
All
make
right.
this one too?
You lose another 2.
Do I have to make a check for my out of body?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about that. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm
It
a
was
good
dramatic
player.
moment for it to kick in.
Ot 5, I'm fine.
Yeah. All right. That was weird. But you sounded human. You had a partial name, something like his name started with a and that sounds familiar to you. You think you've heard that name before. God, that sounds familiar. It was oh, God. It's in the answers are back in that room. But it's closing down soon. So here's the thing. If
You'll
you're
have
going to
to
stay
stay
in the
overnight.
archives overnight, you need to go talk to the guy to let you stay. Or you have to wait till tomorrow.
I think I have out of character knowledge that influences my decision, but no, we've got work to do.
So,
Impossible phone calls are bad.
McMurdy, what are you doing?
I mean, it's a phone call. Are you telling me any of this stuff?
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm telling you.
Eating Taco Bell, probably.
Oh yeah, I'm
Like
telling you.
one quesadilla.
Yeah, I got this impossible phone call. It almost sounded like the guy was on behind a gate. He wanted us to keep the gate open before we shut it.
Tobias, listen
Yeah.
to me here. Focus on the mission. Focus on the objective.
McMurdy?
Yeah.
Why in God's name would I let that crazy ass person through that gate?
You would? You don't have to listen to anything he says. We got a mission to do. We know what our goal is.
Right.
We fulfill that goal. Alright?
Yeah.
Good? Okay, we're good.
Have a quesadilla.
Yeah.
Have a quesadilla. All right.
Do I regain sand rating in the quesadilla?
No.
It's Taco Bell. You
It
lose
doesn't hurt
Kennedy
to
for that.
ask.
Yeah. Okay, just so you know, Caleb, I had to argue with Caleb after I headshotted a sorcerer in the last game. He's like, "Did you really kill her? I shot her in the head." And he's like, "Yeah, but come on." And he's fine. 1, 2, 3.
I know your buttons, Ross. I know your buttons.
Yeah. All right. So it's closing down. Are you going to try and argue with the clerk to stay in there overnight, or are you, for a lock-in, essentially, or are you going to leave for the night?
No, we're gonna leave for the night.
All
Do
right,
it
you
for the
leave for the night.
bind.
Yeah.
I know what these books can do. No. Do I gain any unnatural for what I've learned?
Oh yeah. Let's find out how much. 5 points. Good job.
Hey, my sand's at 56. It's not like I lose anything yet.
Yeah. Yet.
Yet.
So you've been crabbing quite a bit. So that's their late afternoon for them. Jason, your character has a couple hours to kill before the heist. The Great Mortar switcheroo. That old chestnut.
Order job.
So yeah. So what are you gonna do?
When we were talking to Marlowe earlier, he didn't have like an ID on any of these cultists, right? Like no names or faces to any of them.
License plates only. And
Okay, license plates
descriptions
only.
of what they look like.
And then, Thad, your character was already tracking those down with Delta Green stuff,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Maybe some bureaucracy. I just don't want the time to go to waste. Now I'm trying to think of what skills I have that can do something.
You
I'm a
could
people
sleep,
person.
maybe. No? Okay. Yeah. That's fine. You won't need to be alert and awake later on.
I've got a lot of willpower.
Yeah, you won't need it. You're fine.
Not at all.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll catch some sleep.
Okay. How much have you lost so far?
A 4.
All right. You can recover 2 by sleeping in your car for a few hours. You set an alarm on your phone. It's not super comfortable, but yeah, it's better than nothing. So you wake up. You go to the federal lockup. It's actually, because you're insiders, and the back of the lockup's actually kind of unlooked at, or the clerk will move the cameras. He has control of the camera, so you can just move them away so no one will see. Very corrupt. There's a reason why they're shutting this place down. It's just the security whole waiting to happen. So, you first give me an alertness check.
All right. Fuck. 76 out of 70.
All right. Coast is clear. So the next thing is you and Lance have to move the old one in. So give me a strength times 5 check.
All right. I'm a big dude. 8.
All right. You move it in pretty easily. You can give me one more alertness check.
Come on, baby. Fuck, 74.
You're fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, God.
So, all right, you can move it out. Actually, give me a luck check.
Oh, God, please. Yes, crit success. 55 out of 80.
All right. Lance is like, yeah, there's a teenager across the street watching us. He's kind of smoking cigarettes, or somebody out there. You look out, and finally he points it out. There is someone watching you from across the street, and trying to be inconspicuous about it. And he's been just watching you. So.
Okay. So we have.
You put a mortar into the building. You haven't taken one out yet. So.
Okay.
That's.
Would it still be alertness to surreptitiously keep an eye on him as we unload the other mortar? Because what I want to do is, as we're driving away, we turn a corner, I hop out, and then I'm going to follow that guy.
Well, Lance will get it in the in the truck. You'll have to tell him where you want to deliver it to. Let's see here. So. Because Lance is now a member of the conspiracy. Actually, I will say, of the location of a green box. You can tell Lance to drop it off there. He can do it on his own. He's an NPC. Green box.
I'm not gonna. No, Thad, is your character available to meet a guy and pick up a mortar?
Yeah, Marlowe could do that. So.
Okay, so meet somewhere inconspicuous early morning to pick up a mortar. Already paid for, good condition, and take it to Green Box for now while I tail this punk.
Well, we have to do it now. Like, Lance doesn't want to keep this overnight. He wants to get rid of it.
Yeah. Like, so I'm like phoning Marlowe and being like, hey, I'm not gonna be able to take the package to the Green Box. I gotta deal with a little surveillance issue. Can you meet a guy and pick it up for me and then take it to the Green Box, because I don't want to send him there alone.
Yeah, that'd probably be bad.
Weird.
I mean, I wouldn't be comfortable sending a man with my explosives to a storage unit, even if that storage unit wasn't full of shit I haven't cataloged.
Parrots and shit. No, I know. All right, yeah, I guess I'll pick up the thing.
All right, this will be fun.
So,
So let's see.
Keeping an eye on the kid while we unload the mortar, without looking like I'm keeping an eye on the kid.
Yeah, you don't have to roll for that.
Yeah, and then it's just going to look like we drove away, but then as soon as we're out of line of sight of the kid, I'm going to have him stop for a second so I can hop out, and then he drives away, and I kind of tail the kid from a distance, and he hopefully doesn't notice me. And then, maybe I can follow him somewhere, figure out what he's doing, or I can get him alone.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, so you get the mortar in the car. You are in the vehicle. You already made your. You don't have to roll again. And the kid, as soon as he does that, you can see him taking a photo of it on his phone, and then he starts walking away. So if you want to just jump out, well, if you want to get out of the car and start following him, he's going to see you. Basically, well, you can give me a stealth check at -20 to get out without him noticing you.
No, it would
Okay.
not happen.
All right, he's going to see you get out. So you could. So is that what you want to do?
Are you going to chase him? Essentially, the question.
Which I could chase him. I got athletics. It's super early morning, right?
No, it's at late evening. It's like 6 o'clock at night.
Oh, okay. And this is like, and this is Podunk Nowhere Town.
Yeah, it's a pretty small town.
All
Did he
right.
get a picture of the truck, or did he get a picture of, like, you as well?
Of the mortar being loaded into the truck.
Ah. I was going to say, because if you could just find a safe place to jump out nearby and just let him, like, if he's going to drop the dime on that being stolen, it's going to fall on Lucas and the guy who doesn't know who you are.
Well, I was gonna say, did he get a picture of the mortar being loaded into a truck or unloaded and put into storage?
You don't know. Well, that is up to the interpretation. So,
Yeah. Fuck. Nowhere little town. I guess I will chase him.
you just get out of the truck and start running after him.
All right.
Is that what you're doing?
Sure.
All right.
Big damn.
I want my mortar.
Give me a athletics check.
Fuck.
Did you critically fail?
That depends. What's 0, 0, 0?
0 is a critical failure. You get out of the truck, and
My shoelaces are tied together.
yeah, you fall. He sees you. A gun falls out of you. You're carrying a gun, obviously, because you're a Delta Green guy. So your pistol stumbles out of its holster. Or out of your belt, and he sees the gun, and he freaks. He starts booking down the street.
All right, get back in the car. Get the fuck after him.
Lance is not on board with this. He thought, for some reason, what? Why?
Do you want to go? Do you want to go to prison for
Give me a
unloading?
persuade check.
68 out of 80.
Okay, he's like, oh god.
He's got your picture too.
Okay, he is quite motivated by that. So
He's now in the category of will either be dead or a friendly by the end of this game.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So he let's see here. So let's give him a roll. See how well he does. Yeah. Oh.
Does he run the fucking kid over?
Yeah.
Oh my
Jason, don't give the GM suggestions.
The kid makes a turn that he doesn't expect, and he. So you've hit it. Give me a sand check. Just hit it. Innocent civilian, possibly killed him.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Delta Green.
15. I
Trees
made
over there eating this.
All right, yeah, no.
Like,
Sorry. So he basically, it was a low speed, relatively low speed. The truck seems to be relatively attacked. Lance is freaking out. Are you just gonna tell him to drive?
Is he? What is the kid like unconscious? Yeah, like is he? He's
Yeah,
down the
no,
road,
he
but,
hit
like,
his head on the hood and bounced off of it. His body was hit by the grill.
Okay,
It looks pretty bad. He's not getting up.
okay, I'm gonna run out, grab his phone,
Yeah. Wow.
search him really quickly.
Search him.
Yeah, like just
He has
pat
a
him down real
wallet.
quick.
He has a phone. He had he has an e-cigarette.
Of course he does.
Inversion. Okay, and he says, okay, I'll jump back in the car then. Get out of here. It was a hit and run. Terrible.
All right. Yeah, hit and run. Give me a luck check. Or, no. Let me tell. Actually, what is your luck? What is your power?
80.
80.
Luck would be 80.
Okay. You just drive away. Maybe someone noticed you. Maybe they didn't. You don't.
I checked the phone. Did he send the picture to anyone?
Yes, he did. He sent it to a girl named Katie. I said, "What the hell's going on here? Look at this weird shit."
No answers.
Well, texting and walking. Clearly, that's what happened.
Your faces aren't that actually. Your faces aren't that easily, you know. The license plate is not in the photo, and your faces are kind of obscured.
Okay, so if you took this to the police, it'd be like somebody stole this, but we have no evidence of who it was.
Well, it's considering they have the back door open, it's going to be a pretty fucking short investigation. But like,
Yeah.
Lance and the clerk are going to get burned. But
So I either burn down the evidence locker or I kidnap a teenage girl, is what you're telling me.
wow.
I think you know what the right answer to that is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's up to you. That's on you. They don't have any way to ID you. Actually, oh wait, they do, because you signed into the evidence locker.
Yeah, but I was just gonna sneak back in. I was thinking of sneaking back in later, just tearing that off. But
well, you might want to, yeah, that's up to you.
Prioritize that shit.
The entire rest of the game becomes Ethan's cover-up chain.
You could call up the clerk and tell him to get rid of that sheet.
But the entire town is dead.
What do you want to do?
We get the cultists.
I will call him and ask him to very politely erase any evidence I was there, so that if that photo gets out, it's somebody broke into there and stole it, not he signed someone in and let them take it.
Okay.
He can
Give me a
bust the
persuade
lock.
check.
Hopefully he can bust the lock and make it look like, oh, I didn't know that was broken. This place is a pile of shit anyway.
All right, give me a persuade check.
For justice. Because
Yes, 65 out of 80.
Okay.
For great justice.
He wants more money.
I thought that was a 95 and it gave me a heart attack.
He wants 50 grand
Oh.
for him and Lance.
How about 10 grand and he doesn't go to prison if this gets out? Because, like, if he doesn't do it and the photo gets out, he swings too.
Okay. You don't have it on you. You'll have to meet him or get
How
it
much
to him.
fucking money have we spent on this goddamn mortar?
50 grand so far. Well, 60 grand now if you give him the extra 10. So.
McMurtry, if you miss a single shot with this fucking thing...
I don't know anything about your mortar plan.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, you're still in the black hole, so you're just gonna show...
No, they're
like,
up
I
in the
got
elevator by this point.
explosives.
You can call them now. But anyways, you're heading to the green box.
I've got good news and bad news.
Let's see. You will get to the green box fairly soon. You get about the same time. Let's see here. Marlowe, you've used this green box before. And you can give me a luck check. Or no, intelligence times 5.
Intelligence times 5 would be 65. Let's see. 4.
Good.
Well,
Maybe.
you really don't want the civilian in that one. There's not much in it. It's actually mostly empty because there's just a few weird things that they can't get rid of, but they don't want you because they can't. Well, okay, so you can get it. I'll say you for that. You're actually Michael told you it's a bad one. If you want to make one sand check, you'll know one thing in there. If you make 2 sand checks, you'll know both things that are in there.
Oh God.
But Michael has told you that it's a weird one. Really, he went in there once to get some guns out before you went on your last op. And he said, "Oh God, that one is fucking."
I'm totally gonna take a sand check. I want to know what's in. I want to remember what's in there.
Yeah.
All right, it's 2 to take a full look. Actually, no, just make it 1. It's kind of all right.
It's gonna be bad. Oh no, it's not. 19.
Nice.
All right, you lose 1. There are only 2 things in it. It's a very large storage facility. One is a human skin, entire human skin, entirely intact, and it's just the skin. It's hung on meat hooks from this sort of wire thing. You're not sure how you could have gotten the skin off a human without a cut anywhere, but it's just human skin. It looks real. It is real. It seems to be real. It seems to be alive, like not like dried out or leather or anything like that. It's just there, and it's in a chalk circle. and there is spray paint at the bottom that says "Do not touch." And then on the other side of it, there is a coffin wrapped in a heavy oak coffin, chained shut with 3/8 inch steel chains and secured with multiple padlocks. Every once in a while, you can hear a thumping sound from inside. Of course, this particular green box is padded with soundproofing because the thumping sounds.
Right.
So, yeah.
The neighbors complained.
Yeah. Well, you don't want people to why there's a thumping sound in a storage unit.
Weird.
You don't want them to open it up and see the meat suit.
Yeah, this is a large one. Like normally there is a curtain in front of it, like a thick plastic curtain, so you can't see it from if you're outside of it. But if you just peek past the curtain, you can see it. So it's like a shower curtain, basically. They installed a shower curtain in front of it. But yeah, you don't want to leave it open for very long. So you don't want Lance in there, but it's his truck. So
Could McMurdy and I meet him there?
yeah, sure. Everyone can meet up at this point.
Hey guys, look what I got.
Yeah.
What do you got?
So
What
this
in
was the
God's
only-
name?
So, how many of us know how to shoot a mortar? I'll raise my hand.
yeah, that would be you, McMurray.
Usually take a crew of 3.
Well, you can spend tomorrow training them how to use it.
This is,
we can also just I mean,
pick up.
we also have.
Sorry, what was that, Ethan?
Good pickup with the mortar, I guess.
Yeah.
It was the only thing there.
I don't want to lie to you guys. If they pull off the ritual, we will need that.
See, there you go.
Okay, well, I had a very successful day securing all the bullshit you guys asked for without hitting anyone with a car.
Good job.
Wait,
Marlowe.
Jason, by the way, did you tell anyone about the whole
Oh yeah, I guess I don't know that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, you can still say that. It's not like you do.
Well, the good news is.
Also, you could kill the clerk and Lance to cover it up. And after
Well,
you
I
get
mean-
the page back and then you kill them, they'll never know.
And you get the
Well,
money
hey-
back.
Okay, the good news is no one will know that I took this mortar. The bad news is it cost an extra 10 grand.
Okay. That's fine. I don't care about the money. I care about how we're going to use this thing. Also, if somebody's shooting, the mortars shoot a really long way. Is somebody going to stay with the mortar and, not be
So wait,
with
if
the
we
team?
head up, have we we got the mortar and we got rid of that, or
McMurdy, you have demolitions and heavy weapons, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking, okay, maybe I could ring up some sort of remote fire thing.
Actually, you do not have demolitions. At least I'm... Nope, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong sheet.
I have
Never
40 demolitions.
Yeah, you do. So, McMurdy, one, you have 6 mortar shells.
Yeah.
So
Shells,
you don't
yeah.
have to use the mortar to blow something up.
The shells are
The shells are quite explosive. 2, you could use it at a shorter range than is indicated if you don't care about whether or not you survive.
Yeah, that's always an option.
Yeah, so there's that as well. So unconventional uses are possible with this.
I heard this guy from Delta talk about using it like a rocket launcher once.
Yeah.
They were in Tora Bora, and they couldn't indirect fire on this cave, and all they had was they were out of their rockets, or handheld rocket launchers. So they just tipped this mortar down and direct fired it.
Mm-hmm.
It worked.
Yeah, you could do that.
Someone lived to tell the tale.
Yeah.
We just put it in the back of the truck and there we go.
Of course. It will be a noticeable sound as well.
Just pointed at the trailer and that problem solves itself.
So the question is, how are you going to keep Lance from seeing inside the green box? Obviously, you could tell him not to get out of the truck, just to back it up, and you put the mortar in the green box. But he will probably see. He will at least see the coffin because it's out. It's not hidden behind a curtain. And certainly, there's a chance he could get a glimpse.
Just have him pull the truck up next to like the door, but not like line up perfectly.
Like perpendicular to it.
Yeah.
One
So
of
he
you
can-
give me a luck check. Who wants to do the luck check?
I got 80.
Okay, give me a
do
luck check then.
Trying to frame a drug dealer, right?
Yeah, for terrorism.
40.
40. Okay, he does not see it. And all of you are there, so you're able to move the mortar in. Lance says, and by the way, I will say, Marlowe, you have the cash on you because you don't leave 200 grand in the cash for the maid to find.
Weird.
Yeah, weird. So you could go meet with the clerk right now if you want to get that sheet back. Sign-in sheet.
Fine.
I will, and remind him to bust the back lock so it looks like someone broke in and not like somebody unlocked.
I know how to fake a crime scene. I'm a good cop. So.
Troubling.
All right, so that will take about another hour. So by this time, it's about 8 o'clock. You're all hungry. Unless you guys want to kill Lance and the clerk to cover
I'm
the murder.
not. Okay, we're not killing the people
We're not.
roped in.
Okay.
We're not.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So it's dinner time now. If you want to keep going, and that would be more willpower. It'd be 1 willpower if you don't eat for at least an hour.
I ate.
All right.
I'll eat.
All right.
I'll eat.
All right. So everyone eats.
There a
do you
Morton
dine together?
Steakhouse that serves wedge salads?
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, what the hell is a wedge salad? This is a thing I
Wedge
don't
salads are bad. Well, no, this is a Delta Green universe. It's very horrific. Yes, there are wedge salads.
Oh, yes.
I'm also lost. What the hell is a wedge salad and why is it horrific?
That's from a Gen Con episode of RPPR. So
know.
I'll have to re-listen to
I
it.
like wedge salads. Okay. I
if
mean,
you just Google wedge salads, you can see them. They're really
it's
gross.
just like iceberg lettuce, and that's kind of cool looking, in my opinion.
It's just a head of lettuce, and it's terrible. I won't.
Oh, that's
Not when it's $12. It isn't.
that is disgusting.
So it's 9 o'clock at night. On Tuesday. Tomorrow morning, you at 7 a.m. you have to meet with your gun dealer to get your guns. You need a van between now and then, which will be hard to do because car rental places are. Well, no, you can go to the airport and get one pretty much any time of night. So you could do that.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna get a rental van.
All right. So it'll take you an hour to go out to the airport, get a rental van. Actually, 2 of you will have to go because one will, unless you just leave your car there.
I'll go with it.
All right. So that'll take 2 of you an hour. So that's 10 o'clock. What about? For the rest of the night, what are you guys going to be doing? Are any of you sleeping?
What other kind of prep do we need for this? I mean, I want.
ACEL gets back to you. ACEL gets back to you with information. They have leads on 7 of the 8 cars.
Nice.
They have been spotted. 2 of them are reported stolen. The other, let's see here, 5 are rentals. So they clearly are varying up their strategies. They have one of them has been ID'd. One of the cultists has been ID'd as a, let's say, a Sarah Lawrence. From Iowa, and she has previous misdemeanors for protesting clinics, protesting like laboratories that do animal rights or that experiment on animals. This was a couple years ago. Her files indicate she has New Age beliefs, and that's all you have. But she has, let's say. She has a credit card that has been used in Kansas City.
There we go.
Actually, pretty recently. Tonight, in fact. Let's say at 5 o'clock. At a pawn store.
Huh.
Which also sells guns.
So we know where their equipment is, right?
Yes.
We have a line on the trailer. We don't know where the actual people are because they're scattered for now.
Well, at least one of them will be with the trailer or near
Right.
it.
Right. So we need to talk tactics, I think, and figure out what our actual assault is.
I say we grab her. Like
We-
we can track her down. We grab her. We can crack her phone or something. We can get her to talk.
Well, is that
rely
going
on
to
the-
alert them? No?
Yeah, if we grab too many, they'll bolt, and they'll just go into the wind.
We
don't know. We don't know how they keep in touch with each other, but I think risking grabbing one of them wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea.
like the physical objective is that trailer.
Right.
We want it. We gotta secure that at some point. / destroy it.
Primary, I think, is the trailer. Secondary is the profit. Tertiary is everyone else in the cult. But everyone else in the cult will probably have an idea of where profit is.
Question for our research guy. So this thing, we did establish that it's time sensitive, right? Now, is it going to come back around next year if we don't neutralize their entire organization?
Would I know that?
Give me intelligence times 5.
Int times
Or
5.
is this like a fun...
Int times 5.
A year
does
from now,
whatever
follow-up
Int
scenario.
does.
The backups.
9.
A 9. It is actually. You're not sure exactly which one it is. You're pretty sure there's varying information. It is probably not an annual. It is at least a couple of years down the road until the next celestial alignment that is favorable. You realize it depends on where they're going. They're trying to go to a distant place, and by distant place, I mean on the other end of the universe, if you're understanding this correctly. But somehow this creature will create a gate that once you step through, you'll be able to survive in whatever conditions are on that other planet or wherever that is. But they're wanting to travel multiple light years, maybe thousands of light years away to some distant star or planet.
But the takeaway is they could definitely do this again if we don't like...
Or something could step through the other side. It's a two-way gate, obviously, you know. So.
Right. Or they could try this exact same thing again.
Yeah,
we do have to kill them.
Depending on where they want to go, it could be a couple of years or it could be centuries until the conditions are favorable to go to that particular place. So you don't know where it is.
Right. But we're not going to
Immediate objective is stopping them from conducting the ritual. Ultimate objective is elimination of the cult in its entirety, so that it can't pull this off in the future.
Yeah.
So for that, we will need to find profit. We will need to find at least a majority of the other members.
Yep.
So for that, I think we should risk grabbing one of them. Not so that we can, we shouldn't grab one and then grab the next one that she tells about, and the next one, work our way up, because they will wise on that pretty quick. But if we grab one and she gives us, a bunch more of them, we can eyeball them, and we can build a quick picture of, where they are, where they move, that kind of thing, and maybe that leads us to profit.
Seems reasonable. We got an interrogator on staff, right?
I can interrogate.
I can. He's probably better.
I was thinking...
I got 80 in human and persuade, so...
I got 60-50.
I can do
That
it.
isn't your character, right?
Yeah, that me can good cop, bad cop,
Well, I mean, that's...
or good cop, Russian cop.
And that tracker on that sucker isn't going anywhere. Still got a good read on that.
The battery will last for until well after the deadline. So, and it's still following the same pattern. It's at an Airbnb in the suburbs.
So it does have a pattern that they're sticking.
Well, not like they're going to the same places, but it does seem to be moving every 4 to 12 hours to a new residential place or hotel.
Okay, so they're not doing a circuit, but they are.
Are any of the other locations that we have for cars near the trailer, or are they staying pretty spread from each other?
You don't have eyes on the trailer. You only have the GPS signal.
Oh.
Well, I mean, is the GPS signal ever straying near where the cars are?
You haven't cross-referenced the trailer with the cars.
Oh, okay.
ACL does not have that information.
So we'll need to do a little work.
You're the only one with the obviously you're getting this from the tablet that was couriered to you, and the ACL does not have the GPS information because technical reasons.
Right.
How would they get that to multiple federal agencies?
Right.
That's also you don't want it's compartmentalization. You don't want too many people looking.
No, I
at
meant
that
like,
trailer.
is there a way I can cross-reference that?
You could. That would take hours.
Okay.
Because now you have the leads that Delta Green gave you on 7 of the 8 cars, so now you can't track them more reasonably, but that'll take you hours to come up with. Yeah, you have a lot of data. You could do that. That would take hours to go through what they've been doing in the last 24 hours. So that would take at least 4 hours to do.
I feel like that's worthwhile. We're starting to.
So it's
Probably.
10 o'clock at night by the time you get the rental van from the airport.
It seems to me that we want to be on target and attack before they start the ritual.
Yeah, we don't want to show up as the party's starting. We want to cut it off.
So I'm thinking if we're going to do 2 stages of this, we're doing 2 ops here. We better get on the horse.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll just go from left to right. If you want to track the girl down, I'm sorry, the woman, the cultist down. You have the pawn store downtown Kansas City that sells guns and ammunition. That just closed. They closed at 7. They closed a couple hours ago, so you can't get records from them tonight.
Oh, we can't legitimately get records from them.
Right. Well, you could do a B&E job, which is risky, or you could
Someone else's turn.
Or you could find the owner and get him.
Smart of me.
Yeah. Well, you could do that.
Well, I mean, I'm an actual ATF agent, so I could go to him and be like, "Hey, I'm conducting an investigation. I think someone."
He's gonna know your name.
Yeah, but I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm just looking up a potential, someone who's going to commit a crime with a gun they bought at that store.
You could. Because
I'm in an investigation and I'm keeping an eye on that.
If there's a campaign issue, this would be more relevant. One shot, you're like, yeah. Some of my career is over now because of the various reasons.
Well, part of my character's backstory is his career's already in the shitter, so.
All right, fair enough. So yeah, you could roust him from bed, he's not home right now. He's probably at a bar, but who knows where that is. But you can be reasonably certain he'll be home by midnight.
All right.
So you have a key, but that will take you a few hours to find out where he lives. So yeah, at midnight you can visit him at home.
All right, I will do that.
All right, so nobody's sleeping for the second
No, I'm going to sleep. I'm not doing anything.
All right, so you're going to sleep for the night.
We got to maintain our operational effectiveness.
All right.
I'll catch a nap after this.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna sleep after I got the van.
All right, so everyone's turning in except for the ATF guy. So.
Yep.
Burn that night oil.
So let's see here. So Agent, whatever your name, Frank.
Travis.
Yeah, codename Travis. You head to the guy's house. His name is Steve. Steve Dunhill. And you knock on his door, I assume, and he is quite angry. He looks at the hell.
Badge.
What the hell? My paperwork's in the shop. Don't you guys keep regular business hours?
Normally, yeah, but it's a little bit of an emergency. I need to
Crime doesn't sleep. When the crime doesn't sleep.
Let me see the warrant.
Persuade.
What's your angle?
My angle is that
I want it.
My angle is that I'm right on the heels of someone I think is looking for a looking for a weapon to commit a crime, because I've been watching this person for a while, and I just caught that she used a credit card to buy a gun, to buy something from your store, which sells guns. I just want to know what I don't even look at the records. If you know, like, can you tell me who she was, what she bought?
What does she look like? You have a photo from her arrest a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I guess that's her. She's got a fucking scar on her cheek and like an acid burn or something. It's weird. And yeah, she just bought ammo. I mean, nothing like 9 mils, 38s, a couple 30 shotgun rounds or shells, a couple boxes of each, just a bunch of ammo. Said she and her friends are going down to the range this weekend. Doesn't exactly strike me as a killer. If you're gonna get me out of midnight for some fucking hippie chick who smells.
Oh, I'm sorry
Smells
about
like
that, sir. Again,
goddamn
I wouldn't
stable.
unless time was of the essence. But did you notice anything else strange about her? Any odd behavior? Anything she might have said? Would that be persuaded?
No, she just doesn't bathe. She smelled like a fucking stable, like of horse shit. You know? Do you know what that smells like?
Like a slaughterhouse?
No, no. It smells. She smelled like shit, horse shit, not like blood or gore or anything. I used to work in slaughterhouse. It's different, and that's more chemical because they have like ammonia and shit like that. She didn't smell like ammonia. She smelled like horse shit. Like she's a farm girl or something. She's probably gonna go out and shoot cans off a wooden fence. You know, maybe she's one of those commune people, like the homestead or something like that. But yeah. Yeah, she smelled like horse shit.
All right. Well, thank you for your time, sir. Sorry to disturb you again.
Alright.
Have a good night. And now I'll far away. And then I text everyone else. Cultist smelled like horse shit in quotations. Might be holed up in like a ranch or something.
Ooh, okay.
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
So
As everyone else is sleeping.
yeah,
we're all curled up together. It's very cozy.
So you give you lose 1 willpower for that. The rest of you don't gain any willpower. Well, actually, give me a intelligence times 5 check. Actually, no. Give me a sand check to see if you can get a full night's sleep, or if you get a full night's sleep, you restore all your willpower. Otherwise, you only restore 1.
22 crit success.
You have a dream.
Oh
Actually, I'll give you the option. You can either have no dreams and restore all your willpower and 1 sanity, or you can have a dream.
no! We need information. Let me meet Omar. Something with an O.
Nope. No. Shh. SH is the sound you heard from his
Right.
the person's name. All right.
I'll take a dream. Damn it.
Okay. You have a dream. Give me.
Damn heroes.
Let's see here. You wake up. You are not on Earth. You just know that.
Logic.
You're in a vast, just you can't see the ceiling. You're just in some sort of structure, some sort of building. Calling it a building is sort of underplaying it. It stretches to the horizon. You see lights, just globes of light illuminating it dimly. There's bioluminescence above you, like it seems like miles above you, just like fireflies, but just in the distance, kind of just moving in strange patterns. And you look around, there are these endless like walls, like fortress walls, just arrayed in rows, almost like the shelves of the archive you were in, only they're just on a much larger scale. And on these walls, there are objects. They are shelves, just shelves for titans, for beings of great size. But there are thousands and thousands of tomes, of scrolls, of metal devices with runes carved on them or etched in them, just of a size you could not even imagine. But some of these are of human size.
This is a long
to imagine human size.
And there is a human there, a man. Let's see here. He looks at you. He looks quite disheveled. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm trying to get a picture of this guy.
That's fine.
Let's see. He is just white-haired, silver-haired, kind of disheveled. He is wearing just strange, very thick glasses that seem he must be nearly blind if he needs glasses that thick. But they're tinted of an odd color. he says you're here.
Brown?
So much I didn't know that the
Baldwin?
calling would be so successful. But you are here. Please let me step through. It has been so long since I've returned. I could give you what your organization. You are of the Order of the Green. He makes a symbol with his hands like a triangle. Yes, of course you are. You are here to thwart them. But please let me step through. Let me step through. Let me return, if only for briefly, before I am called back. And I will give you such knowledge. It will aid your knights in their crusade against them. Great darkness is coming. They will need this to thwart it, if but for another day. Please, it is of the utmost importance.
I know nothing about you. What is your name?
Shrewsbury. I wrote a book. The fragments of Caliano. Yes, the Caliano fragments. This is the library of Caliano. It is all knowledge is kept here. All knowledge, it appears here. It is a sanctuary. It is these beings, not all beings, may be alien, but that doesn't mean they are hostile. Many are simply neutral to us. They are above us. They do not care if we perish, but they are not they will help us if we know how to ask them. If we can ascend to their level, we may receive their aid, which is what I have done. And he begins to ramble on a little bit. So you give me. Have you made your sand check yet?
Oh no, because you haven't told me to.
Okay, yeah, you should.
That is an +9.
Okay, well, you can. This is a really specific dream. This is oddly specific. So, what is your reaction? What do you want to do?
I say, well, the danger of leaving the gate open is that these people are going to get in. And that is why they're doing it.
Right as it opens. Simply do not attack me when I step through. It will take me some. They will, of course, they will not know. They will probably ignore me. They will be too busy to rush in themselves. You can leave it open. They want to come here. Of course, with such knowledge here, it would be very wrong if they were to use it in their ends.
Right.
Perhaps you leave it open and wait, and I could wait for you. I could show you where they go, and you could hunt them here. Such places has been a battleground before. It could be a battleground again. Destroy them here. In the library. Yes, the keepers of the library would not even notice such a insignificant skirmish.
Keepers?
Do not worry about them. You cannot even perceive them yet. You have not ascended. You have not transcended. You have not meditated upon the hypergeometry of the. I lose myself in academics. It does not matter. Do not worry. Just come through the gate. Just let them perform it. They will all go through the gate. Then you can hunt them here.
Or we could kill them before they go through.
But the gate is so fragile. I would not be able to return. And I could aid your knights. I could give them such information. They could make the seals. They have lost the ways of the eyes of light and darkness. I could show them how to perform it again, so they could seal protect many their bastions. The seals that exist now are weakening. Darkness is returning. They return soon. I must return myself.
Human. I can tell he's so far gone.
You.
But
you
is he?
Make a roll.
Okay. Make a roll.
You're in a fucking dream on an alien planet. It's not a calm research thing.
47, I made it.
Okay. Well, he believes what he's saying, and he doesn't seem to be. Again, he's seen so much, he has become insane, and then sane again. Like it's like a whole cycle, you know. Yeah, he is. No points for Ethan for that. So it's hard to understand someone like this, but you don't think you're pretty sure he's not a garden variety kill 'em all kind of cultist. He's an entirely different kind of transcendental experience, but he could have very valuable information for the group.
I need a good faith token from you. There's something you can provide that shows me that you're not gonna do something to us afterwards.
I have nothing, aught but knowledge to give. What, is there something that has been vexatious for you? I could provide, I could...
The leader of this cult has the ability to not take damage from these slugs of metal we fire called bullets.
Yes,
I
I
think
know
he
what a
knows
firearm
you're
is, but good
I
God.
don't know how old you are, man. Give me a break.
Oh, that is a mere trifling. It is in common in English, I think it would be a flesh ward, a ward to reflect kinetic energy, dispersing it. It could be overloaded with a sufficient volley, but more cleverly, you could use. He is still a human, then. Something that does not rely on kinetic energy, fire, to strangulation, poison. That deprive him of air or poison him or set him ablaze, and he will prove quite vulnerable. Explosions, a bomb would not work per se unless it was an incendiary device. It may suck the air out of his lungs.
like a mortar.
Yes. So that could work. But I have the physics of it. It is variable. But does that prove it? Or just a sufficient volley? Get a garrison on him, and just pepper him quite thoroughly with a Maxim or something, and I'm sure that would work quite well.
Overload it.
Yes, but it depends on his strength as a sorcerer. The more powerful he is, the longer it would take to overload it. But those methods, fire and poison and strangulation or
Gas.
drowning, yes, would work without. No, it wouldn't matter. It's entirely inadequate for this. Is that? But you must return soon. You must tell your comrades you don't want to be lost here. This is your first time, and you've skipped entirely. You don't even remember your time in the underworld or with the Zoogs, do you? Of course not. Away with you. Tell your comrades. Let them. Tell them I am on your side. I am Shrewsbury, Laban Shrewsbury. And you wake
I
up.
promise.
So you wake up in a cold sweat at 6 in the morning, dawn. So let's see here. The rest of you, if you all made your stand checks, you recover all your willpower. You're like, it's bright and early. Just time for a gun deal.
Followed by a gun battle.
Probably, but not necessarily.
Operation. Are we going to do everything today?
Well, it's Wednesday morning now, so
It's Wednesday, so like we have to.
you have less than 24 hours to do everything that you want to do. So the first thing, I guess, is the meeting. So how many of you are going there? Obviously, Marlowe has to go.
Right.
All four of us could go.
Probably a good idea, because you're supposed to be members of a syndicate buying guns for something down south. And totally not using them in Kansas City. So.
I got you guys suits, so I had to eyeball it, but there you go.
They fit surprisingly well.
Good job, Marlowe.
So you, the gun deal actually
You
just
take our measurements in their sleep?
Yeah. He's just really good at eyeballing a fella.
I am on my third wife. There could be a problem.
Fair enough. So, Marlowe, give me one more criminology check.
Okay, hold on. There's my dice. 67. Yep.
So it's going to be done at a truck station outside of town, just behind back, far from prying eyes. You just load cases from one van into another. Rockwell is there. It says, "Good doing business with you." He Doesn't he hands the money, which you have put in a smaller duffel bag for him?
I have made sure not to give him any of the bloody money as a professional courtesy.
All right. You're basically down to the bloody money, I would imagine. You've spent over half of it now.
I'll give the bloody money to the guys I don't give a shit about. That'll be.
We're at just over like 50K, counting everything we had to spend on the mortar.
Well, the mortar, no, the guns were about 50K.
Yeah.
And bribing was about 60K. So you've spent 110K.
Yeah, we're halfway gone.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I just added up everything on the shopping list with what you were saying it cost, and everything total is about like 150. Like mortar, guns,
Okay.
everything.
So you're saying you have 50K left?
After all this, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You had a duffel bag full of cash and like you bought stuff with it. So you loaded in there. It's a very quick meeting, and you're both gone within minutes. So you have a trunk full of guns, or several cases full of guns.
Don't get pulled over.
And yeah, don't get pulled over. And C4 and all this other stuff. So, what's your next step?
Gotta grab that gal, right?
All right. Yeah. So let's see here.
Do we have a location on her? I mean, I got that she.
No, you do not.
Okay.
Finding her with the information that you have, that would be everyone can give me a criminology or bureaucracy check to look for her.
I got
50 out of 50 criminology.
48.
90 criminology, I fail.
Okay.
Oh, hey, ought 2 out of 10 base.
So 3 out of 4 succeed.
And the other one thinks that she's right behind him!
So it takes you 6 hours to
He's rather
find.
jumpy today.
It would have been 4 if you had all made it. Basically, it was 8 hours minus 2 hours for every success. So 6 hours later, so it'd be 1 in the afternoon when you get a lead on her. She just you have, thanks to the tablet, access to a web traffic cameras, and one of them pings your car, and with her driving it with 2 other people, and they're going into a hunting, actually into a, let's say, a cooking supply store. Kitchen supply, you know.
That scares me more than if they were going into a gun store.
I mean, this is a
We can't all go after them.
Or you could. There are 3 of them and 4 of you, so depending on how you want to do this. So yeah, that's the thing. They're with. You could tail her. You all have vehicles, so you could just tail her.
No, what do you
Find
think?
out where she goes.
Where is this store? Is it another podunk town, or is it?
No, it's in Kansas City.
Okay, yeah. So like we would be grabbing her in broad daylight.
Yes.
If we grab her.
The problem is we don't know how long that is, and we have 13 hours now.
I say we tailed her for like say 90 minutes, and then if she doesn't lead us anywhere interesting, we just grab them.
Any of us have a cop car? Everybody have lights?
Nope.
We're all like agents, so we have like our
Better
our
allies
cars.
stuff.
Yeah.
Do our cars
We have jackets that say like FBI.
Well, all of you
ATF.
drove there in your own car, so you have at least your own car. Plus, you have a van now. So you have 5 vehicles between the
We
4.
do have our kidnapper van.
Yeah, your kidnapper van. Yeah. Nice. All right. So you're gonna
Might
tail
still
her.
have a little bit of blood on the hood.
So tailing, because there's 4 of you and you're all trained federal agents, you know how to tail someone by just, switching off and not getting too suspicious. So only, but one person has to lead and sort of coordinate it to figure out when to be close and when to switch out cars and that kind of thing. And so that's one person. So that person, drive would work best. But I would allow criminology at a negative 10.
Who's got the highest drive? I've got 40.
40.
I've also got like a 9, or no, I've got an 80 criminology, so minus 10 on that would be 70.
That's probably
yeah.
my best bet.
Pilot
Probably.
small boats.
All right, this is going to be an opposed roll versus her alertness. So go ahead and roll, Thad.
48.
48. Well, she does not seem to notice you as you keep alternating cars. As you keep driving through the city, and so with 4 cars on one, that's a pretty good ratio. It's about what you need, and you're all just no one has to take any risks. No one has to beat a stop sign or anything or a stoplight or anything. So you they go outside of Kansas City. And then pull into a parking lot at a, let's say, just one of the big parking lot by a park. And they get the 2 men in the car parked next to another car. And so that's what you see as you're driving by. So you could either, but if you pull, there's not many people in this parking lot. It looks like, it's about 3 in the afternoon now, and you could, well, now that you're going there, you look around. It's a pretty remote area, out of the way. So someone would have to be parked and be in sight of these cultists if they want to keep on watching what they do. So
Could be a best stakeout setup.
Or you could make a stealth check to be in sight, be close and see everything that's going on, or you could be far away and have to make an alertness check to figure out what's going on. So who wants to do that? It's an alertness or a stealth check.
My alertness is better.
Or you could all do it, but she gets a bonus if more than one person has eyes on her.
We've got
that M24, right?
Yep, I've got it.
The trailer is nowhere near here. The trailer is in Kansas City.
I'm not especially stealthy.
I'm not either. I have 30.
So it's alertness or stealth.
Yeah, stealth if you're close, alertness if you're far away. I would say we post someone with a rifle to stake them out from a distance.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, so Ethan McMurdy is going to watch it. So he is going to use stealth to get up close.
Yeah, I will.
All right, go ahead.
Do we want to leave McMurdy as the one on these people, because we might also we know where the trailer is.
Oh,
we can also,
like I said, I can back him up with the M24.
What's our objective on this here?
Ross, you said that the trailer moves every how often? Like 4 hours?
4 to 12 hours.
4 to 12 hours. Okay.
It is on a regular basis.
When was the last time it moved?
It moved. It is on the move right now.
Because we have
just started moving.
Our cup runneth over with C4. So, setting a trap on the trying to plant a charge under the trailer or something might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, or good if they're coming here, we could mine it. A little IED action.
Yeah, but we don't know if the trailer's going to come out here or if they're going to go to it.
Yeah,
that's true.
So whatever happens, we need to be watching this spot, but in case either they come here or we have.
No one has. Okay, so no one. This is still going on. You guys are Marlowe. You just drove by it and saw what happened. What is your order? Who is going? So are you ordering McNerdy to get in close?
McMurtry and Tobias will keep an eye on it. McMurtry close, Tobias from a distance.
Okay. Right. McNerdy, give me your stealth check.
And then I guess me and Marlowe
will. The rule for spending will power points or whatever? I can't remember.
Will point is mostly used. You lose it when you lose sanity. When you stay up too long, you cannot spend it to gain bonuses on rolls. There's no moxie in this.
It also gets expended when you're repressing shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably when you see the portal, that's going to come in handy.
This is stealth for me.
Yes.
44. That's a crit success.
Okay, you are the night, even though it is day.
Walk between
you are the day.
He's back in Afghanistan.
So you get up real close. You basically park your car. You pull off to the side of the road into the trees, and then you just get out and sneak up through the trees and watch her in the parking lot. So, Tobias, you are going to watch with alertness?
Yep.
All right,
I will do that.
Give me an alertness check.
Do I get a bonus for my holosight?
If you take that out, yeah, sure. If you take a big-ass rifle out.
I'll just do straight alertness then.
I don't want you to think that you should take that big-ass rifle out. I don't think there's
That's a 47 out of 50.
Okay, you have eyes on her too. And she does. One of the guys does seem to look in your direction. We'll kind of squint. Like I said, there's more of a risk if there's more people watching her. So they look kind of suspicious. So they load some boxes in her car, and then in the car that they park next to, and then she drives that car away. Out of the parking lot, and then the other two guys get back in their car and drive the opposite way. Actually, they start driving towards you, Tobias.
Oh.
Okay.
So what are you going to do?
How separate are Tobias and McMurtry?
McMurtry rolled a critical success, so however far he wants to be.
Okay, so I am... How many of these guys are there?
There are two of them.
Okay, but we don't know where they're going.
They're heading towards Tobias.
towards
They
me.
saw Tobias.
Okay, they're in their car, heading Tobias's way. I should be able to cover them with my rifle, I would think. I would be within rifle shot distance of Tobias's location.
Okay, so
If
they
I
get.
see them, I feel like they've
See, okay, so just so you know, Tobias is watching them from his car. They're getting in their car and driving the same street towards Tobias. And they're going a little slow, and it looks like they're looking at him. Like maybe... so Tobias, you can give me another alertness check.
Another alertness check.
Here comes the drive-by.
That is 19.
Okay, it looks like, yeah, they are looking at you. And they are very suspicious. Like maybe they're paranoid because they're afraid that someone's hunting them. But they realize they've never seen your face, so they will probably, if you act normal, i.e. helpless,
Fly casual.
Fly casual, they will probably just like, okay, that's just a guy. We're just being paranoid for no reason.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my cell phone and kind of twirling one of my dreadlocks in my finger.
Okay. So they drive by quite slowly and look at you, and you pretend you don't even notice them, and they drive on by because they're like, he's not that guy who got away, because they remember what Marlowe looks like.
I'm pretty much the complete polar opposite of Marlowe.
Pretty much.
Giant African American guy with dreadlocks.
So yeah, so they are pretty. And so was anybody following the woman? That would be Marlowe or Jason's character, Frank.
We could
gonna have.
Yeah, we could double up on her.
Okay,
So, wait,
so
the stuff that they got was put in her car, right?
yes.
Okay.
And because McGurney got a critical success, it looks like their kitchen supply stuff, and bags of chemicals or like large. Actually, no. There's a bag. You recognize it as quicklime.
What?
we know they're like dissolving bodies into like components and then reconstituting those components. Did I have anything?
So
like
then, odds are she's leading us where we need to go then.
I think
Well,
so.
she's gonna lead us somewhere, not necessarily.
So Thad, give me one more criminology check at a -20, because she's a little more paranoid and you're driving more isolated areas.
Nope. This is. Oh no.
Did you get?
Oh, good.
What'd you get?
9.
99. Critical failure.
You pull up next to her. Hey.
Girl.
Stop giving him ideas!
And is it going to be you or Jason's character that she spots? Actually, no. Critical failure. She spots you.
Critical
and
failure.
recognizes you.
Me.
You got too close.
She knows your ass.
She guns it.
All right.
All right, drive.
Let's go.
You can let her get away. If you get in a car chase, you're all civilians. You have no cover. If you get caught, you're going to jail or evading the police. I just want to remind you to let you know that's what. So you can do it, but that's the risks. You can't. Your careers are over. You're going to go to jail.
And the other two guys got away already, right?
Well, that's the thing. They're going in a different direction. McNerdy could chase after them. He could tail them.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Well, you can jump in the car and we can.
Yeah, I'm going with Tobias. I'm gonna get back to Tobias.
Okay, I say let her go. Like she gets spooked by Marlowe. She freaks out and runs. We might get lucky and she might run a red light and then she shows up on a traffic cam.
True.
We still got a line on somebody. We should follow the birds we have.
Oh, she's on the phone now too, by the way. You see her reaching for her phone and reaching up as she sees you, Marlowe. So.
Fuck it. I'm going off book. I'm getting her.
All right, give me that drive check. Are you going to try and run her off the road, or are you just going to
killed my
stand there?
teammate.
I am.
The what? I'm sorry.
Fuck yes, I am.
All right.
Marlowe did not have a good day the other day, and
Fair enough.
Big
He wants payback.
damn
37 out of 40, motherfuckers.
heroes.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
37 out of fucking 40 on my drive check.
All right, and she failed her roll, so you succeed. She is knocked off the road. Give me a luck check.
Sorry. That is power times 5?
Yes.
Nope, I just missed it. Not critical.
Someone saw you. They drive. So you ram her off the road. She goes into a culvert, a ditch. So you could pull up behind her and get out.
Yeah.
The other cars pulled off the road too. But it was pretty clear. He like, what the fuck are you doing? What you doing?
Well, I mean, I'm not. We didn't just come from the pickup, so I have my fucking ID and shit again. I'm just flashing the federal agent badge, being like, "Federal agent, stay back!" Pulling my gun, and I'm going up to the driver's side.
I will pull.
Actually, no. If you're pulling your badge, you succeed. The civilian's like, "Oh, okay, sorry." He is. Should I call 911?
No, I got this. Stay back, sir. Drive further away from the perimeter for your own safety.
All right, that will require a persuade check to tell him not to call 911.
Yeah. 55, motherfucker!
Oh God, I don't want to be involved in this. I'm having an affair. I was not here. There's a woman yelling out, "What's going on, baby?" He's like, "Just get shut up."
I like that I persuaded him so hard that he was suddenly having an affair.
Schrodinger's affair. Schrodinger's sexy time. So.
I've been through 3 marriages, sir. You need to sort your shit out.
Yeah. So she is just wrecked her car. Let's see if she's dead. She is not dead, but she was certainly stunned. She is pulling out of the. Let's say 20% chance. Critically failed. All right, her arm is broken, so she can't move. Get the gun in the gun box.
Get her phone before she freaks out and warns someone.
The phone is busted. It's shattered. It was in her hand and then went into the windshield and then whipped back. So it just bounced around like a little claymore.
Weird. Can I pull up and jump out of the car and go help?
Yes. You get there a minute later. So basically, you could just pull her out and get in the car and drive off really quick, and no one will notice. If you linger at the scene, people will drive by and see you.
Yeah.
All right. So she is screaming in pain and just, "Get the fuck off me! Get the fuck up!"
Gun in the face. Gun in the face.
The what?
Gun in the face. Shut up.
Oh, she doesn't give a shit. She is.
Persuade.
Yeah.
Persuade. I'm a big scary Russian man with a gun. I'll break her other arm.
Yeah, but she's also crazy.
Yeah.
You might just want to gag her.
Oh, she's okay.
Yeah. Give me an unarmed check if you want to shut her up without hurting her more.
Fuck yeah. I'm an MMA fighter in my off hour. Yes, 50 out of 70.
It's not you. Yeah, no. She has a broken arm and was in a car wreck, and she weighs like 100 pounds soaking wet. Like you can take her in a fight. That's not the issue. Is to keep her from yelling without killing her, and you succeed. All right. So you succeed. So you get her in the car. You subdue her. So you drive away in Marlowe's car, leaving Jason's car back there. So because you kind of want to keep a hold of her.
Is her vehicle is it like can it it's
not drivable.
Oh, okay. Can I make a quick search of her vehicle before we head out?
Then there will be a chance someone will come by and see you.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have a lot of
It's way out on like a back road, right? So
yeah, but it's still daytime. People still drive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna make a search.
All right, give me a luck check.
Luck check. No.
All right, someone drives by. Are you, Jason? Give me a stealth check to hide in the car.
Oh, fuck.
No one sees you holding a woman that is struggling against you.
Well, this is not going to happen. Holy
Not
shit,
have
it fucking
stealth?
happened. 13 out of 30.
Nice.
All right, you're just like, so they just see the car wreck and see you looking in there, so they assume it's your car. So it looks like they just drive by. All
Right
right, you
answer.
can give me a search check.
Okay. 42 out of
All right.
50.
You see a lot of stuff to cut meat, cut up meat, and something you would need to, and chemicals that have been spilled out. They smell kind of acrid. You also get a strong earthy smell of horses,
Does it
and
smell like bone solvent?
no bones on it. That's the real secret. So that's what you get with one round of searching. You also see her broken cell phone, which you snatch up.
Right.
So that's that. So you can search.
I...
There's some paperwork on the other side of the car. You could spend another round searching, or you could get going.
I'm gonna take one more round and then go.
All right, give me a luck check.
God damn, I missed again.
All right, out of the car. Give me another stealth check.
Fuck, dude.
Or you
You're
can give me an
fucking-
unarmed check to knock her out.
Yeah, I'm doing that. It's 70 versus 30. There's no
All right.
question.
If you crit fail, or if you fail at all, you just kill her.
Do it.
69 out of 70.
All right. Miraculously,
Barely.
you don't kill her.
I
Do you have
thought it
first
said-
aid?
Huh?
You have first aid?
No.
All right.
I have first aid at 10%.
Okay.
I've got
well,
it at 30.
you knock her out, but you also see you kind of jostled that arm a little, the broken one a little too much. There's bone sticking out of it now. Are you adapted to violence?
No, I'm not.
Give me a sand check. Oh, that's gross.
Yes, 53 out of 75.
All right. Well, yeah, she's a bad guy.
One check.
She deserves it. All right. So you can give me another search check, Thad.
Oh, nope, I do not make it.
Now that she
You only
she's
get
out,
the papers are being, there's chemicals bleeding on ammonia, like stuff, very strong acids and stuff like that are pouring on the pages. You aren't able to get to them in time. So you could try again if you want to, but you hear, thump thump going around there, and then there's kind of silence coming from your car. Or yeah.
now that she's out, can I handcuff and gag her so that she's not going to be a threat to Thad if he's alone? And then
She's
can
bleeding pretty bad. You probably want to keep pressure on that.
God dang it. All right, then I'm going to text the other two. Someone pick up my fucking car so it's not found.
All
by
right,
the
so McNerdy and Tobias, are you still chasing after the other two guys, or did you reroute?
Do they do anything like?
I wouldn't see why
Give me
not.
a drive check.
Do you have better drive than me?
I have
better.
40.
Yeah, you got it better than me.
Crap. Here we go. 37, barely.
All right, you start following them. You pick up the lead, and then so now you can start doing the same tailing thing. It's going to be harder now because there's only 2 cars instead of 4. But you can keep tailing. They're heading west back into the city.
They don't start doing anything crazy like halfway through us following them because she called them.
No, they don't seem to react. They didn't get the call. Apparently, they didn't get through to them. So
Wildly evading.
one of them does answer the phone and starts talking, but they don't seem to be particularly agitated. So that's about what's going on with you guys. Do you want to keep following them, or do you gonna?
We got to keep following them, right?
All right, you keep following. All right. Let's see here. Tobias, what's your criminology?
My criminology is 50.
50. All right. Actually, driving's better for you, so just make another driving check to.
My drive's 40.
Yeah, but you have to do it at
Oh,
negative 20 because you only have
Right.
2 cars instead of 4.
Right, okay. 85, no.
All right, you can lose them, or you can keep on their tail, and they spot you.
We've already had 1 crash, and there's 2 of them. I don't want to risk it.
All right,
No.
you're too cautious, and you lose them in traffic.
Do we know?
Things already got tits up with the other group.
They
Are
were
we
heading
good?
west, back into the city.
That's fine. We can go ahead and lose them. If we have the girl in custody, we can.
Yeah.
Okay. So that takes you a while. Meanwhile, Thad, you can give me one more luck check.
All right, fine. I'll do it. Fuck it. I'll roll the dice. Yeah, 63 out of 65, motherfuckers!
No traffic, thank God. So
Oh
you
my
can
God.
make your search check in peace.
29. There we go. 29 out of 50.
All right.
I'm like out the window.
Brochure.
What the fuck is taking you so long? She's bleeding out.
There is a brochure for Arcadia River Stables, which are located just not too far from here. And there's a bloody fingerprint on it.
Awesome. All right, I grab that, get back to the car, and I guess we're gonna fuck off out of here.
And there is a when you look at the brochure, there is a according here's the features of our stable. This is why it's so great. We have indoor wash bays for our horses, with fully lit and everything like that. So
his car's pulled off to the side, like not in the actual wreck, right? A little away.
Yeah.
Okay, then in that case, I guess we're just all piling into my car and fucking out of here.
Yeah.
We'll collect your car and that we've lost the other guys.
All right.
Yeah, I texted them to help.
Okay. So you coordinate. Do any of you have first aid or medicine?
I have it at 30, and I requisitioned health medkits.
Oh yeah, we got medkits.
Did.
Too.
All right.
That puts
this
a-
will let you do it without penalty. Because this is a compound fracture, it's not good. But you have morphine and state-of-the-art, trauma medicine.
The book said it adds a plus 20, I thought.
Okay, yeah, all right, fine. Plus 20, sure.
Okay.
So roll again.
Don't crit fail.
30.
67, I don't crit fail, but
All right.
that's greater than 50.
She's not dead, but she's not waking up. Body's been in a lot of stress. So you can try and get a Delta Green friendly to help you, to wake her up. Let's see, this was early afternoon when you're doing this. All these shenanigans took you to about 4 p.m. And yeah.
We got 8 hours to.
And that includes getting the car back, and treating her at, actually I'll say you go to the Green Box to do that. Probably not a hotel. Probably hotel room's not a good place to do that. So.
Also, probably torch her car just to.
Oh, the tow truck has already found it. Like cops show up.
Shit.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming her car is probably stolen or a rental anyway. I don't care that much.
It's a rental.
Is it rented under her name?
No.
It's also
Stolen
having
ID
all of
We're
its
cyber
contents be
criminals. They
dissolved.
actually had a lot of stolen ID cards. So,
They're righty.
anyway, so it's 4 p.m. Her car is gone. Let's see here. What else? You have her. She's unconscious. You have a location. Arcadia River Stables looks like the indoor wash bays. If you actually Google horse wash bay, you can actually see what I'm talking about. I think I have this. Yeah. These kind of things.
Nice.
So there's, hey, look, if you needed electricity and running water and drains and indoors, oh man, look at that.
Oh, that's so cozy.
Yeah, really nice.
Okay, so
All right, well, looks like we got our location.
and it's indoors, right?
Yep.
Shoot, well, that's going to decrease
And
our more.
is it out of the city or is it in?
Yes, it is out of the city. It is in.
Oh, thank God.
It is a horse stable. They don't really have those in the downtown area.
So, guys, we can use the mortar.
Actually, sound carries, and mortars are actually surprisingly noticeable.
Right, but what I mean is we can use the mortar without killing a shit ton of innocent people.
Oh
in the
yeah,
city.
no, that's true.
Horses.
Horses, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
Well-
a lot of horses are probably going to die.
Unless they're adding the
Horse
horses
murder.
to the guest stall.
Horse
And also,
murder
well,
game.
you'll unless you crit fail, in which case mortars can go a really long distance, and there are still other houses out there. So,
Sorry, suburbs.
oh yeah. Also, everyone who sees her just
How did you hit the one orphanarium outside of Kansas City?
pretty much. So you have, you have 8 hours. You know where it's going to be, where they have to do it. It looks like bloody fingerprint. Maybe she's already been there. Maybe they've already, secured the site.
Is the trailer on the move still?
It is actually stopped. It is actually pretty close. It's actually the closest Airbnb that to the horse stables. It looks
Okay,
like.
let's go. What we should do is we should see if we can, like, rig it with explosives.
Yeah.
Like, before they get it to the final place, so we can blow it up and as a huge bomb to, like, kill a bunch of them.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we go. And then we go in.
Like getting that tracer on there cost 2 agents their lives, so they're not exactly just going to be keeping no mind on it.
Oh, so you think it's already guarded? It's going to be...
I'm pretty sure.
He knows it's guarded.
I sort of like rub on the place on my torso where the bullet, where like the bruise from my bulletproof vest is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the boss. Call the tactical situation. Are we going to try to hit the trailer before they get it to the side, or are we just going to wait for them to line everything up and try to mortar it to death or whatever the hell?
Well, we should probably get some kind of eyes on it, if for no other reason, so we can get an idea how many people are with it. We got her. We got the other 2 that we've seen. Just having an idea of who is where isn't a bad idea, but we got a case where we're going, definitely.
Assuming they haven't spontaneously multiplied, we've still got 10 tangos somewhere,
Yeah.
including Bulletproof Man.
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, Greg, did you tell anyone about your little dream?
Yeah, I would have told them first thing in the morning.
Okay.
So did he
That
say?
has an effect. That has an effect on the landscape.
Do you believe him?
Should we make
Can I
idea
roll
checks to believe
humans
him?
to see what I like? Just observing him when he tells us about his
Those
dream.
of you with human
Yeah, same.
base will know that he believes he is telling the truth. That's what you can
Well,
tell.
Ethan, I also told him about the phone call, and he heard the phone call.
I was there for the phone call, yeah.
Yeah, you heard
I said
somebody
it was the
talking.
same guy.
You were there for him talking to someone on a phone, supposedly.
I would think he would get some unnatural for that dream, by the way. Would we already do that?
I'll give you
No,
1 point of unnatural for it. Sure, why not?
16, woo.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Yeah, you can make that information of what you will.
What I'm saying is, I'm fulfilling my end of the bargain by telling you guys. Whether or not we go through with it, I could give a shit. But I'm keeping
not
my end of the
fucking
bargain
going
by
through
telling you.
Anything that comes through that whatever that gate thing is
Sorry,
getting
Ethan, you weren't coming in
buckshot.
very clearly. What was that again?
We don't want to let them open the gate at all. Like, we want to kill.
No.
Right.
Okay.
It's not. That is a tactical failure if that gate gets open already. Like,
That gate gets open. We're not just dealing with 10 tangos. We're dealing with 10 plus question mark tangos, and that question mark could be infinity.
It's a library, guys. You guys are overreacting. It's fine.
Or the tangos will get things in the
Yeah.
library.
Well, that is a problem.
Like
Yeah, you
spells
have the
on how to
game
be
plan.
bulletproof.
Actually, I'm going to take a break. I will be right back, and we will pick up in a couple minutes, or at least for me, because I want to get a drink and blah blah blah. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I'll get something to drink too, real quick.
I'll do the same. ERB.
the thing I have right in front
Screw
of me.
you guys, I'm staying here.
Entertain the audience while we're gone, Thad.
Right.
No.
Refuse.
Instead, I will read from this phone book. Actually, I do have a phone book downstairs, but I don't have the energy to go and get it.
That would defeat
Because they still deliver phone books in 2015.
I guess there's still money in that.
I don't know. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm in the don't let anything the fuck through destroy all their plans camp.
Yeah, those program guys can be about factoring in things like letting guys through gates or whatever. We're more of the kill it all, let it on fire type.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Chelsea, that's too bad. I was hoping we could
I'm back.
So far, we seem to be thinking, don't let them open shit, kill everything.
Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes.
All right, I'm back.
All right, so far we have a consensus of don't let them open shit, kill everything. How you feeling?
Look
Yeah.
up who Live in Shrewsbury is later, but we don't have time to do that now.
Excellent.
Besides, we're out in the cold. Maybe if we were the legit group, maybe. But if we're
If we were the legit
cowboys,
group, we could just call in fucking SWAT.
Like their style, our styles.
as cowboys, we're Eclipse Phase, Erasure Squads.
Yeah, so flip that pencil over and let's get to erasing.
There was a Glancy story in one of the short story collections where the new Delta Green, the official, called them fucking Apaches.
Oh, really?
On some like mansion in the middle of nowhere, and then a giant like blob monster crawled out and whipped it out of the sky. That story was fucking. Oh man.
Okay.
I wonder when they're going to pass out the download code so I can start reading this stuff.
No blob monsters. That's what I'm gonna position on that.
Good position. Good hustle.
So I'm. We'll have to ask Ross when he gets back, but depending on where this trailer is right now, because it's not at the place, but I don't. Did he say if it was still in the city or if it was just at a location of outside the
like
city? But
near. He said it was at like the nearest Airbnb like stay place to the location.
Oh, okay. So we could probably like Google Map and like predict the route, right?
That's a fair point. Yeah.
And then we might, and then, I hesitate to suggest this, but C4 is remote detonating. We can just put it on the road and just IED their asses.
That's an option.
If we hit the trailer violently, we're gonna tip the people who are at the location.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is we would have to have two teams. We would have to have someone with the detonator watching the road, and then we'd have the other three people in position waiting to go in and clean up house.
Even if we had a real good location, like a real good idea how we could, get them, I suppose.
By the way, does anybody have sciences, especially chemistry?
Nope.
No sciences.
Well, I mean, we know how to make ammonia and bleach chlorine gas. That would be enough.
But we also
That
like
would still require I'm back, by the way.
Yeah.
I will just say, as a GM, it will still require a chemistry roll to make chlorine gas and not kill yourself.
Fair
Gas that would actually be effective.
If we want to test out the crazy dream theories, then we have Molotovs. Like, gas isn't necessarily the answer. We have fire. Fire good.
Fire good. Fire is good.
Flame purifies all.
Yeah, if they're in a barn during like setting up for this ritual, we just firebomb the barn and shoot.
It's not going to be a barn. Like, this is going to be a modern horse stable, so it's not just the dry wood and tinder.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to say it is a metal structure, kind of like the third image in that Google image search I showed you, with like the stone little walls and little concrete floor and overhead lighting and stuff like that. Yeah.
Now, are there going to be? There are not going to be any civilians around here, are they? Like when we get this.
It's a civilian-owned stable. You don't know. I mean, you don't know how they would. I mean, you don't know what happened. Yeah, you don't know.
I mean, my assumption is they're going to want enough. They're going to want enough privacy to where people aren't going to be like, "Oh, why are you making a meat circle that is alive somehow? What's that about?"
Excuse me, ma'am. What are the screams about? Could you tell your horses to stop screaming like dead humans?
Well, yeah, that's kind of the problem. What do you want to do?
Well, splitting into two teams and trying to hit the thing is a bad tactical decision. I think we can wait until. What we should do is we should just try to secure the site, and as soon as the people with the trailer show up,
like the trailer arriving is our trigger for the operation. Like we get settled in, and when they arrive, we go.
Because presumably they'll be unloading stuff from the trailer.
One would hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trailer has never been at the stable.
Right.
Right.
So we do that. Then we can hit them all at once with a maximum.
Right, while we're casing the location, it would probably be best if I stayed back, since I'm the only person any of them know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, the two guys saw Tobias,
Oh yeah, that's true.
so
They haven't seen me yet.
they have not seen
So our
McMurdy
main
or.
point people are going to have to be Frank and McMurdy.
Yeah. Of course, they're probably well, McNerdy, you have military science. You realize if they're coming to do a very important thing, they're probably going to be very suspicious of anyone that approaches a stable that is supposed to close at 5 p.m. At night. So.
We wait until like it looks like the civilians are clear, and we just like hit them with everything.
Yeah.
Like hard kinetic attack. We unload everything at them at that point.
So yeah, you do have some hours left. With military science, you realize you have a couple options you could do. One, it is a rural area, so all of you could get miles away and just creep up on them on the location, pretty stealth without even having to make stealth checks. If you're just, crawling through fields prone for 5 hours, you could get there. That'll cost you some willpower, as it's but kind of not unpleasant, except for McNerdy, who's used to that. So that's one option. You could sneak up pretty close if you just spend the rest of the night just commandoing up there. Second option would be so you have heavy weapons. You could figure out where to shoot. You know where it's going to be now. This one building with the horse wash bays. So you could just figure out where you want to put the mortar and just blow everything up. Just wait till they get eyes on it. In fact, some people commando up with binocular. Well, actually,
Tobias has the rifle. He could.
Yeah, with the scope. Wait for everyone to go in there, and then just mortar it. And
This might be a stretch.
Oh, you're not cleaning up afterwards. You're launching a mortar in fucking
no.
Missouri. Yeah.
Could we call ACEL and see if we could get a water main break in the area?
You could try.
I don't think that's going to come in a timely manner. It's ACEL. It would be if we had another day and a half maybe, but
fair point.
We've got it's like 6 p.m. right?
Yes. By the time you get her secured. By the way, where are you going to leave this woman? Sarah. You could leave her in the green box. That's secure.
But if she touches the skin or messes with the coffin.
Well, I assume you're going to be restraining her.
Yeah.
But you're leaving her in a room with 2 occult artifacts. That may be bad. Yes.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong?
I feel like, I don't know. I mean, if we make sure she's secure, this sounds like what car trunks were made for.
Okay, yeah, that.
All right,
she has a compound fracture, and you failed your first aid check. So, yeah, you can drug her up to make sure she stays asleep for it.
Be done the next.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind if she wakes up and has to think about what she's done.
You're assuming she will wake up. Like,
I don't
compound
think
fractures are bad.
I don't think he's broken up about that possibility either.
Are there any other Delta Green assets around here where we could send her to be secured by the friendly?
That would be a call to A cell or to your other cells, and that would take time.
U cell or S cell.
Yeah, you could contact either one. Agents in your area or
backup.
But each one, ACEL won't take much time, but that's a roll if it will work or not, and again, that degrades their confidence in you.
I feel like local agencies would be better because, I mean, here's a group that's doing shit in your area.
Yeah, no, it's a conspiracy. You have other people to draw on, and certainly babysitting a captured cultist is kind of like the bread and butter of Delta Green. So it takes time to arrange that, though. So who's going to do that?
We can do that while we're driving, maybe.
Well, I can take care of that part since.
That's best.
Well, okay, you're going to take care of it? Yeah. So.
It's my responsibility anyway.
Yeah, so let's say, sell their Ulysses, Agent Ulysses, is...
Damn it, that's an awesome name.
The what?
I said, damn it, that's an awesome name. I thought U-Cell was going to be a bunch of dumb names.
Ulysses is the first U name I thought of, alright?
Ellipticus?
They're people names, not Ellipticus. That's not a name.
Hello, I'm Agent Ulysses.
Yeah. So Ulysses is in St. Louis. He says you're just asking him to take custody of this captured cultist, and this is like this cultist will never be seen again, right? Or are you going to
if she dies on your watch, no big deal.
Well, I mean, that's what he's asking. Is she eventually going to go in the system, or are you going to like plant something on her and arrest her for something so she gets arrested? Or is she going to wind up in a shallow grave somewhere?
I really don't mind if she gets black bagged and never finds a way out of that.
All right. Well, no, he's just going to fucking kill her and put her in a grave. That's easier.
We need her debriefed. We want to debrief.
Okay, so just custody for now.
Yeah.
So he says he can. He could do it himself, but he's in St. Louis, so it will take him time to drive up there and do that. So you have to wait until he's there to make the handoff. And there's a place, then he can take her to a place and drive her there, someplace out, sort of near Columbia, somewhere between St. Louis and Kansas City. So he can do that, but you have to wait to meet him there and make the handoff. And he says, keep her in the green box. Don't let her, that's going to be your best place. That particular green box, but no one gives it. Yeah, that's one of our more. The owner there doesn't, he's almost basically he's a friendly at this point. So, you don't have to. You can keep it there. So that's option one. Option two, I know a guy in KC who will do it. He runs a nightclub, and in their basement, they have a place where they work over people who have bad debts. But you can have him watch somebody. They even have an off-the-books doctor who will do that. But he wants cash, and
got 50 grand left.
Yeah, he will do that for 50 grand.
We're not gonna pay him all of that, but like we can.
Well, it will be you can negotiate with him, but he will want a sizable sum of money.
We need more money for this, probably, maybe for some cleanup work.
Because he doesn't. I will have to introduce you, and he doesn't like that. So I hope to burn a favor with him.
I can negotiate.
I feel like it'd be better if we just made the handoff to Ulysses. I don't want to bring in.
All right. Well, that's just time.
Okay.
So you have to be there, and you can't go commando out.
I don't mind babysitting her. I can't I need to not be in eyeline any of these people anyway while I start casing the place and whatever else.
Yeah.
Should I be with you then? Since I seen made anyway.
I don't know. That's as you like. I've got. I don't mind keeping an eye on her, but
it will take him 4 hours to get there. He is leaving now.
Time in this box.
How many hours do we have until go time?
It is 6 p.m. So you have, and it's at 2 a.m. So 8 hours before it happens. So he will be at 6 p.m. So he will be there around 10 o'clock.
Hey, if we do this 4-hour thing, we're going to lose our window for when we're probably going to lose our window for when that.
The van moves or the trailer moves. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to hit them as they're moving the trailer in.
Unprepped as possible. And that's going to be when they're most tactically vulnerable, is when they're unloading the trailer, because they'll have people with, equipment moving stuff around, which means they won't have
visible, yeah.
Well, only one person has to make the handoff.
I can do the handoff, that's fine.
Yeah, but you're not going to be there to do anything else. Like, you can't be in the field. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't be waiting in the forest at night watching the stables.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Can we just make the handoff until after we kill the rest of the cultists? Can we just stash her until then?
That's what I'm asking. Like, you could
be in the green box.
Where are you going to stash? You can leave her in the green box.
But I don't want to leave her alone in the green box.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. You have to.
I'm fine with me keeping an eye on her and then coming out and meeting up with you.
Give it to the nightclub guy, or you.
Like if we leave her in the green box, we're gonna come back and she's gonna be in that meat suit.
So here's the thing. It's like our options are either A, leave her in the green box, B, hand her off to the mobsters, or C, you're not involved in the operation. And I don't think C is a good.
We're not that out of time. Like it's.
Well, the thing is, if we burn more time, we wouldn't be able to hit them as they're unloading the thing. We would have to go in and dig them out.
They're gonna have some setup time if they have that much equipment. They're
That's what
gonna.
I'm saying. You guys get started. I'll hand her off, and I'll come after. Like, just keep me in the loop as to what's going on.
Well, okay. I guess if they start moving the trailer, we'll give you a call and you'll have to come. I don't know what you're gonna do with the lady if that happens before your window is closed.
Yeah.
Well, we'll deal with it when we deal with it.
All right.
Which will be right now.
Fine. All right. So, Thad, give me a luck check.
Excellent. He's been doing great.
No.
Regular failure?
Yeah, just regular.
All right, Ulysses is late. Meanwhile, the three of you.
Oh no, wait, that wasn't all. I wasn't just gonna be sitting there waiting.
Okay. Okay. That was determined if he was late. He is going to be late. So you can be researching, but yeah.
I wasn't gonna be researching either.
Well, or you be doing something, but you have to be near her because.
No, I know I'm going to be near her, but I'm gonna take one of the first aid kits and I'm gonna try to patch her up enough to wake her up.
That's a first aid check, and if you fail, you could kill her.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, I should have stayed with him.
Are you just gonna call Ulysses? Like, yeah, it's not custody. You just need to get rid of this body. Like,
maybe it depends on how things go.
Okay.
The mission has changed.
You have first aid?
So you said the kit's plus 20, right?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay.
That's what it is.
What's your first aid at base?
It's
10.
30 on the dot, motherfucker!
All right.
Holy shit.
You do wake her up.
Wow.
She is pale, trembling. She's in really bad shape. That arm is not looking good. And she is awake.
What was her name? Because we know her name, right?
Sarah.
Sarah.
Give me, and she looks at you. Please don't. Give me a sand check for violence. This is torture.
Yeah, I know. 36, I'm fine with it.
No, you lose 1, and that's 1 on your violence checkbox.
Thad, you're a horrible monster.
You kind of are. She is you. What's your human?
90.
All right, you don't even have to roll. Like she is a crazy cultist, but you have broken her down to like basic human.
What's her name? Because I knew her name, right?
Sarah. Yeah.
Sarah? Yeah.
I forgot her last name.
Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence. There we go.
Sarah.
Please don't. I don't want.
Oh, I'm not here to do much other than talk. You seem like someone who believes in stuff, Sarah.
I just wanted to see. I wanted to see beyond.
Oh, beyond. I'm sure that's interesting stuff. Stuff you're very attached to. Stuff that means something to you. You know what means stuff? You know what means something to me, Sarah?
Oh.
What?
I love my job because my job is protecting people. And while I know there's a lot of problems in law enforcement and things like that, the people I work with, I got a good eye. I work with good people, Sarah. People I know, people who have their own families, their own dreams, things they believed in. Past tense, I suppose. And I'm sure you got good friends there, people you're working with. We're going to be putting a stop to what you're doing, but depending on what you feel like telling me now, we'll decide whether or not any of those people get to go on having dreams at all. So you got until this door opens, this door behind me, you got until that door opens to tell me anything that might be useful to me in keeping all of the people you've been working closely with from being burned to death.
Or blown to smithereens.
All right, give me a persuade check.
Yeah, I'm just
Ice cold.
You are a bad person.
37.
All right.
You are.
We just let us go. We're going to go through the gate. We won't.
I pull my 38 out of the holster and just start like I had it specifically unloaded and I'm putting one bullet in at a time while talking. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna pull open the curtain.
Yeah.
so she can see what's behind it.
Okay.
Oh.
And I'm like,
Oh shit!
you're not answering what I answer.
Well, that may not have been the best idea. Her eyes just go wide in recognition. Then the coffin starts not just thumping, it starts jumping off the ground. You thump, wham, wham, something, and the skin itself starts kind of. Is there a breeze in there? Is it moving a little bit? And her heart, she just starts
Double
freaking out.
tap.
She starts convulsing as she's having a heart attack out of fear, it looks like, when she recognizes it. Give me a sand check for unnatural.
Alrighty.
How
14.
much there for this? I don't think.
Yeah, no, you three are in. You're scouting out the stables. Like you have to get eyes on it. Like, yeah. So we'll get to Meanwhile, you guys. So yeah, you have to get eyes on the stable.
Damn it.
Tactically, you have the mortar loaded up in the van. So one of you has the van.
Marlowe takes protecting the American people very seriously.
He does. He may have pushed it a little too far. She was
You
gonna
are a
die.
real American.
You already made your success check, but then no. Show her the ultra scary thing. The person who was nearly dead. All right. Well, it's very dramatic. So, anyways, so the three of you, tactically, the best thing. It depends on what your plan is. If your plan is just to shoot them, well, the one thing is if you want to zero in the mortar. McNerdy has to be the one there, and you can, since you have time, you can at least get the first shot off without the full 3-man crew, since you can just take all the time you need.
Like remote or just like get it all prepped.
Yeah, so you can get it all prepped. With your military science and your other skills, you recognize one area that's up. This, it's Kansas, it's pretty flat, but well. There's a little area, a little place in the forest you can launch it from. Basically, and you think you have the mortar zeroed in on the building.
You're at the building with the mortar. That's about as precise as you can be with a mortar when you're using it interact like this.
You think you have it zeroed in on the building. I'll roll for the mortar when we get to that. If that's it. So if you want.
I mean, we're not going to just attack from long range or just try to pelt them with a bunch of explosives and assume that's good. We have to confirm kills.
Right. But the thing is, once you shoot a mortar off, you're not going to. There's going to be people showing up very soon.
Yeah. But I mean, we make it fast. We got to hit it really hard as soon as the mortar hits. Like as soon as the mortar, one mortar round is all we're going to get on this from the actual mortar shot.
Yeah. So you want to keep the other 5 mortars with you, or you want to rig it up as an IED?
Yeah, we want to rig them up as a massive explosion. So
okay.
That's our nuclear option.
All right. Where do you? Well, so you want to. So that'll take some of your time. So McNerdy, you're rigging up your IED basically. You can disguise it, put it in a bag. That's pretty much all you really have time for. You don't really have time to conceal it super cleverly.
I'm not trying to conceal it. I'm just trying to. It's just going to be something we can blow up.
Well, I mean, bag is. There's no check for putting it in a bag. What trigger do you want it? Do you want it to be like remote detonate? Cell phone, I guess. Basic IED construction. So I will roll demolitions for you, because you will not know if you succeed or not, unless you crit fail, in which case you will know very quickly.
40% is what I have.
I'm sorry, what was that?
40%.
All right.
Or 15.
You think you got it. You're not. Yeah, you think you got it.
Pretty good. I mean,
it's hard to see those sharp-edged dice. They are truly random.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Ethan, your phone's a little silent. Or say that again.
I was gonna say I've seen worse-looking IEDs that worked.
Yeah, and they are mortar shells. If some other explosion catches them, they will be set off. Like a Molotov, the heat from a Molotov will probably cause them to blow up. Or you have frag grenades. A frag grenade will really blow it up. So, that takes you some time to set up, and then you can hand it off to Tobias or Frank. I guess, because you have to stay with the mortar.
Yeah.
So,
As soon as I shoot the mortar, I'm going to come in as fast and hot as I can. You guys are going to already need to be in tactical position to attack them.
yes. So, Tobias and Frank, you can just belly crawl across the plains to get into position.
Tobias is going to have the sniper rifle, right?
Yeah, whatever guns you bought.
Okay. So then McMurtry will be the shotgun, and then I guess I'll have my M4.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, me and McMurtry will be room clearing.
Too.
I'm sorry, what?
I have an assault rifle too.
Yeah, he comes with an assault. Well, you have a submachine gun, or no? I think you have.
I specifically got an AR, like a rifle.
Okay, it's semi-automatic. If you bought it through the black market, because fully auto. Yeah.
I just want something with rifle rounds.
Yeah. And then Marlowe, I guess, will have the shotgun.
Yeah. He might need that shotgun.
He might.
Somebody else has an AR, right?
I do.
Okay, cool. So you'll just, like, if I shoot somebody with that, you can just tell me what the damage is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1d12.
Yeah. The M24 does 1d12 plus
2.
Yeah.
5 armor piercing.
5 armor piercing. Tobias and Frank, give me, let's see, if you belly crawl across the plains, you don't have to make stealth checks, but you will, let's see here, give me con times 5 checks.
I'll do that. I've got 70 con.
I have 55.
Alright.
That is a 12.
No, 86.
Alright, it's 1 for your success. 1 willpower, because...
for him or for both of us?
Well, for you, because you succeeded.
Okay.
He failed. So you failed your check, so you lose 6 willpower, because, oh god, this is terrible. You're in full tactical body armor, you're sweating, it's cold, it's October, by the way. And it's just, you're just having a miserable fucking time. And, yeah, you're not having a good time. But you get into position. Both of you have sight on the ranch itself, and you can see several cars have been pulled in, and they are men with guns. There's actually, you see 4 of them walking around the perimeter of the ranch. They looks like they have rifles. And let's see here. So yeah, there's 4 of them, and that would be, yeah. So that's what you see by around, 10 o'clock. That's what you do. But you have your radio, so you can communicate with each other. And yeah, you're all in position. You're all just waiting for the party to start. So meanwhile, 10 o'clock, Marlowe, this is when you're doing your interrogation bit, because it took you some time to figure out how to treat her, because you had to read all those manuals in the trauma kit. And look how well that worked out. So she's having a heart attack right now. The coffin is just going nuts, and then the skin suit is just kind of flapping, is it loosening? Is it trying to pull itself off the hooks? It can't be, can it? So what are you going to do?
Sigh.
Did you make your sand check, though, for unnatural?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what did you make it?
Yeah, I did.
All right, you lose 1, because holy shit.
Right. Awesome, I'm getting super close to breaking point.
Oh, good.
Where are you at?
All right, fine. I guess I'm going to start dragging her toward the door, and I don't know, I'll keep her in the van or something, I suppose, since I pissed off the unnatural shit.
Okay. You throw her in the van. She is going to die unless you do first aid in the car. The van is with McMurdy, because that is the thing that carries.
The car.
Yeah. You had to pull the seats out of the van to fit the mortar in there. So.
Bye-bye security deposit.
Yeah. Basically. Well, you're using it to commit an act of terror, domestic terror.
I'm not going to have time to retrieve the mortar and pack it up.
Yeah, no, it's one and done. Like, success or failure, you're going to make that.
I would use, one of those baggies of thermite and just light it before you leave to...
That's an option.
The mortar.
Yeah. So, give me another first aid check. You can use the trauma kit for it.
She's probably going to die.
She's probably going to die.
Oh, holy shit, what? 7. 7, motherfucker.
Wow.
You saved her life.
Good
job.
My
So
dice do not want her to die.
she is freaking out though. She reached her breaking point. Even though she actually had some sanity left. Up until tonight. So good job there. And she is reading, "This world is doomed. It's doomed. We're all gonna die. It will awaken. It will awaken and kill us all. But the prophet, he had a way out. He had a way out. We were gonna live. We would have lived forever in glory. And you damned us. You damned us to hell. You will fate worse than hell. Why would you do
I don't really
this?
have anything.
Why would you do this to us? We just want to leave." It's quite pitiful. But you're hearing this as you're driving out because you just have to get the fuck
Yeah.
away from the green box.
No. As I'm driving out, I'm gonna look over at her. It's like, Sarah, I understand what you're saying, and I want you to know that I do understand that you believe that you are now damned, and I just want to say I'm very happy to hear that.
Oh.
Ow! She just starts weeping as she is just broken, mind, body, and soul.
By the way, it's important for everyone to know. There are 2 things I want everyone to know. Do not fuck with Agent Marlowe. It's time to go.
Yeah. So
They noted.
let's see here. So Ulysses is late. It's like he's on a long, meandering journey or something. Can't
Weird.
find this fucking way. Typical Ulysses.
Got new literary references.
Let's see here.
Another one off the bingo sheet.
Tobias, you hear just a whisper as you're sitting out there in the grass watching.
Not again.
Oh,
Good.
Alignment is soon. Let me come back, or all shall die. Everyone will die. Everyone, you will die. Your family will die. Everyone, only I can save you. Give me a sand check.
You left that part out last time.
Oh, that is a 67. That's a negatory.
All right. Let's take a look here. Oh, only 2. Have you reached your breakpoint yet?
Oh no, I'm 9 away.
Okay.
Not 6. I did make my indefinite check,
Oh, good. Yeah.
so I'm not going out of body.
You're just hearing a voice in the wind telling you to bring it out. Or his voice. It's his voice. It's a person. Yeah, he's just, yeah.
It's a person.
So-
Yeah, the guy that you met while you were dreaming.
Yeah. And the alien planet. So, Ulysses is showing up, but just you actually hand her off to him in a parking lot, where the street lights do not work in a bad neighborhood.
Right.
Far in front of an abandoned grocery or behind an abandoned grocery store. He's goddamn. She's in rough shape. No, look, I'll take care of her. She'll be ready for debriefing. I have a friendly who can be a watch guard. He gives you contact information on a piece of paper, and she'll be near Jefferson City, a little town outside of it.
House.
So, yeah, basically. And he says, good luck. And then, just as you do that, you see the trailer starting to move. It's getting on the road towards towards the stables.
I say goodbye to Ulysses, and I'd send a message to the other guys. It's like, trailer's on the move. I'm on my way.
Yep. So, you are much farther away. You're in a bad position, Marlowe. If you want to get there in a timely fashion, you need a driving check.
Excellent. This will be where my dice start to drift back towards high numbers, I'm sure. 33! Holy shit!
Wow.
That's a critical success.
That is the highest critical success I can get for driving.
You fast and furious
Witness
the
me!
shit out of this. You
Damn.
Tokyo drift your way.
I believe these are dice that you gave me, Ross, so thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome. Are they sharp-edged?
No, they're not sharp edge because fuck randomness.
They're not truly random.
Oh, man. So
He did this to himself.
You can choose when and how you get there, like when you get there and exactly what location. You can pull up to the front gate, or you can take a back road and just drive your car through the fields. It'll be pretty beaten up, but you'll get closer to the stable. Or you could just wait until the mortar goes off. So. Both of you, Tobias and Frank, give me. You're just waiting. You get the word. It's getting there, and you eventually see it. So all this happening at the same time. McNerdy is waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tobias and Frank, give me alertness checks.
35 made it.
35 made it. All right.
Not 4 made it.
All right. Both of you made it. You both see they're pulling the trailer up to the let's see here, to the barn. Basically, it's a metal barn. The wash bay. So they're pulling it up to the building, and getting ready to unload it. So you can see 6 people there. All the guards have gotten in close. Looks like everybody. It's all hands on.
Wait,
they don't.
wait. Have all the guards pulled in from the perimeter?
Yes, all the ones that they can see. Looks like all hands on deck. But you see 6 people, and there are 10 left. But yeah.
Right.
So is it go time?
Ready and aim action.
Tell me when.
Okay.
For it.
Go for it. All right. I'm going to roll for it. You have heavy weapons at 50, correct?
I have heavy weapons at 50.
All right.
Fingers and toes are crossed.
Does he get a bonus for having it set up and prepared and I think it's sighted and all that?
Make it. It's a 3-man job that he does.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh God, it's literally a coin flip.
Yeah.
Fingers, toes, eyes.
Oh boy. This is the
All
culmination of so much bullshit.
Well, it's not a crit failure.
Oh no!
Oh god.
So it's an 80. You two can both give me luck checks.
Oh shit.
This is why I chose a high POW.
71 out of 80.
10 flat.
All right. Instead, you crit your thing. So I guess you're going straight to the front gate and just going to drive in, or are you going to?
Yeah,
Goes up
fuck
just
it.
in time for the mortar round to hit his car.
Yeah, I was gonna bust down the gate. Fuck it.
So it just explodes in a field about, let's say, about a quarter mile away.
Well,
They see it. They're like, what the fuck? And they hurry.
Fire another one. Fire one more. Fire one more.
All the other 5 are in there because it's a fucking mortar. And
somebody, are you gonna want me to fire one more? You could
One,
tell me.
fuck it. One more. Try to hit them before.
No,
they
you
all
put
break
all
up.
the other mortar shells into that IED.
IED.
And McMurdy, do you have the IED, or did you hand it off to Frank or Tobias?
I try to hand it off to one of those guys.
All right, which of you wants it?
Not me.
I don't fucking. Oh fuck. Fine. I'll take it.
I guess we didn't go through this ahead of time, but do each of us have I'm assuming we each have a couple of Molotovs and shit like that.
Yeah, we did beat those
You can have them in your vehicles. The commandos, the people with vehicles, McNerdy and Marlowe can have them. The 2 commandos carrying a fucking Molotov through the plains at night is going to be fucking
Grenades though.
We do have.
Yeah, you have your grenades. Yeah, you each have 2 grenades at least. So Frank has.
I was also curious about the C4.
Each of you has one.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So. Okay, so this is combat now.
I jump in the van and begin driving.
All right, are you driving safe,
close?
which requires no drive check, or are you going to Fast and Furious it?
I have drive out of base, so I better drive safe.
All right, it's a van.
Fire the mortar out of the back of the van.
All right, so you're driving. All right, so that's your action. Tobias, what weapon do you have again?
I have the M24, which is the sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, you can make you're scoped in. You have I'll give you +20 to your first shot because you're scoped in.
Well, that means I can't miss because I have the scope.
You can always miss with 100.
He said it, not me.
Yeah.
That is a 55 crit success.
All right, you kill one of the 6. Now there's 5. I assume you're trying to kill one of them.
Oh yeah, headshot.
All right, yeah, it just explodes. The other cultists, of course, you're quite a ways out, so.
Well, you're also, you're signaling. You got your headlights on. You're being very careful. So
so they don't see you, but they have the machine halfway in the building. It's like out of the trailer, and it's on a cart. It's pretty big, but it's on a little push wheel. So their action is so. But Frank gets his action next. So what weapon do you have?
I have an M4.
All right, this is a super long range shot for an M4. So you will be at negative, but you are aiming, so it's only a negative 20.
I have the hollow sight on it, so that gives me a 20. So it'll
oh, okay. You have the sight.
out.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just taking shots with the M4.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a roll.
60% chance, and of course I roll an 86.
Oh.
It's a long ways away. It's a hard shot. So that was both your aim actions. Both of you will be at a negative 20 because it's dark and it's windy.
We have the night vision goggles.
It's dark and it's windy.
The wind will affect the bullet trajectory.
I'm gonna move close next time then.
Well, that'll be your next action. So there's 5 cultists left. All of them are going to move the cart in. They're not doing so well, like they're panicked for some reason. Weird. But they are pushing it in with all their might. Thad, where is Marlowe going to show up on this scene? Show up at the front. Yeah, sorry.
As far as Marlowe goes, my plan was to drive just at them.
Yeah, okay, through the front gate.
Yeah, through the front gate.
All right. See a rental car, a sensible 4-door Camry.
I want to ram their shit and quite possibly blow it up.
Okay. You do so. You cannot ram it this round, but you bust through the front gate, which was closed. Give me a drive check. You will bust through the gate. Give me a drive check to see how well you hold on to the car, keep the car moving after you go through the gate.
Just some good old boys.
Essentially, yes.
Oh no, this is not going to be good. 45 out of 40.
It's a regular failure. You have 2 options. Either you can take damage as you hit your head on the steering wheel and keep going and take some minor damage, or you could have the car just take damage. And
no, I'll take it. I'll head to steering wheel. Bam, keep going.
All right, you take 2 points of damage. You're bleeding over your eyes. Your forehead is bleeding. And it's blood starting to come down in your vision. So it's not that bad yet. It stings, but hey, adrenaline is great. And you can see them up ahead, so you'll be able to make another drive check to ram them next round. So. New round, McNerdy. You're still driving ostensibly.
I'm sure everything's going fine up there. How long will it take me to get there?
You'll be at the front gate next round, so you can act normally next round.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see here. Tobias.
Headshot number 2.
All right. Minus 20.
Yep. So that'll still be at 70 because it just negates the sight. That is 89 negatory.
Oh.
Hey, shooting things at this distance at night is hard. So actually, it's negative 20 just for the conditions, for the wind and then but because it is a windy October night, but also the M4 carbine is not as long range of a weapon as the M24, is my understanding. And you are at super long range, so are you going to move in, Frank?
Yes, I'm gonna.
Okay. Are you just going to just get up and run at full speed, athletics check, or are you going to be like sensibly approach?
I'm gonna try to sensibly approach.
All right, no check and notice, but you just start, regular trot, tactical jogging.
Tactical trot.
So you don't have to worry about that. It'll take you a while to get up. Let's see how the cult. Well, actually, no. Marlowe gets to go before the cultist because he's in a car, and that's faster. And they are...
Beep, beep.
All right.
I
Marlowe,
want to take you for a ride.
this is the one drive check of all drive checks you want to make.
Oh God. All right.
It's a really good thing we didn't give him the ID.
Actually, that would have been amazing.
49 out of 40. I do not.
All right. Your car is hitting you. You hit a rock or something. You're hitting it too fast. It's going up in the air. And so it
How
hits.
are them Delta Green boys going to get out of this one?
Actually, no, you failed. You don't get your
We're
objective.
fine.
Actually, no. You can choose. You can hit the trailer. In which case, the car will hit the trailer, and there'll be solid objects between you and the cultists, or you could hit the machine itself, in which case you will be surrounded by them.
I'm going to hit the machine.
All right, you hit the machine.
Damn heroes. Buy that.
All right. You hit two of them. One of them is behind it, and so it is crushed between your car and the machine. The machine falls on the one in front, leaving three on the sides, essentially. Two on the left, one on the right. And the machine is toppled over, but they are just kind of... they step back. They spin this round. I will say you are stunned for this round, and you take 3 damage as you've had a severe car wreck. And let's see here. Your car just flips over. You're on the back. Yeah, you're stunned. You'll be stunned for the next round. But the other 3 leapt out of the way. So they can't really they can't instantly shoot at you. So that's that action. But you also begin. Well, you don't really hear anything because you're just in a fucking car wreck. So yeah, you're having a bad day.
Stand checks for watching Thad just Mad Max himself.
Oh yeah, violence checks for everybody except McNerdy because he don't give a fuck.
Thanks, Jason.
No, I don't make it. 87.
8.
Oh God.
First one I failed.
That's 3. No, actually, no. Sorry, it's a D. Let me double check. Let's see here.
Being a teammate injured or something like that.
Let's see. I will say 3. Yeah,
okay.
It's 3. Also, when you shoot those guys, be sure to make sand checks because you're shooting somebody in self-defense.
20 on my headshot.
Is it self-defense? They didn't attack us. We're trying to murder all of them.
I know, but it's self-defense for the human species.
Convince ourselves to atrocity.
Dear God,
that's self-defense. All right, so new round. Yeah. So McNerdy, you get through the front gate, which has been busted open, just in time to see Thad's car, Marlowe's car, flip over, hit the machine, and knock it over.
Out of my car and start suppression fire. Like
okay.
Suppressing fire. For real, not a joke.
Yeah, no.
Suppressing fire.
There are rules for that. I believe it's actually not in the quick start. It's in the full rules. Go ahead and roll your firearms.
Okay.
Let me.
Fire on. Where's fire? Oh, 60%.
Suppression without kill damage.
53 on the suppression.
Okay, with 53, you just take out your submachine gun because that was pretty nice, and you just you saw the 3 cultists hit the deck, and you realize there's still threats, so you keep their heads down. There's a lot of wreckage now and the car and shit like that, so you can't really shoot them anyway, but you can keep them in cover, and they can't really. They will have to make sand checks. They will have to make checks just to do anything because they're being suppressed, because they're being shot at, and that's scary. Even if you're a crazy cultist. I'm sorry, what?
That's what you do tactically. That's what Fall is for.
So you're probably taking cover. You're using the driver's side door of the van as cover.
If I can sort of, eventually, I guess this will be next round, is trying to maneuver up closer.
Yeah, you have to empty the clip to do this. So that's going to be your action. You can empty a submachine gun clip pretty quickly, actually. It turns out. So Tobias. By the way, have you make your sand check for sniping people in the head?
Yeah, I told you I made a 22.
Okay. Okay, that was for that. Yeah, you're fine. These are bad people. They just need to die.
Doesn't give a
So you can make another. Actually, you do not have any shots. They're all down on the ground. There's now a car and wreckage everywhere.
Shit's been happening.
You do look. However, you can make an alertness check.
I will do that. By the way, we did hit bingo in our PBR bingo.
What was the last one?
The last one was the movie TV references for the Dukes of Hazzard.
All right.
Crit success, crit failure, and reference to a prior campaign. I made a 47 out of 50.
47 out of 50. All right. There's the building, the wash bay. The doors were open, and they're obviously very large barn door type things in order to let horses in. And you see people like there are two people approaching it. You can only see their like legs right now from yeah, you have a slight elevation over them. So you can see them a little bit, but it's a really bad shot for you. So you can either wait and try and get a bead on the left person or the right person next round, assuming they keep moving the same way, or you can try to just get a better angle by moving.
Better angle.
All right. Are you going to move up near where McNerdy is, just in front of the building? Because that would be the best angle. Or are you going to try and just flank them, get all the way to the side?
Flank.
All right. So you're just going to get up and run, or you're going to tactical trot?
Tactic trot.
Tactical trot. All right. All right. So you're moving. Frank, you're still moving. Obviously, it's slower because you're not drawing attention to yourself, and you're not.
I also just watched Thad.
Yeah.
Martyr himself, apparently.
As far as you can tell, yeah. Thad, you're stunned for the round as you're just like, oh god, that was a. In hindsight, that was a bad.
It's gonna be awesome when he climbs out of the car with the striker and just starts like screaming and unloading buckshot.
Well, that's an optimistic view of things. That we'll see if that happens. However, you look around. Let's see how the cultists are doing. Let's see here. One cultist is just screaming in panic as he's being shot at.
They have to make sand checks to just do anything other than cower.
Yeah, one guy failed his. They are all technically 0 sand, but I'm giving them pseudo sand for the purposes of this because they still want to live.
Process note, actually.
Yeah. Well, yeah, let's see here. 2 of them actually want to do things. Well, actually, no, only one of them does. The other 2 are just, like, disoriented or panicking or just screaming in a weird language. But one of them sees what's going on, takes a handgun out from you don't know exactly where it's at, and he's looking around, and he looks like he is drawing a bead. He can see through your windows of the car, and you're guessing he's drawing a bead on McNerdy because he doesn't notice you moving around yet, because you're still, But he's right next to you, so if he just turned, he could put a bullet in you pretty quickly. Right. So that's your round.
Because I can't move.
Yeah, but you'll be able to. You can't act. You can still look around. You can still look at things.
Right.
McNerdy, your submachine gun's out.
What about check for Thad?
The what?
Helplessness check for Thad.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Thad.
Same team.
Same team. No, I fail it.
All right. Let's take a look at this. This is probably a bad one. You're in a really bad situation. Let's see here. I will say. Wake up paralyzed or blind. All right. You lose 4 sanity. You are. Oh God! They're gonna kill me.
I think it's also important for you to know that I just passed my breaking point by 2.
Oh. So I will say, let's say that you can try to suppress that if you want.
So what are the options for that again?
You could project it, put 1d6 points of the loss onto a bond, or you could suppress it by spending 1d6 willpower, attempting a sanity test with your bond's value, and then. So basically, projection, you just dump sand loss onto your bond. Suppression is you risk, if you succeed, you don't lose anything from your bond, but if you fail, you gain some. So, do you just want to, what sounds more interesting to you?
I'm going to try and do the thing where I suppress it.
Suppress it. All right. Which bond do you want to use?
We will use my current spouse.
Current spouse, my love for you is undying. Give me your sand chest. Add your current bond value.
My current
spouse, whose name escapes me.
Yeah.
I'm down to. Actually, no, wait, no. I think it makes more sense if it's first spouse and kids. Actually, because
okay.
For the kids.
What's your bond's value?
12, so it's 62.
So add 12 to your current sanity and make a new sand test.
Okay.
Or sand test.
3.
3? Yeah. You're like, I will not die here. I will never wake up in a car.
What does that cost me?
Nothing. You succeeded.
Oh, okay.
You still have the indefinite insanity, but it will not manifest now. You were just all focused on the job. You'll have to. They'll have to deal with your crazy ass later.
Right.
Assuming you make it out of it. So.
He wasn't already.
All right, McNerdy. So yeah, it's your action. Your submachine gun's out. You could reload. If you make a successful Dex times 5, you can reload and keep shooting. I'll say you have 4 clips.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
All right, Dex times 5. Can you quick load it?
I cannot quick load it. No.
Okay, you can spend that round quick loading it.
Drop down behind the vehicle and reload.
All right, you reload. So let's see here.
Come in, guys. Come in for close quarters.
Yeah. Tobias, you're trotting to get up, on the other side to flank him. So you're still trotting unless you break out another run. You can't really do anything else. So, however, Frank, you spent 2 rounds trotting, so you are close. No penalties except for wind. In fact, actually, if you spend another round, you wouldn't have to. You'd be too close for the wind to really matter because you'd be in close range, of course.
I'm good here. So what's the penalty for wind? 10.
What's the what for what?
What's the penalty for shooting from here for wind?
Negative 20. Or actually, no, negative 10. I'll say closer.
So that's 70 now, which is better. So yeah, I'm gonna pick a cultist that's. I'm gonna shoot the cultist closest to the car.
No, he's not in view. The one one of the panicking ones is in view.
Just him?
Yeah, it's the only one you see that you have a clear shot on. Yeah.
Okay, I'll shoot him.
All right, give me a roll.
70. 41.
That hits. This will not necessarily kill them, so roll damage. D12.
5.
5?
5 damage.
All right, you do not kill him. He is, but he is shot. He looks over at you and he scrambles. He takes out. Yeah, they all have guns, by the way. He grabs his gun. He will try and shoot at you. Let's see if he hits.
Does he get a penalty for it's super dark?
He does. He misses. I am applying penalties to them. I'm not totally unfair.
Only mostly.
Only mostly. So
on Wednesdays.
Yeah. Let's see here. The so that was you two, and then the remaining 2 cultists act. The other panicked one. Let's see here, is going to Dex times 5 to get into the building. And he does! He is a spry little guy.
Do I need to roll sand for getting shot at?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
We're doing this to ourselves.
We are.
You should. No, it makes a better roll playing character.
It does.
Sorry, I can't keep track.
1.
I'm sorry, you failed?
No, I got it. I got 1 out of 72.
All right, very good. So
I'm adapted to violence now.
Well, that'll have consequences.
Yeah.
No, you only get a check mark for losing sand. And being shot at does not cause
Okay,
sand
so
loss
then
on the success.
Okay, so then I still need 2. Or I
Yes.
still need 1 more check mark.
Yeah, so you only get the check marks for losing sand from...
Without going crazy, right, okay.
Well, no, just losing sand, period. Losing sand from violence or losing sand from helplessness.
Oh, I thought it was losing sand without hitting your breakpoint.
I'd have to double check, actually.
It's what it says on the character sheet. Incidents of sand
Oh,
loss
yeah, without going
insane.
insane. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, sorry for the tangent.
Sorry, no, it's fine. Let's see here. Then the third one is going to take a shot at McNerdy's foot, because that is in view, and he spent last round aiming to negate. Yeah.
What?
Well, it's a car door. They don't go all the way to the ground. But he fails. It hits the car. Pew! You're being shot at. Someone's behind cover.
I'm adapted to violence. This is
No,
not
you're fine. This is just Tuesday.
in the first 50 times I've been shot at.
Yeah, no, it's just a handgun. You're whatever. Sad. But someone he's shooting a gun. You're still playing dead. You're still buckled in too. What are you gonna do?
Can I reach the C4?
All right. I like where this is going. Sure.
You love this plan. You're excited to be a part of it.
I am.
Can I so? How far away am I from the machine?
You're right next to it. The car.
You rammed
your car with it, and you're still in the car.
Right.
And the machine fell over.
So how what detonators do we have set up for our C4?
I assume just the little click things.
Yes, little buttons, little remote controls.
Okay.
It's with your satchel, so you pull out the button. You have to arm it, and then you have to press it. McNerdy explained how to use it. McNerdy, go ahead and make a demolition check. How well did you teach these guys?
40%. 15.
I'm sorry, what?
15 out of 40, so yes.
Yeah! You know what to do.
Well, in that case, I guess
push this button to
like-
prime it, and then push the button to detonate. It has a range of about 200 yards. A couple hundred, about we'll say about 500 feet.
Probably mention what the safe distance is.
Well, one satchel.
Not right next to it.
Yeah. One satchel is like 50 feet. I mean, it's not,
Okay.
The remote control will work up to 500 feet. I mean, it's it's like a car clicker.
So I'm going to, I guess, having the
not know how to put it on a timer.
Yeah. Having the satchel with me, I'm going to essentially, since none of the other people are paying attention to me, I assume they're not looking at me. They can't. They assume I'm dead or something.
They can all see you. At least the two that are still outside. They just you haven't moved since the car hit the thing.
You're
so
not
they assume
shooting
you're
it
dead
though,
or unconscious.
So...
Okay, for the moment then, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I have the detonator on me, but for the moment I'm just going to keep an eye out for whenever they, can't see me anymore, and I'm going to do my best to, play possum.
Well, I mean, you don't know. Other people are coming out of the building. They're all going to be able to see you. You're in plain view of pretty much everyone. I mean, the thing is, you're upside down, and it looks like you're unconscious or dead. So you grab the C4, and that was a slow, subtle movement, and no one is really paying attention because of gunfire.
Then that's my move so far. Is I have the C4, and I'm gonna play
prime it
for the moment.
Are you gonna prime it?
Yeah.
All right, you prime it. Beep. No one hears it over the gunfire. Weird.
You're now in a upside-down car with a live brick C4 as a gunfight is happening all around you.
Well, yeah, but gunfights don't matter to C4. I'm a pro.
Button pushing. So, let's see here. Two new people are in the fight now. Let's say one of them. Let's say. Frank, you were the one who shoot at the other guy, right? Jason?
Yes.
Yes. All right. One guy, yes, pops out, saw you, and he has a shotgun. That is firing slugs, as you will find out if it hits you.
I was going to say, good luck hitting me at this distance if I'm having trouble with an M4.
He has a penalty, too. The penalty is from the wind. As I said, it's a windy night. And he fails, but you're being shot at with a rifle. You don't have to keep rolling for everything, but that's it.
Yeah.
The other guy has a semi-automatic rifle. An M16 knockoff. He's going to fire at McNerdy. He's actually going to try and suppress McNerdy. He keeps shooting the car door. Pew 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 pew. So,
How does this work?
violence, so you can still act, but he is just going to keep shooting the car door. So if you get out from cover, he is probably going to hit you. That will require a dodge check or to just not be hit by that, probably. Well, actually, let me see how effective it is.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, so he is just peppering the car door that you're in. Just.
I think we lost our deposit on that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, you think. So, McNerdy, it's your round. You've reloaded your submachine gun. You could pop out from the side and try and you could either blind fire him very safely, or you could.
It sure would be nice if we had some grenades right now. Oh, wait, we do.
Yeah, if we had some grenade. Yeah, you could throw it.
Isn't the guy shooting at you next to a car in which there is an agent with a live brick of C4?
Which he
doesn't
does
know
not
that.
know about.
I know. I'm just like, I am waiting for this to go horrific.
It'd be
So,
nice.
sorry, say that again, Ethan?
I said, I don't know that he's alive, and I probably wouldn't care anyway.
This is true. Well, you would care,
I would
but,
care.
yeah.
But, I mean, he's in the car.
Yeah, he's in the car. That gives him some protection. Especially, you could throw it. The guys that are shooting you are shooting from inside the building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it would be an athletics to throw it without revealing yourself would be at a -20 because you're just throwing it blind.
that's fine. I'll roll it at -20.
All right.
This gives me a 40% chance.
It lands on the car.
You don't want a crit fail.
I don't, do I?
What'd you roll? 99. All right. Do you want to take one for the team, or do you want someone else to suffer for you?
I'm gonna take one for the team.
All right. You throw it up. It bounces off the It bounces off the door and lands at your feet. You can make a dodge check to not die from a grenade.
Okay, I do a dodge at 70.
Yeah, you probably want to make this.
22. That's a crit success on that.
All right. Your cover is destroyed as the van door is shredded by the grenade. The guy will get a free shot at you. Actually, no, you got a crit success, so you don't get shot at because he wasn't expecting that. And you go into a ditch. You're basically in a gutter, a very thin little gutter, and you're pressed up against the ground. You have very little cover, so he will be able to hit you normally. Just with a -10 penalty for the win.
We just seen a grenade go off and fucking flip the van. That makes
Well, it's a frag grenades do not flip vans. They're not that bad.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, but your C4 is in there. Well, probably. I don't know. No, your attack option, it would be on you.
It's very stable. Like it.
Yeah. It doesn't.
Well, I'm saying he wouldn't have access to it because it's a van. But anyways, the van door is shredded. The van itself is totaled.
It's a really good thing he gave me the IED. I'm suddenly wondering.
That was a good move in retrospect.
Yeah.
Until I get
well,
shot.
you didn't die, so that was good.
Let's dodge.
Tobias, you're up on their flank. You can shoot. Let's see here. There are 2 cultists outside. They are. Let's see. 2 of them were shooting at McNerdy. There's 2 cultists outside. There are 2 inside the buildings near, just standing in front of the doors, or using the doors as cover. And you could actually sneak up. They're all looking at the front, so you could actually run up alongside the building, and just get a closer look of what's going on inside the building. Or you could look for a side entrance, or you could just shoot the people you see. I don't know. What do you want to do?
I'll get closer so I can toss a frag grenade at them.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, if you get really close, I'll give you a +20 bonus.
Okay.
If you crit fail, if you fail at all, you'll be hit with the grenade.
Oh, I know.
All right. So you run up and do that. Good job.
We are outnumbered. We need numbers.
No, that's fair.
We
So,
do force multipliers.
well, they're not trained guys in body armor either. So they're just enthusiastic. So you just move up. Give me a stealth check to see if they notice you.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Big money,
They
big
do
money,
have
big
peripheral
money.
view.
No whammies. 95.
Oh yeah, they totes see you. Let's see here. They yell out, "Flanker on the right!" One of the guys, let's see here. There are two guys out front. Actually, one of the guys on the outside is going to shoot at you. With a 46. That will hit. First one. And it does, after your body armor, 1 point of damage.
Woohoo.
Ow, that hurt. So Frank, because he's armed with a handgun, what are you doing?
So how many
82,
guys?
I failed my stand test.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. That is 3 sanity. Oh my God! Someone just tried to kill you.
09, I made my out-of-body experience test.
All right, you're still hanging on. Good job. So sorry. Say that again, Frank.
How many cultists can I see from where I am? There was the one that's shooting at me.
Yes. You can see all 4 that are outside. Like 2 of them have cover to you. The ones that are inside the building, including the shotgun guy. 2 of them are just by the wrecked car and machine. They do not have cover to you. One just shot at Tobias, and one was shooting at McNerdy, of the ones outside. The guy with the shotgun has cover, and he's shooting at you. The 4th guy with the rifle was shooting at McNerdy as well.
Are any of them within grenade range?
Yeah. I mean, if you throw it normal.
Okay. I will throw it. I'll throw it into the cover with the shotgun guy. Can I get it into where they are and?
Yeah, you have to kind of hook it around to get it inside the building. That would be a -10 to hit both of them at the same time.
Okay, well then actually I will. Are the other 2 guys close to each other and close enough for a grenade to do something to both of them?
Yes, they're close
All
to
right.
the car. Where Agent Marlowe is in there. Actually, give me an alertness check.
Oh, to see if he's still alive?
Yeah.
12, yes.
Should I make
God, he is.
Should I make an alertness check to see if I see him?
Oh yeah, no, you see him. You see him
Okay.
pulling that grenade out.
And then put it back, because I'm not going to throw a grenade at him.
Okay.
I will shoot the guy who's shooting at McMurtry.
Not the shotgun guy shooting at you.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'll shoot shotgun guy.
All right, give me a roll.
Fuck yeah, 44 crit success.
Boom!
Headshot.
Boom goes dynamite.
He drops. All right, the cultists go. Marla goes last because car wreck.
Stand check for killing someone.
Oh yeah, please do.
Yes, 61 to make it.
Yeah, fuck him. So let's see here. So shotgun guy is going to shoot you. Rifle guy and pistol guy are going to shoot. Well, first pistol guy at McNerdy. Let's see here. That will miss. Rifle guy has a better view of you. They are just rolling shit. But another cultist comes out. The guy who ran in the building comes back out. He's also holding a rifle, and he is going to shoot at the guy who just shot his buddy with a shotgun. Fuck you, pigs! And that will hit. And this is with a rifle. So let's take it here.
Tactical body armor is 6 armor or 5
Yes,
armor?
and so you only take 4 damage as the rifle hits you. Ow! Oh god, you're definitely bleeding.
9 hit points.
Yeah, or that rib was cracked at the very least. So, ow.
All right.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yes. So let's see here, Marlowe, what's up?
I think my first thing is how many people are actually like paying any attention to me?
No one except for your buddy who saw you before killing you.
Excellent. In that case, I'm going to unbuckle myself and I'm essentially going to get ready to throw the satchel at their machine. And my windshield's broken all the way, I assume, right?
Give me a luck check.
Ooh, that's a good. Damn it. 23.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. In that case, my plan is I'm going to throw the satchel at their machine, run as far as I can, like run until I think I'm maybe out of range, and hit the fucking button.
Okay. You could throw it for free. Why not?
It's right there.
You have to commit. So yeah, there's once you throw it, they'll all see it, and it's a fucking pretty obvious what it is. So give me that athletic. Do you have athletics?
I fucking hope so. I don't, so it'll be a 30.
Oh yeah. So give me roll them dice.
Them bones, them bones.
Oh shit! Where's my 10 die? Nope, 45.
45. You get out of the car and throw it. So you're like, oh god, oh my legs hurt. I didn't realize that. So you're staggering. So you're in view of everybody, and you're holding a button. Well, they may or may not see the button, but you're a big target.
No, I'm gonna hold up the button.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
Can they sit in the dark though? It might just look like you're giving everyone a thumbs up.
No, I'm holding up the detonator, and I'm going to say, so who wants to live forever?
All right, give me a persuade check.
He gets a fate point.
Yes, which cannot be used in this one.
17.
17. All right.
Out of 80.
In the very distance, all of you can hear sirens. It seems mortars and gunfire will draw local police. In the very distance. They'll stop and look at you. Unless you guys want to bushwhack them and just start over, they will stop. As they're like, oh shit, okay. And they say, yeah, Ethan, you're the crackling sound again. Yeah. So.
Please take your microphone out of the chip bag.
So. In the background, it still works. It still works. We got it.
Fuck.
Come now. They yell, and one of the cultists just says, "Look, we'll just go. We'll go, and you'll never see us, and we all live. And that's it." So they start running inside the building.
I press the button.
Okay.
Goodbye, Agent Marlowe.
Yeah, no, Marlowe's right next to it. He's dead. There is. Well, actually, no. Well, it's C4. Let's first. It's kill damage. So. Yeah, no, he's dead. How many hit points do you have left?
I had 7.
7 was it? Yeah, no. 14 over. Yeah, even with armor, you were shredded. I rolled a 59. So Marlowe is no more. Let's do it's kill damage, and it's a satchel charge. So I'll say 10-meter radius. So I will say McNerdy's out of the range. He was farthest away. So you don't have to roll for that. Actually, I will have you make a sand check for helplessness. Oh God, your friends are dying. You can't stop them. If you can,
Well, did I at least kill the other cultists that were around us?
They're all dead. You turned it into a massive shrapnel bomb too. So
Good.
Can I make like a dodge check to go, oh
right.
Fuck, when I realize what he's gonna do?
Well, you don't see him push the button, so because they start running and then he hits the button and just everyone explodes. So it's basically instant.
Made my sand on the dot.
Okay, well, first you need to. Well, actually, this is kill damage. All three of you, both of you, are in kill damage radius. So.
I am.
Yes, you both were moving up to get a closer look of things, so you could throw grenades in. If you're in grenade throwing range, you're in explosion range.
Okay.
Plus, the C4 is sending deadly shrapnel out from the car and the machine. So this is for Tobias. Let's see here. 54, so that's 9 damage, minus 6 points of body armor, so that's 3. So you're shredded pretty badly, but I assume you still. How many hit points do you have left
if
after that?
If it's 3, I still have 9.
All right, you still have 9 hit points. You're up and about. Then Frank. Let's see here, 33, which doesn't matter. This is not a skill roll. So you take 6 points of damage. You are not killed outright.
That's already with discounting the armor.
It's 1 point with the armor. You always take 1 point of damage from it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say shit.
Yeah.
So I'm at 8 hit points.
Yeah.
I'll take a little bit of shrapnel.
Let's see here, cultist 1. Dead. Kill damage. Cultist 2, 7, but they don't have body armor, so they're dead. Cultist 3, yeah, 16 damage, dead. Cultist 4, 6, dead, and 11, dead. Alright, yeah, they're all dead, because they don't have body armor that saved them from a lot of damage. But yeah, all of you are stunned for... well, the two of you up front are stunned for a number of rounds as you're knocked off your feet. McNerdy, you're up. You were on the ground prone already. So you know some of the cultists are in the. They said they got it to work.
Right. Well, I'm gonna continue attacking then.
All right. Well, everyone up at the front is dead. You have to just rush into the building.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna ready a Molotov
Okay.
and go for the front door. And
you have to get one out of the van first, so that'll take a round.
Okay.
Give me a luck check. You dropped a grenade by the van. Maybe those Molotovs didn't survive.
86. No.
The bottles are all broken.
Okay. So no Molotov. That's fine. I still have a real grenade.
You still have that one grenade.
But also, if push comes to shove, you can always just choke the fucking guy.
All right. Are you just gonna run in, or you spent that round to grab it and it's still broken?
So yeah, I didn't have that. Actually, yeah. No,
We should have brought fucking tasers for that guy.
Sorry. That might have worked. So are you going to run in, or are you going to be like tactical and take cover?
I'm going to approach the door in a way that doesn't.
All right. So you get up cover and then peek around the corner.
Yeah.
Give me a sand check.
Hand check.
Here it comes. How much did I lose for the helpless? I failed my helplessness roll. How much did I lose for that?
Oh, I have to roll help.
3.
I made the helplessness.
Is it
0 if you made it.
Violence because I got blasted off my feet.
People have already been trying to kill you, so.
Okay. Helplessness.
Helplessness to see your buddy get killed and not being.
I do make the sanity check.
Made it on the dot.
Okay. 0 if you make it. Sorry, what'd you get, Ethan?
I make the sanity check. 41 under 59.
All right, you still lose 2 because oh my god, they made the portal work. It is just almost like an infinity symbol made of organs and flesh that is floating. The portal is it's like a Mobius picture. It looks wrong. It's an infinity symbol, but there's a portal in the center of it. If you look at it, but it's flat. Its shape is just wrong. Yeah.
Oh, Lyman.
It is, but there is clearly a portal, and there's no one in there. They all went in. So it looks like it's unstable. The infinity symbol is kind of moving irregularly. It's kind of floating over the ground, but it's kind of So you could just shoot it and call it a day, or you could jump in to clear to finish the job.
I think right? Like I feel like I just open up on this sucker or throw my.
Well, you're still saying you didn't freak out, so you can do whatever you want. If you want to open it up, yeah, you can totally open it up.
I'm gonna throw my grenade at it.
All right, give me athletics to throw it in. Are you gonna throw it at the creature, at the feet of the creature, or into the portal?
Why don't I throw a grenade to the portal?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Throw it in the portal.
You're into the portal. Okay, give me athletics.
The cultist's like, yes, we've reached the promised land. Tink, tink.
61 out of 60.
All right. It goes wide. It hits another bay. Pieces of shrapnel hit it, and it clearly is destabilizing.
I should have spent more time on the grenade range and so complicated.
Well, you've had. It's not been a bad good.
I have
the
IED.
All right.
If I get up there and I don't go crazy, I can just throw that in.
Hold on. So Tobias and Frank, you both recover about the same time. McNerdy's gone. You hear sirens getting closer. You hear a grenade go off inside the building. Are you going to go in the building to look, or are you just getting the fuck out?
I'm gonna go
Going
on
in
the
to
look.
look.
I mean, if we
Sand
can't,
checks for both.
we can't leave him here.
That is an 80. That's a 98.
That's 97.
All right.
Yeah.
Tobias, you lose 9.
That's my
and
breaking point.
Frank, you lose 6. Oh God. Oh God.
I have a temporary insanity.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Fight,
and I
flight,
passed my
or
breaking point.
fight, flight, or panic, or fight, flight, or catatonia. Are really the temporary. Yeah, for you as well. Unless you want to suppress or project.
I will try to suppress.
All right. Pick a bond, add the bond's value to your current sand, and then roll again. If you succeed, you suppress it.
Old partner in the ATF, plus 8. So that's 66 plus 8, so 74.
What would he do? What would?
Fuck. 77.
Oh.
All right, you lose 6 points from that bond. Ted would. You see Ted in the portal, or no? He'd be ashamed of you to see your cowardice. You run off into the night, crying and screaming like a deranged madman. Let's see here. Then Tobias, are you trying to suppress or project?
Since they did suppression, I'll do projection.
Projection. Roll. Pick a bond and roll a d6.
I'll do my brother.
Raising.
What? That is a 2.
2. All right. You lose 2 less sanity, and you're like, my brother's a dick. Or basically you just resent your brother more. Which you'll deal if you survive this. If you
So
ever
is that -4 to his bond?
-2 to his bond. It's the same amount. If you lose 2,
I never would have gotten that break on the case that got me into Delta Green if it wasn't for his ass.
basically. So, yeah, fight, flight, or actually, I'll give you a special option. You realize the truth is in there.
Oh god.
You could get Shrewsbury out of here. You could find out what's going on. You need to help him. So you rush towards the portal. Tobias is rushing towards the portal.
In the back.
We gotta shut it.
Oh no, you're like, we gotta save him. We gotta save him.
I have to save him.
Yeah.
Uh,
Frank just went bye-bye. He just ran out.
yeah.
I just dropped my gun and stumbled out backwards, and now I'm just running for the running for the hills because the bandit post.
I'm not gonna shoot him. I have a motivation to protect your friends.
Yeah, you could use unarmed to tackle him.
I'm gonna try to tackle him.
All right, give me an unarmed check.
29 out of 60.
29 out of 60.
Is that opposed by my athletics?
Not this round. Oh no, yeah, athletics. So give me an athletic check.
66. That's a critical fail. He tackles me.
Yeah, you're down on the ground. You're winded. So you're knocked to the ground. You got him over there. Nerdy, give me a alertness check.
91. No.
Okay. The portal destabilizes, and it collapses and just. So the sirens are. You could hear them coming from outside the building. You could. What do you want to do?
We've gotta go. Mission success. Let's leave.
Success in quotation marks.
All right, there's an exit on the other side of the building. Give me one more athletics check, or strength times 5 to just haul his ass out.
Yeah, it's about the same. 99.
Okay. You can both be arrested, or you can be arrested. The cops are coming in the building.
I gotta let him go.
So you're gonna shove him out to try and get him. So, yeah. All right. So are you gonna face the police to slow them down?
Yeah.
Okay.
You still have a flashbang.
I do have a flashbang.
The cops are just gonna start shooting if you do that.
I'm pretty sure there are a lot of cops.
There will be as many cops as there needs to be.
Right.
You have 5 stars.
Thanks, here. Okay, so no, I'm gonna surrender.
Okay. So you go to them. You're very slow. So Greg, Tobias stumbles out of the building on the other end, just running in a panic. And there's someone ahead of him, just walking in the field. They're kind of panicked. It's an old man with silver hair. He looks at you. It's like, I just made it out. It was a success. Thank you. Come with me. We must contact your knights to prepare for the coming end of the world. Come with me. So you and Professor Shrewsbury, you are in no state of mind to resist him. Head off into the night.
Have I just become the final boss for your campaign?
No, not necessarily.
Shrewsbury's an okay guy.
Yeah. If it is him, I mean, came out of an alien
He
port.
was an okay guy.
So, Agent Marlowe is no more, unfortunately. But there's not enough to
We're
really.
less about fucking with Marlowe.
Yeah. So Frank and McNerdy, you two are rounded up and arrested, and you know better than to say anything. But then eventually, a woman, older woman, like in her 60s, comes into the building, interrogation room, looks at you together, says, there'll be full debriefings later, but it's time. You two have choices. You can be in prison for the rest of your lives, or we can put you to work for the program. There's a lot of things overseas that we need to handle, things that normal agents don't really want to do. But you don't really have much of a fucking choice, because you really just a fucking mortar.
The mortar was not my idea.
It's what was available.
This is why there is a program. This is why your fucking cowboy ethic does not work.
Okay, for one thing, I didn't know there was a program. I'm glad that
What fucking program?
Oh, god damn it. So you are now recruited into the program to do things the rest of Delta Green doesn't want to do. As they clean up your enormous clusterfuck. Yes, Agent Marlowe. Yeah. Because when they find out Marlowe's involvement, they fake his death on assignment, so your third wife gets a pension.
Co-current spouse.
Fuck you, first and second wives.
Yes.
get
But
nothing.
the group ACEL gets a call from Tobias,
Uh-oh.
who reports
boy.
mission success, and he rescued someone from the cult who has valuable information. And that's where we'll leave it for ACEL to evaluate that. So yeah, questions, comments, suggestions.
Oh my god, so good.
Was going great until
Until some
It
people
would've
quick
been-
failed
It
sometimes.
would have been awesome if that first mortar round had made it on target.
oh man,
Well, it was
like the worst idea ever.
well, using it as a rocket launcher probably would have been better, because you could have
Should have controlled it a little bit.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
like, come on! As soon as he's like, "Oh, there's a mortar," you know that I had to be like, "Yeah."
Well, yeah.
That's
I
such a
wanted
fucking cowboy
something
thing to
big,
do.
but I didn't want to make it easy on you guys. I didn't want like a fucking. If it was a rocket launcher or something, that would have been too easy.
Yeah.
A mortar's fun.
Yeah, it's
It was.
Yeah.
to get, my pound of flesh, as it were, so I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
You did.
Poor
And your
Mom.
own.
I was just really hoping that I would, if I hadn't gone insane, I would have been able to chuck the IED through, so those cultists would have been like, "Yes, we're in the promised land!" Thong, and then they looked at it.
Pretty much. I mean, they did kill several dozen people to, build
Yeah.
their portal. So they really did want to get away from Earth, but they, were basically post-human, mythos post-humans. They wanted to not be human anymore. And they weren't really too picky on how many people had to die for that to happen.
They're proto-ex-humans.
Yeah, basically.
I'm not as well read. Is Shrewsbury an actual mythos character? Or in
Yeah, he's written up by August Derleth in the novel Trail of Cthulhu. which I have not read, but I'm vaguely familiar with.
It's
And
not very good, but it's worth reading for just the.
yeah. So is the Library of Celiano, or Caliano, which
it's
is
spelled 2 different ways on Arkham Horror, the board game.
yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
it's basically like it's where all knowledge is. Like there's a book of everything there, so it's like a vast alien library.
It's the Ghost Library
Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually.
from the Colossus Archipelago.
So I figured
Yeah,
that was a good part.
I like the library. That was fun.
I just wanted this to be a sandboxy scenario to be like, all right, you know where the cult, you know when and where they're going to, well, you know when they're going to do a thing, and you know where because you have a tracking device, but you don't know exactly where that will be, until you get there. So you guys did pretty well with the prep and everything. You had a good idea of what they were doing and all this other
I
shit.
feel like the preparation
Yeah,
and
the prep
planning
was a lot of fun.
went very
It was a lot of variety in there, and you kept it giving us curveballs that we had to overcome.
Yeah.
Mortar heist was still my favorite part.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
I just love I'm facepalming now in hindsight at how fucking stupid an idea that was, but I love how much of the game it took up was like we need this mortar.
You could, what was amazing to me was it would have been so much easier to just take the mortar shells and like, like you could have just had a big ass bomb.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it would have been, and it probably would have made more sense in character. But I also just out of character, I wanted a moment where these cultists are like, "Yes, we will open the portal," and then they just shoot.
Yeah, no, you had a
And they all
50%
fucking
chance
die.
in the scenario to like,
Yeah.
on target, they're all dead. Good job. Yeah, if you crit successed it, it would have been like an 11-22 or something. Like, nope, Prophet's dead.
I'm a little sad that we didn't get to throw down with Bulletproof Man, because I would have fucking loved the yakety sacks that would have ensued as we tried to kill this man
the
who
cultists
can't be killed with bullets.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the thing. You guys, if you would approach it from multiple angles, like some people to tie the cultists up front and then had somebody go in the back, then they could have dealt with the cultists. But the cultists were quite happy to delay you guys long enough for the Prophet to do his thing.
So it's trying to do, but I couldn't get there in time.
So they didn't actually need the machine to like do the thing, I guess.
The Prophet improvised. It was.
They had it needed to stabilize it or something, but they went through anyway.
Yeah, it was more painful for them, and so.
Or maybe they ended up someplace that wasn't Kelowna. No, I guess they must have gotten to Kelowna.
No, they got to that. It's just probably it made it easier for them to survive the trip. So probably the Prophet, I'm sure, made it, but maybe not the other cultists.
A couple of them are just like a pile of organs on the other side.
Pretty much, and the Prophet's fine with that.
You got there.
Yeah, he got there.
Man.
So I'll probably run this for the other players at some point. Actually, I could run it for RPG this Friday. So.
I'd love to hear that. You have to include the mortar just to see how fucking like.
Oh
how,
yeah.
Like,
no, if they decide to try and steal shit from an evidence locker, yeah. I think I will reduce the amount of money they get. I'll probably make it like $100,000, so it's harder.
Yeah, we did have like 50K left over after that.
Yeah, so I'll reduce it to half of that. So
And that
we have a
was
lot of
after
money,
We
but
had 50K
you
left
can't do
after
everything.
I ate up 60 of it to get the damn mortar.
Yeah.
Expensive.
Yeah.
I like that the mortar cost as much as everything else we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was completely fucking useless.
Well, again, if you just you could have rigged a van up to where you put the mortar to where it's pointing
Put the
to
van
back
on the
window.
We almost thought of that. We almost did that.
Yeah.
And then we didn't.
And then you didn't. Good point.
I just got the thing. I left the setup to people who actually know how to fucking use it.
Well, it's a mortar. It's not super complex, but yeah. It is unusual.
50% is good at something.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, this went on longer than I thought it would, but
That's okay.
I think it went well. It's fun. And we have 3 viewers, I guess, whoever you guys are.
I know.
Hi,
I think
viewers.
one of them's Tom Sawyer.
Okay.
I texted him a message about it. He started listening.
Nice.
Hello, Internet.
Hello, Internet. All right, so I think that's about it. So yeah.
Are you gonna? You recorded this. I forgot.
Yeah.
I really want to re-listen to this sometime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It'll be on the RPPR YouTube channel along with all the others pretty much instantly, and then I'll try to convert all these to MP3s and put them up on the Patreon directly, so you can just download the MP3. I mean, it's pretty easy to rip MP3s from YouTube videos.
Yes, but you could do it for us, Ross.
Well, yeah. Clearly.
No, my
my
modern league game's like 200 meg. So.
Well, you can compress that down
Sure.
further, but yeah, that takes work. Oof.
Also, thanks to special guest Thad for showing up.
Yeah, I wanted to involve Thad in that, and I wanted him to do
Agent Marlowe was.
Yay!
Agent Marlowe died a
I'll probably
hero.
get Thad in more games on a regular basis.
That one player briefing thing is great, right?
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, that's such a great idea. I mean, especially for you not having to do exposition, you bastard.
Well, I had to explain it to you because you didn't want to. Like, I gave Thad the option of writing. Tell me what the ritual's about. He's like, no, I'm busy. I have a schedule.
I got fucking shit to do.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it. But I'll come up with other ideas to involve Thad. So. We'll see how this goes. But yep, Aaron will schedule his game pretty soon, and then I'm thinking about doing for behind the scenes, do like a Google Hangout for 1 hour where people can just ask me questions about RPVR or whatever, and I'll just answer them or stuff like that. Because I'm running out of old things I can just post that I don't have to do effort to post.
Oh god, you'll have to like create things.
Yeah. Well, doing a 1 hour Google Hangout is easier than writing. Yeah.
So that depends entirely on how the Hangout turns out.
Yeah. Well, no, it's because writing involves.
And how many people? You might want to like raffle people showing up to the Hangout instead of just like throwing it open for.
Well, I'll do the first one like that, but I'll limit questions, like in terms of you guys can listen, but I will mute you all your asses if you keep going.
Yeah, because I mean, just like with 5 of us, and we're all talking over each other.
Yeah, that's why I kind of did. That's why for these Patreon games, these online games, I go from like left to right, like you, what are you doing? You, what are you doing?
Yeah.
That seems like a good way to manage it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say for the Hangout thing, you could maybe have people chat, like type messages in chat.
Oh yeah.
You just like
yeah. And then it just turns out like Twitch.
Yeah.
Ruined!
Every decision the players make. Ruined!
Say. Well, anyways, yeah, that's all for tonight.
Alright.
I'll stop the broadcast.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Internet.
Good game.